he owns Twitter, and he claims he's cracking down on the bot problem.
Because of that, though, then you have to wonder, when you see arguments, how many of these arguments are real people and their real opinions, and how many of these arguments are this giant block of accounts that's been purchased by a large organization that is hiring people or using AI to have arguments with people and incite things online.
Yeah, so of course Joe says this right after his boy Elon gets criticized, you know, because Joe is like the biggest Elon dick rider of all time. So then Elon retweeted this to try to convince people that most of the criticism towards him is coming from bot accounts, which is just so funny. And people in the comments, thankfully, were calling him out. And they're like, shouldn't you as the head of Twitter be handling this? Like, isn't this your problem? And people are like, don't try to play off the criticism of your H1B stance as bots. You know, these are actually real people complaining about it. And then also in response to all this controversy, Elon had changed his profile picture to a Pepe the Frog meme for a few days to try to prove that he's still based or something. I think that's what's going on. I don't even know, but he's so bad at handling controversy. Like, also recently, he had the whole gaming community coming after him as well, because he keeps trying to convince people that he's one of the best gamers in the world, and he's always bragging about it. Like, one of the last times he's on Rogan's podcast, he said he's like one of the top 20 Diablo players, which, I mean, most people with common sense would be like, that's pretty much impossible, because usually to be one of the best players, you gotta be playing nonstop. So most people assume that he's just paying somebody to play as his character or whatever so they can level him up and he can take credit for it, which is just weird, but it wouldn't have been such a big deal if he wasn't going around bragging about it.
So are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20? Wow, in Diablo?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody your handle?
And of course, Joe never really questions anything Elon does, which is part of the problem. You know, the fact that so many people around him will just kiss his ass all day and never be honest with him, that really made him think that nobody would ever catch on to this stuff, you know, because he's so used to just everybody buying his bullshit all day. I mean, he could say whatever he wants and people are just going to eat it up. Like, even Joe's friend, Duncan Trussell, who seems like one of his more sensible friends, he started glazing Elon for this and is like, I finally believe he's an alien. There's no way a human could be running all those businesses and be one of the best Diablo players. And it's crazy because he even says he could be paying somebody, but obviously he's not doing that. So Duncan thinks it's more likely that Elon's an alien than him just paying somebody.
So when you realize this guy shooting rockets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new fucking department of the government, is also the top. It's so crazy. It's the one time I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien, because there's just no way, unless he's paying people to do it for him, which obviously he's not. That is insane, man. Yeah. That is insane. So
eventually Elon got busted when he's playing this game that he claimed to be one of the best players in the world at, and somebody who knows the game well reviewed it, and he's like, yeah, Elon really doesn't know what he's doing, which was pretty obvious, but I guess it's just hard to believe that somebody who already has it all, like money, fame, power, influence, still feels the need to trick people into thinking they're one of the best gamers in the world. I mean, it seems like a silly controversy, but to think that a 50-year-old man is still that desperate and insecure is just insane. And of course, the way he handled the controversy just made it much worse, because this big gamer on Twitch, Asmongold, who Elon follows, he was criticizing Elon. So Elon got so butthurt about it, he leaked their DMs, and this was so embarrassing. He thought he was like exposing this guy for him lying about being like an independent creator. He said Asmon believes he's like a maverick, independent, but in reality, he had to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. And then he released these DMs where Elon was asking him if he could stream on Twitter, and he said he had talked to his editors about it. And then Elon responded and said, sure, who are your mysterious editors? And he explained to him that they're guys that help him run his YouTube account. Like, they take clips from his stream and edit them and upload them to YouTube. So they're employees of his. But Elon, he took this like they're Asmongold's bosses or handlers or something, and he needs to get their permission on everything. So Elon is just so confused. I mean, he is off the deep end. This is unbelievable. And also him sharing this message without Asmongold's consent is breaking Twitter's terms of service. And then also, of course, he took away Asmongold's blue check mark. So Elon has to be the most petty man alive, no doubt about it. And also some people claim they're having trouble uploading videos of Asmon criticizing Elon's gameplay. So he might have been trying to censor that. I mean, he's basically just falling apart right in front of our eyes. Like, he is so sensitive. He'll also cry about how people make fun of him too much on Twitter, and his mom has to come to his defense sometimes. Like, she was on a show talking about how calling Elon wealthy or a billionaire is degrading, and people should just refer to him as a genius.
Really?
You know, I don't like the word wealthy or billionaire or things like that because I think it's degrading. I think he's the genius of the world. And people are loving him for that. They don't, when they see me, they go crazy because I'm his mother. But they love him because of what he does, and they respect him, and...
Yeah, so poor Elon has people calling him wealthy. That must be tough. I mean, I think he's just so used to the positive attention, people praising him everywhere he goes and kissing his ass. He just can't handle any criticism now, and he thinks he can do everything because of people like Joe Rogan. I mean, when Joe talks to him, he treats Elon like he's literally a god. I mean, the first time he talked to him, it was so uncomfortable. Seeing a grown man act like this is just really hard to watch. Like, Joe just kept talking about how Elon is so far above everybody and how he's like superior to humans and how dumb Elon makes him feel, which you would think somebody would be uncomfortable about this and they'd be like, all right, man, take it easy. I'm just a person like you. But of course, Elon, he's like, yeah, I'm an alien, or I have a mutation or something. And Joe's like, that's what I thought. You know, I always thought you're some superhuman AI creature sent here to help us.
But you must understand there's not a whole lot of human beings like you. You know that, right? So you're an oddity.
Yes.
To chimps like me. Some of us are a little more confused. When I watch you doing all these things, I'm like, how does this motherfucker have all this time and all this energy and all these ideas, and then people just let him do these things?
Because I'm an alien.
That's what I've speculated.
Yes.
I'm on record saying this in the past. I wonder.
It's true.
If there was one. I was like, if there was like maybe an intelligent being that we created, you know, like some AI creature that's superior to people, maybe they'd just hang around with us for a little while like you've been doing and then fix a bunch of shit. Maybe that's the way.
I might have some mutation or something like that.
You might. Do you think you do?
Probably.
Do you wonder? Like, you're around normal people, you're like,
Stars have captured the hard point.
You're like, what's up with these boring, dumb motherfuckers? Ever?
Not bad for a human.
And it seems like almost every time Elon's mentioned on the podcast, Joe has to start talking about how dumb he feels compared to Elon. It's so cringy. And I think he even did a bit about that in his comedy special. And one time, Joe had on somebody who works for Elon at SpaceX, and Joe started doing this whole thing. And you could tell by the end of it, the guy's just thinking, all right, dude, take it easy.
But it's just very confusing to me. I just feel so stupid when I'm around him. You know? The conversations I've had with him, I'm like, God damn, I'm dumb.
No.
You gotta do what you gotta do with what you got.
I won't go that far.
So Elon has to have one of the biggest egos ever at this point, with so many people constantly glazing him every second of every day. I mean, Joe is just absolutely obsessed with the guy, and every single thing Elon does is pure genius, according to Joe. Like, also he thinks Elon is the funniest man alive, which shows why Joe is the worst comedian alive. But when Joe starts talking about how funny Elon's memes and poop emojis and D's nuts jokes are, it's impossible not to get secondhand embarrassment, especially because it always turns into a glazing contest. It's like who can compliment and fawn over Elon the most, which it's impossible to beat Joe, but it's just wild to see two grown men acting like this.
Like, he makes memes. He posts memes. Like, when you post that meme of Bill Gates next to the emoji of a pregnant man and said, when you want to lose a boner real quick. That's wild. Because you can't even say, oh, fuck that guy, he's a dumbass. It's literally one of the smartest human beings alive and the wealthiest man alive.
The one where he was asked for comment by one of these legacy media outlets. I don't know if it was the New York Times, but it might as well have been. And he sent back a poop emoji. And it's like, look, that's a wise move because the rules of the game say, you know, he refused to comment.
Right.
But you can't say that if he did comment and it was a poop emoji. You have to report that. So that was extremely clever.
And he said, Professor, suck on these nuts.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Elon said that to Gavin Newsom?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah. Pull that post up, Jamie. It's so hilarious. He said, Professor, sug on these nuts. Says it's legit and that parody is legal. I forget what his exact quote was. I'm paraphrasing. I checked with renowned world authority Professor Sug on D's nuts. And he said parody is legal in America.
Oh my God.
Hilarious.
We don't deserve him.
Hilarious. What a wild dude.
Wow.
What a wild dude.
Yeah, so Joe's got to be one of the biggest Elon simps. It's pathetic. Like, the guy spends so much time praising Elon, and if you say anything even close to something negative about him on Joe's podcast, he gets all defensive about it. Like, one time Tim Dillon just mentioned how Elon loves attention, which is undeniable. But Joe, he couldn't admit it, and he's like, well, that's just what comes with the job, you know? And Tim, he says, well, there are plenty of rich people that aren't tweeting all day. And Joe's response is, well, they're not building rockets and cars and digging tunnels. So it's like, all right, so you're saying Elon, he needs to be tweeting memes and poop emojis all day and playing video games because he's running a bunch of different companies at once? I mean, it sounds like that's what Joe's trying to say here, which that just makes me think maybe Elon isn't spending much time on these companies anymore. I mean, the guy probably spends like 8 hours a day just on Twitter, and that's not an exaggeration. I mean, he's tweeting all day long.
There's such a vast chasm between people that have a lot of money and the people with nothing, right?
Right.
And he's become kind of a symbol of that. So is Bezos, because they're literally now flying rockets into space.
Yeah.
So all the while you have all of these other problems and all of these other issues. So, you know, obviously people are going to, and I think he likes the attention. This is not a guy that doesn't want to be famous. He loves fame, 100%. You don't agree?
I don't know if he loves it. I think
he
it comes with the job, and I don't think he minds it.
Enemy with Semtex.
Oh, I think he quite enjoys it. I mean, he seems to have
He
fun.
pursues it. He definitely has
I think
fun.
he
but
pursues
has
it.
fun with a lot of things.
Is Warren Buffett tweeting every day like this?
No, but Warren Buffett is not also inventing 50 different things at the same time.
He's a multi-billionaire. I mean,
He is, but he's an investor.
Sure.
Elon Musk is digging tunnels under cities and shooting rockets into
Where are the
space and
tunnels?
revolutionizing
Yeah, but
electric cars.
where are the tunnels?
Well, there's one from Vegas to LA. Have you seen it?
I've not seen it, and we don't need one.
And you can tell Tim isn't the biggest fan of Elon. And of course, Joe gets all defensive about it, you know, because nobody could ever criticize his god, Elon. I mean, even Tim just saying he likes attention is too much for Joe. And it causes him to feel the need to go through Elon's whole resume once again, like he does every other podcast. I mean, it's just so pathetic. And I guarantee Tim, probably along with all of Joe's other comedy friends, would love to be roasting Elon all the time on their podcast. Because the guy's like a cringe merchant, you know, it's probably hard not to make fun of him. But since they need Rogan and they're friends with him, they're probably nervous about upsetting him. But recently, Tim actually has started to make fun of Elon more. And it sounds like he gets what's going on. Like recently, he said the tech elites are just using Trump to further their companies and ideas, and they don't actually care about Americans. And he said they're not excited about America, they're excited about leaving Earth. And Tim is the perfect person to roast Elon because he's also known for his rants about Bill Gates and George Soros and people like that. You know, like he'll go off about how Bill Gates wants to shoot dust particles at the sun. And he explained this to Rogan one time, and he's obviously freaked out like anybody would be. But it's just funny that with Bill Gates wanting to shoot dust particles at the sun, Joe's like, man, that's crazy. He just expects us to be like, yeah, go ahead and do it. You got enough money, do whatever you want. But then when Elon Musk explains to Joe that he wants to nuke Mars, Joe has nothing to say about it.
People want to make decisions for all of us, like Bill Gates. Like one of the wackiest ones, he's talking about like blocking the sun, putting particles in the sky to block the sun to cool the earth. Like, hey, Ken,
Yeah, maybe
there's
not.
a whole lot of people on Earth. You don't get to say
Yeah.
for all of us. You don't talk for all of us just because you have $100 billion. That's crazy talk. Right. That's what people are scared of. And how would you warm it up?
Well, there's a few ways to tackle that problem. You could just have it just do giant thermonuclear explosions every few seconds. The sun is a giant thermonuclear reactor in the sky.
And the craziest thing to me is Joe Rogan, who's friends with a bunch of billionaires and arguably some of the most powerful people on the planet, will still say stuff like this on his podcast.
If you're running corporations and you're making billions of dollars, you're going to get bored. What's the ultimate game? The ultimate game is to run the whole world. What people are scared of is that when you really do have ultimate money and ultimate power, with most people, there's this desire to control people. It's part of the gig. You start controlling people. It's like people like to pull strings on people.
Yeah, so I guess Joe, he's friends with the good billionaires. You know, all the other ones, they're trying to control people in the world. But Elon Musk, the richest man alive, he's just doing everything to help Americans, and he has their best interest in mind. I mean, Rogan acts like everything Elon does is just a selfless act for humanity, when in reality, everything he does is to gain more power, money, influence, and further his businesses. Like with Twitter, Joe has people convinced Elon buying Twitter was a risky move, and he just did it to save free speech. And if he didn't do it, we were heading down a path of censorship and controlled narratives. But there's still a ton of censorship on there, maybe more than ever. And the reason he bought Twitter is so he can control the narrative and manipulate the algorithm and collect everybody's data. Like, since Elon bought Twitter, his net worth has doubled, and he's gonna be a trillionaire soon, and he has a huge influence on the president, like he's with Trump 24/7, but we're expected to believe him buying Twitter, that was a selfless move. And the best part is, Elon would complain about buying Twitter and talk about how it's tough to make money on his investment. Like on Rogan's podcast, he said it's a tough way to make a living. Imagine that, the richest man on the planet complaining about how he's having a tough time making money with one of his businesses, to a bunch of people who can barely even afford to survive. I mean, it's crazy, especially considering he's using the platform to collect everybody's data and gain even more influence on us and more control in the world.
Thank you so much for buying Twitter. Thank you so much. I'm not exaggerating when I think you changed the course of history. I really do. I really think you made a fork in the road. We were headed down a path of censorship and of control of narratives that is unprecedented. Forget about what they were able to do back when they had newspapers and the media under control.
I mean, the reason I did the Twitter acquisition was like, it's like, man, if I don't do this, I think we're screwed. Is the issue.
Well, if you didn't do it, no one else was going to do it because it wasn't a financial winner. It was kind of a crazy move.
It's a crazy move. I mean, the thing was way overpriced. You know, like long term, I think we can ultimately make it a win for investors. But boy, this is a hard way to make a living.
Yeah, so I'm glad Elon's having an easier time making a living now. I was worried about him for a second. But what's wild to see is Alex Jones is even selling out to Elon now. You know, he's kissing the ring, probably because he's nervous about upsetting Elon and getting kicked off Twitter. But it's just crazy to see because Elon is everything Alex would complain about and still complains about. I mean, he's a transhumanist, technocrat, globalist who's putting chips in people's brains, trying to develop mind reading, collecting our data to use for AI, and trying to control the media and narrative to further his agenda. And he's trying to nuke Mars so he can start a civilization there, which sounds like everything Alex would warn us about.
And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man. First, artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron activities of the hive mind of humanity, with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us, that are organic creatures. And so then it's the end of consciousness and free will for individuals, as we know, and a true 2.0 in a very bad way, hive mind consciousness with an AI jacked into everyone, knowing our hopes and dreams.
So now seeing Alex defend Elon and praise him is just unbelievable. And Alex had a meltdown over it because he knows he's sold out and is supporting the globalists now. But it's hilarious. You know, he's trying to convince people that Elon is the one fighting the globalists, and he's trying to expose Epstein. That's why people are attacking him, which is just ridiculous. I mean, Trump and Elon are in power now. Are we going to see the Epstein list? No chance. I hope I'm wrong, but I highly doubt it. You know, I doubt two people who are tied to Epstein and P. Diddy want that list out. And I'm sure we're going to stop hearing about Epstein now. You know, everybody who's been questioning the story and talking about how we need the list exposed, they're going to stop talking about it now. But yeah, Alex Jones, he had a meltdown recently because he knows he's supporting a globalist.
What the hell? And he's exposing Jeffrey Epstein and the CIA. Hell, last week he put out tweets about the CIA at war with America. God almighty, Jones sold out retweeting that. God, I apologize to all of you. I'm sorry. I sold out. I tried to stop the oil rigs, the giant Muslim kidnapping rings. I'm sorry. I kissed Elon Musk's ass. We're so close to getting the globalists. I want their throat. I want victory. And now you can see it. And you guys think you're going to harass Elon Musk and push him off of supporting Trump and divide Trump and Elon? You're not. We have already beaten your ass. Oh, let's continue.
Yeah, so at this rate, Alex is going to be trying to convince people that Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates are fighting the globalists. It's so funny. Like, Trump, he just had a 3-hour meeting with Bill Gates about vaccines. Is Alex just going to ignore that? And right now, it looks like the people pulling the strings of the Trump administration are going to be a bunch of technocrat globalists like Peter Thiel, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, Mark Andreessen, David Sachs, and now even Bill Gates. And all those people, except for Peter Thiel and maybe David Sachs, we're all anti-Trump guys and voted for Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden. But I guess now they just conveniently came to their senses all of a sudden and are now backing Trump. And I talked about this a little more on Patreon in my recent video about how Mark Zuckerberg went on Joe Rogan's podcast and tried to suck up to him and Trump supporters and just failed miserably. And I've also been covering Wes Watson attacking one of his haters at the gym and proving he's the biggest coward of all time. And there are also over 100 other videos on Patreon. So there's a lot to go through. If you're a fan of the channel, make sure you check it out. There'll be a link in the description.
This guy's apparently been DMing Elon Musk. So he did an interview with Elon Musk, and apparently Elon Musk is going to admit to some of this video. I've not seen it. Let's find out.
So as you guys can see here, we're over here on my private messages inside of X, and the only person you see up here is Elon Musk. Now, that is not because that is the only person I talk to. I just simply closed out the other message threads to give privacy to those people who I do talk to, as this video does not have anything to
I'm not an Elon Musk dick writer, okay?
do with them, and I do not have their express permission to have them.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
Now, for those of you who may be skeptical and think that I could be faking this entire
Holy
thing,
shit.
I will go ahead and click on his name here. And as you can see, this is the real Elon Musk. He follows me, and he has 213 million followers. So as you can see here, guys, I opened up regarding PoE2 and to a lesser degree Diablo 4, because those are the two things that were in question. And I'm just going to go down the thread. And I'm going to try not to edit this video too much.
Wait, we're going to read it? Okay, okay, so you're saying, can I do an interview regarding PoE2 and lesser degree Diablo 4? MaxRoll.gg, leaderboards. I'm classified 1337. Have you level boosted, had someone else play your accounts and or purchase gear / resources for PoE2 and Diablo 4? Okay. Have you level boosted, had someone else play your accounts, purchase gear or resources for PoE2 and Diablo 4? And then Elon replies, I'm also on multiple streams with Rob and Ace. Does he know where he is? You know, just like he's talking to the walls. Elon's talking to the walls over here. Oh, I know. But when I post a video of a game or am streaming, that's 100% me. All right, it's impossible to beat the players in Asia if you don't, as they do. What is going on here, bro? What is the schizo conversation? Okay, all right, so pretty much straight away he's coming out the gate. He's saying, it's me when I'm posting a video of a game or am streaming. See, I have massive doubts here. I think the ones that are him are where he's yapping and it's got terrible background noise and you see him getting either boosted in D4 by a bunch of really good players, or you see him like just fumbling through a rift, dying repeatedly, or you see him, you know, playing PoE, being clueless. That's him, I believe it. But then when he posts another video where it's totally different graphic settings, different keybinds, there's no audio, I don't believe that's him. And which is pretty much every one of his clears. Every one of his clears. Right, every one of his clears. Regarding PoE2, no, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about his D4 clears, chat. I'm talking about his D4 clears. Read to what he's replying to. Yeah. Have you level boosted? Yeah, have someone else played your accounts? It's impossible to beat the players in Asia if you don't, as they do. Yeah, okay, yeah. So he's saying I get it. He's saying he's boosts. What I'm saying is, even the thing that he says he's not lying about, I'm saying he's lying about it. Just this message right here, I doubt. I believe when he is there and you hear his fucking kid in the background, or he's on a fucking airplane and he's like, I'm cashing Starlink, Doge sticker on my laptop. That's him, yes. But he never does any clears like that. He never does any, he never pushes any content like that. He normally is just getting boosted by someone or just being shit at a video game. The videos where he gets his rank 1 clears, usually on there's no audio and it's just, I don't believe it's him. I think it's someone who's cleared the rift for him and then he's saying it's him. That's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Regarding PoE2, was it your intention to take full credit for your HG characters? No, never claimed that. Okay, the top accounts in Diablo 3 require multiple people playing the account to win a leveling race. Oh my God, bro. What are you talking about? That is fucking lies. Okay, yes, have people account shit and cheated in the past. Okay, yeah, guess what? They did, and they got caught, and they got exposed. Pretty much every single person, top ladder, streams their gameplay, so you can verify it's them playing. Like, what are you even talking about? This guy, that's some hardcore cope. This is hardcore cope.
However, I do still suck at talking to a camera in a room all by myself. So, anyway, all right. As you guys can see, Elon did go ahead and link his max roll leaderboard from Season 2 in Diablo 4, and this was regarding the Abattoir Observer, and he did manage to get to rank 20 in the world, which was no easy task, believe me, and that is not because Diablo 4 is a difficult game, because it's not. However, when you do start trying to push into high-tier pits, or in this case in the Abattoir Observer, and you are racing other content creators who are actually trying to compete for those top spots, it actually does create its own level of difficulty for the game. And in fact, I would say that's really where the only difficulty is in Diablo 4, is the difficulty that is created
weird gaslighting. Bro, if you pay someone to fucking play your character for you, boost your character for them, farm it out, get all the fucking perfect gear, okay, and then you hop on and do a rift and be like, oh, look, that, okay, this is because, you remember, this is what Gabinator did, right? Gabinator was trash at Diablo 3. He botted like crazy. He got such a high power level and such ridiculously perfect gear that he could log on to any class and just push the top leaderboard. Because his account was that fucking boosted by bots. It was that boosted. He could just log, it didn't matter what, like, you know, the only way he couldn't push it is if it was like a monk or something that required some level of skill or degree of, you know, skill. Where you would, and he couldn't push the leaderboard because he didn't even know how to press the buttons in the correct combo to like basically kill monsters. And then on top of that, I do not believe that his rank 1 clears were even played by himself. Nor do I even think they're valid. Even if, and then we say, let's just hypothetically say, do you know what? It is him, bro. Let's just say it is him playing on a totally boosted character that's been farmed out by other people, right? Let's just say it is him. It's still not legit, and you still can't claim to be the top because you're fucking cheated. These other guys aren't doing that. You're just fucking cheating.
Other players on unofficial leaderboards who are racing for those #1 spots. So it is actually quite difficult to reach that. And in my opinion, and I know there'll be plenty of people who may not like this, but Elon Musk is actually a pretty good gamer. And he does play quite a lot more than what you probably think. However, that is not what this video is about. So moving on to
what are you on about? He goes on Joe Rogan and brags about his fucking rank. When of his rank, he's completely boosted. He's completely boosted. He's not even playing his own account. What are you on about? I'm sorry, dude. Why are you trying to fucking twist this situation? Really, I'm saying stupid. It's dumb. Anyone else is doing this, they're clearly cheating, and they're not telling. Okay, now he's now. After going on to fucking multiple podcasts going around, he legitimately changes his entire identity on Twitter. His entire fucking identity was Kikius Maximus, and he was posting about Path of Exile 2 and his ranks and how high he was going. When it wasn't even him, bro. I'm not claiming that I'm a high rank gamer whenever you're making your entire identity that you're a high rank gamer when you're not. And it's clearly obvious.
First question, I asked him quite directly. Have you level boosted, had someone else play your accounts, and /or purchased gear / resources for PoE2 and Diablo 4?
Did he react? He reacted with a 100 emoji? Wait.
Then he answered 100, which means, of course, yes.
I didn't even notice that. He reacts with a 100 emoji, bro. Yeah. Hundy poo, boy. Yeah, boy, you're fucking boasting, RMTing, fucking going full cheat mode, baby. Hundy poo.
And as you can see here, he also stated, I've also been on multiple streams with both Rob and Ace.
Does he think that's good? Like, what does he think? What does he think that means? Like, yo, I got boosted on stream, bro. Like, all right. I got boosted on. Like, all right, dude, that's legit. What does that even mean?
Both of those players are notable Diablo 4 players and content creators. And this is also true, he definitely has. And then he goes further and expands on that, and he says, but when I post a video of a game or am streaming, that's 100% me.
Lie. This is a lie. I think I would bet fucking good money that's a lie.
That's the question,
I don't
you rich bitch.
because his again, when his microphone's on or his camera's on, I believe it. The ones where there's no audio and the game settings are different and it mysteriously has a higher frame rate and it's just better quality and the gameplay just looks complete. I mean, I'm sorry. I think doubt. Fucking massive doubt.
Which, of course, it is 100% him playing that account.
No, and then, of course it is 100%. No, it's not 100%. Prove it. It's not 100%. It's not. Well, because he said it. The guy who's just been lying for fucking years about being good at video games when he's actually dog shit. You're gonna, oh yeah, let's believe that guy.
Here he actually provides some insight as to why he chooses to RMT and have people pilot his account sometimes. And that is because it is impossible to beat the players in Asia if you don't, as they do. Now, this is absolutely true for Diablo 4, and I could be wrong, but it is probably the case to some degree in Path of Exile.
No, wrong. You're completely wrong. You're completely wrong. It's completely false. Entirely false. What the fuck's he talking about? This is complete cope. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is a hard fucking cope. Do you think this is like all the top players in PoE? Yeah, oh yeah, Ben, the reason he's good at PoE, bro, is not because he's literally doing fucking 24-hour streams repeatedly, popping the fuck off, playing like a complete beast. Nah, it's because he's actually got some fucking guy in Asia playing his account for him when he's asleep. Hey. That's real. No, for sure. Like, the guy's getting top rank. Khan. Yeah, nah. He's the reason he's getting top ranks and fucking, you know, hitting 100 first before other people. It's not because he's just literally not sleeping and playing the game consistently as fuck, popping off just for insane amounts of our time. It's because he's actually got secret boosters playing again. It's cope. It's just not true.
Final 2 and even Path of Exile 1, that there are plenty of players, and in fact, some of those players might be at the top of those ladders.
No, all those people at the top of the ladders are pretty much all of them stream. There was instances of people account sharing in the past, and those people get accused of it, and guess what they do? Either they get accused and then they actually remedy the situation by proving it is them playing the game, right? Or B, they get outed and then even fucking banned. Well, like, I mean, you can ask Steel Mage. He knows about account sharing. There was some account sharing Andes back in the PoE 1 days. There was, but they got fucking destroyed, right? All the real ones, nah. And that's the thing, right? I guess that's what, you know, Elon doesn't realize about the Path of Exile community, that you're going to get called out straight away if you're cheating, because it's fucking obvious.
Season, who do in fact RMT, as well as have people pilot their accounts when they are doing something else.
You're completely wrong, bro. Yeah, completely wrong. So it's cool. You're making this video, bro, but you're just wrong.
This could be something that both I and Elon are mistaken on with regards to PoE 2. And they're
yes, you're completely mistaken. Entirely mistaken. Now, in D3, there was people who were clearly bot. They were clearly bot. And then it was like one of these things where, well, everyone's botting, so why don't I bot? Which is what a lot of people ended up falling into the trap of, and guess what happened? They got fucking banned. They got fucking banned. All the botters ended up getting banned. And all the leaderboards all their clears got removed because they were invalid. As should Elon Musk's leaderboard clears. They should 100% Blizzard should go and delete all those clears, especially these completely admitting to account sharing like crazy, RMTing and all this shit, right? You're 100% like his shit should be removed from the leaderboard. Don't even get that's how Woody Joe got banned, because guess what? The only way you get banned from D3 is for botting or using a straight up fucking hack, by the way. No, I'm not talking about Turbud. I'm talking about people who had this thing called D3 Helper. I don't want to go into it. It's massive derailment, but it was a literal hack that would fucking access resources that you couldn't do normally, and it would play the game for you effectively. It was an actual full-on cheat. Yeah, and I guess by Elon's logic, oh, well, everyone's botting, so then I should bot too. Well, yeah, guess what? Your account's banned. Congrats, you're a cheater.
May not be as much rampant RMT and piloting going on in Path of Exile as there is in Diablo 4.
It's not.
Because trust me, there is a ton of it happening in Diablo 4. Almost every single season, there are multiple bugs and multiple issues with duplication of items, and that stuff hits the market, and players either buy it for real money or they use their resources they earn in the game and they trade for it.
I don't get it. So Elon Musk clearly blatantly cheating, and his logic is that he's trying to somehow cope and say everyone cheats, so then I cheat. When I don't even think like the top D4. Do you think Woody Joe for his clears is cheating in D4? Because I don't. Even though he got banned for bunning in the past, I feel like he wouldn't want to get caught in that shit again. And I doubt it. I fucking doubt it, right? I doubt that some of the top players in D4. The thing is, I am not on the pulse enough with D4, so I don't know how rampant it is. I don't know if it's like a D3 situation where it is like that. But hey, regardless, whatever. I think, yeah, 100% Elon Musk's leaderboard clear should be removed. He's admitting to cheating. I don't think that because he thinks, you know, your perception is that people are cheating. I mean, if his perception is that everyone's using PoE 2, which is just objectively, you know, just completely false. Completely false. All the people at the top, the complete majority of people at the top are not fucking cheating. Yeah, they just don't understand the situation, right? That's clueless, and you're basically just trying to justify cheating. That's it.
Either way, there are tons of items that have been duplicated, and there is a ton of people who are RMTing in Diablo 4 every single season. And I also want to say that this is in no way excusing the behavior. However, like I said at the beginning of the video, it is not something that I personally find impactful.
It's complete dog shit, bro. What are you talking about? How does that not grind your gears, brother? He's going on and be like, yeah, I'm top 20. He's like talking to Joe Rogan. Yeah, I'm top 20 in the world. Yeah, I'm the top of the world. The number one NA guy. All right, yeah, it's me. It's me. Whenever he's legitimately fucking getting turbo boosted, admitting to RMT, and I do not believe that his clears are even him playing. I do not even believe. Like, he needs to fucking do a clear with a face cam and a mic. Like, I want to see. Like, I want to see it because I'm down for you to show me. Show me the videos of him doing it because the only videos I've seen are him going into like fucking tier 100 runs and just dying, or just being in a group with Rob from the block, just getting boosted. He's just kind of trailing behind them as they kill everything. That's the videos I've seen. I'm yet to see the one. You know, really.
As to how I enjoy a game, so it doesn't really bother me to any significant degree. So to answer the burning question, does Elon Musk RMT? Does he have someone pilot his account? Absolutely he does.
Man, dude, it's crazy. I mean, what? But he's the man, okay, dude, because he DMs me, bro. He's rich as fuck. All right, okay. Well, what is he on to make? Oh, call him out, boosts, bro.
And that's okay.
Are you not a gamer?
Not.
Are you not a gamer, bro? How does this not make you lose respect for him after you see him fucking change his entire identity to be like a pro gamer and brag about being a pro gamer whenever it's fake? How does it not irritate you, bro?
And he openly admits to it. And in fact, I will give you my own personal anecdotal experience with this. So one of the first times I actually spoke with Elon while playing D4 was when he asked me to help him possibly tweak his build a little bit for a previous season to help him push into a higher pit tier. And while we were talking, I remarked about how crazy his gear was at the time, to which he himself immediately told me that he had purchased some of that gear. And I can honestly say, with me at least, that he has been openly honest about RMTing in Diablo 4 as well as PoE 2. Now again,
he knows he's got you, bro. He knows he's got you, bro. Openly is in the DM whisper to the, like, I mean, what, were you helping boost him, bro? I don't get it. Were you teaching him about, I mean, wait, and where's the evidence of this as well? Because I mean, I'm kind of like, I kind of believe it, but then I also kind of like think, oh, maybe he's just making this up. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like he understands that he could basically do he could say anything to this guy, and he's going to be like, Elon good.
This is not condoning the practice. I am just simply trying to bring some clarity to the situation. There are a lot of assumptions that Elon had plans or was going to take credit for all of these things, and that he was intentionally deceiving people.
He did. He literally did.
Well, in my opinion, that's just simply not the case. And from my own personal experience, that's just simply not the case. Now, I'm not going to try to persuade you otherwise.
Okay, right.
So are you in the top 20 in the world? Or top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody your handle? No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's not worth it.
Well, they actually listed me with my actual name in the list.
Oh, did they really? Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Like, where at all is he telegraphing to Joe Rogan that he's not just like a massive fraud and he's actually cheating and he's not actually ranked 20? I don't get. I don't understand. Like, this is literally this is definitionally claiming credit.
Manual dexterity has to be extremely high.
Yes.
So you're looking at things on a screen. You're reacting, and sometimes you got like 10 milliseconds to react.
Yeah.
He's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. You can't even react to him, man. What are you on about? What are you on about, Elon?
If you think about like StarCraft or any game like Quake, any game where a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah. Actually,
see the connection here, right? You see the connection? Yeah, he's saying rise to the top, exceptional. Elon's going to slide in like, yeah, I'm top 20, by the way. You ready for this? You ready for this?
To be something exceptional about you.
Yeah. Actually, if I mention Quake, way back in the day, I was one of the world's best Quake players.
Look, he's trying to say it. Now he's trying to claim it. He's trying to claim that he's exceptional. Okay, that's what he's trying to do. And by the way, I've seen there's been Quake threads. There's top Quake players who are saying, I don't know what the fuck he's on about. I've literally never heard of any of the shit he's talking about. Like, there's Quake players question marking. So, now, I have not done a deep dive into the Quake shit, but I honestly... Knowing what I've seen from D4, he's full of shit. Seeing what I've PoE, he's clearly boosted. I mean, he's just straight up admitting to being entirely boosted, RMTing, all that shit, right? 100%. Like, Quake, what the fuck would I believe anything about his Quake? It's kind of sad, because I used to be an Elon fanboy. This is me. This is me, 2023, bro. Dude, okay, if you were Elon hater before, are you still Elon hater after this? Like, yeah, whatever. Maybe he's got some companies, and maybe he's, milking these companies and like underpaying some workers. Okay, wait.
The sort of power attack or ultimate attack.
The Elon guide, bro.
Monsters and sort of basically dart behind them and hit them from behind.
Content creator
so that's
Elon.
Actually a really important one.
So I didn't realize what he was doing. Before I thought he was just kind of cute, like this little gamer dad. He's logged in as character, showing off his guy or whatever, and I thought that was really cool. But now I realize he's just trying to like. So, look, I understand what's going on. Look, see, I'm not boosted. It's real. I know. Now, which totally it's the entire thing's repainted. The context has shifted.
So.
Okay, I'm sorry, but dude, okay, dude. Okay, if you're Elon hater before, are you still Elon hater after this? I mean, bro, I was Elon enjoyer to this. Now what am I? Dude, he's so full of shit and it pisses me off so much.
Hold on. Was Elon Musk any good?
He was okay. I mean,
you could be honest.
No, he wasn't very. He wasn't very good. But my buddy,
he's still a Quaker, right?
He's still an OG. He's still legit when he says he's a gamer. I mean, I saw him almost every single day.
Wait, that's the same guy? So this is the same guy. So what, did Elon pay him money or something? I don't get it. I don't know, but based on the fact that he's full of shit when it comes to D4, complete D4 fraud, entire fucking PoE2, complete fraud. So then it's like, okay, now he's saying he was one of the best Quake players in the world. Just like he was saying he was one of the best D4 players in the world, just like he was trying to claim that he was one of the top PoE gamers in the world. Okay, what's more likely?
No, golf is too slow for me. I mean, I know a lot of people find golf good, and I mean, I guess if you think of it like I guess if you're saying you're going to walk outdoors with friends and occasionally hit a ball, then and you're just as an outdoor walk, then that's cool.
Too slow. It's too simple for Elon. All right, you understand? He sees the Matrix, bro. He sees the Matrix. He's brilliant. He just claimed to be brilliant a second ago. So we're talking about brilliant people being top ranked, and then he's like, I was top ranked in Quake. Look, dude, look at him, God.
If I play a very hard video game, so if I'm trying to sort of get like an extremely good clear time in Diablo or something like that.
What he means by that, he's walking behind Rob from the block like some sort of leech rat picking up loot. Like some sort of fucking scumlage that just stuck. Some sort of bottom feeder. He's like, I'm locked in, bro. I'm clicking the loot off the ground real good right now, boy. Holy. Okay, so he clearly claimed to be top rank at the beginning. And at no point did he allude that it wasn't him doing it. It was entirely him taking credit. Absolutely, at no point, not trying to imply or suggest that it's not him doing it, or if he's getting help, or he's cheating a little bit, or anything like that. It's absolutely He's trying to take credit.
There are a lot of assumptions that Elon had plans or was going to take credit for all of these things and that he was intentionally deceiving people. Well, in my opinion, that's just simply not the case.
Well, your opinion's wrong. Your opinion's wrong. He is absolutely trying to, well, no, not like planning on, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's actively going around trying to take credit. No, he's actively going around taking credit, bragging about achievements and accomplishments that he did not achieve himself and that he cheated to effectively gain. But let's be real.
And from my own personal experience, that's just simply not the case. Now, I'm not going to try to persuade you otherwise. I am just simply giving you my own personal experience as well as his open admission to RMTing as well as piloting his account in PoE 2 and to a lesser degree in Diablo 4. Now, moving on to the second question I asked Elon, I said, regarding PoE 2, was it your intention to take full credit for leveling your hardcore character? To which he then replied, no, never claimed that, and the top accounts in Diablo or PoE require multiple people.
Don't require, he's just wrong. Okay. Let's just go on the taking full credit for HE characters. All right, let's just go. Elon Musk changes his name to Kickius Maximus on X. He changes profile picture to a fucking frog. It's a Pepe the Frog, AI generated one holding a controller, and he was called Kickius Maximus. This is his name in PoE. This was the character that was being played. It's called Kickius Maximus. And he even tweeted out about his character dying. He was absolutely actively taking credit and trying to take credit for the character. Like, I mean, I don't know what else this is. What else is this? Look, she's just role playing like the booster. Like he's just pretending he's the booster. I don't know. Like, what is this? Making rapid progress with my new Pathos character, Kickius Maximus. A name like that is destined to greatness. While the hardcore leaderboard Pathos was dead. Hardcore. Is this Elon's other account? I'm guessing. This is Elon's other account. Yeah. Okay. So this is Elon. So it's him. What are you talking about? Not taking credit. What is he on about? Making rapid progress with my new Path of Exile character, Kickius Maximus. Right? Kickius Maximus, a game like that is designed for greatness. He literally changes his fucking profile on his Elon Musk account to Kickius Maximus, right? With the profile picture. Then replies to his own tweet from his main fucking Twitter, right? He replies to his own tweet. Because he wants to boost, because this is his alt Twitter, by the way. This is CyberGamer420, which is Elon. He's followed by all the guys because it's just Elon Musk in his alt account, right? And then he links the leaderboard. I mean, what is this? What is this? If this is not blatantly trying to take credit for something that he is not doing, like this is definitionally well, it's not trying. He is taking credit. It's not a troll. This is not a troll. Oh, I'm trolling so hard by talking about how I'm fucking ranking up and I'm linking the fucking leaderboard, bro. I'm going to link the leaderboard and he's acting by the Excel. Like, what are you talking about? No, oh, yeah, I'm not claiming. Look at this, dude. I'm not claiming, bro. I'm not claiming any of the credit, by the way. My new hardcore character, Perseverance, is on the leaderboard now at level 87, period. Statement, not a joke, no memes. Oh my God, bro. Holy. And this is Elon Musk's account, obviously. This is his gaming account. Did you clip the end and IRL reaction? No, but I will next time. So he's basically mad at the booster for not clipping himself dying so he could upload it and say it was him. He's just completely full of shit.
Playing the account to win a leveling race. Now, I believe I've already shared my opinion as to how I feel about the second portion of his answer here with my response to the first question. However, just to reiterate, it is my opinion that there are plenty of players who are probably participating in RMT.
You're wrong. Okay, there are shitters that RMT who are trash at the game. There are shitters who RMT. Yes. Plenty of shitters RMT on Trade League, but none of the top ranked guys. All the top ranked guys are not RMTing. The top ranked guys are not RMTing. Yes, the top ranked guys are not. The top ranked guys, if anything, they would be selling the gear, right? They wouldn't be buying. They wouldn't be the bozos buying the gear. That would be the guys literally controlling the market and selling the gear, right? Let's not get it twisted. But that's okay. No, but none of the top ranked guys who are on the hardcore leaderboards will be doing that. No. Because they're literally giving themselves a disadvantage. They are giving away loot to get money. No, what I'm saying is, and on top of that, the hardcore solo self-found leaderboards and the hardcore leaderboards, that's not the case. The complete majority of, and when I say that, all of the top fucking guys, okay, guess what? They play on HCSSF for that reason, because they don't want to be accused of RMT, because it's like, you know, it's some bozo shit. The people who RMT are shitters who are trash at the game and don't know how to acquire currency. And the guys at the top of Trade League,
what does RMT
not necessarily
stand for,
top of the
chat?
ladders, just like who have a bunch of currency. Those guys, yes, those guys have been caught selling shit in the past. None of the people who are competitive are RMTing, because all the people who are competitive are fucking, they're all streamers.
Well as piloting practices on the PoE2 ladders on any given league.
Wait, what?
However,
okay, get it back.
That there are plenty of players who are probably participating in RMT as well as piloting practices.
No, the piloting thing is not the case. I don't even know anyone who's doing piloting. Does anyone know who's doing piloting? Is anyone? Okay, so it's weird that he's mixing RMT up as well with piloting. I don't know anyone. The only person I've heard of getting piloted is Elon. That's it. Like, it's just Elon. Like, I legitimately don't know who else gets piloted in Path of Exile. I've never seen that. Like, I've heard of it in World of Warcraft. I've seen it. Like, I've literally grouped with players that are like, oh, yo, this is my main, and I'm actually just logged into another guy's account doing a boost. Do you want a group? I'm like, fuck it. Let's group with this guy, YOLO. Now, I've seen it in World of Warcraft. Okay? Never seen it in Path of Exile. That is just hard cope. It does not exist. On top of that, Diablo 3 did not exist. No one got piloted in that game. No, all the cheaters just botted, right? They just botted. That's what the fucking cheaters did, which is, you know, effectively what Elon's doing, but with humans.
On the PoE2 ladders on any given league. However, there are plenty of players who are probably participating in RMT as well as piloting practices on the PoE2 ladders on any given league. However, that is not to condone those practices, and whether it is his intention to do so or not, he will inevitably displace another player who may not be participating in those practices.
Nobody
just by him boosting his
legitimately.
account.
He's just coping and cheating. Like, no one, like, legitimately, the complete majority of players who play Path of Exile do not cheat. Like, this is complete cope, and all the top best PoE players don't cheat. Like, because guess why? There is like a million different trackers, and there's a million different ways you can track what the fuck anyone's doing. Okay, and it's super fucking obvious when anyone does cheat, which is why Elon's getting he's getting lambasted as hard as he is.
Now, again, I personally do not have strong feelings towards this because it does not impact how much I enjoy playing a game or the way I choose to engage with a game. However, if you do have those feelings, that is perfectly fine, and I'm not trying to downplay the situation whatsoever. And then to the first part of his response, again, my own anecdotal experience, he's never really lied whatsoever about what he does in the video games.
It's complete cope. We've just watched multiple videos and like several tweets, all exactly just the complete opposite of what he's saying. So what he's doing versus what he's saying, completely detached. Entirely detached.
He chooses to enjoy, and I don't believe he would ever lie if directly asked about it, as evidenced by being directly asked about it, and he openly admits to
well, like Joe Rogan saying, so you're top 20 in the world. So you're top 20 in the world. Like you are top 20 in the world. Yeah. Yeah. He got directly asked. So you are, well, he should have, no, not him. Not him, bro. No, he's not. I'm sorry, dude. No, shut the fuck up. No, you got directly asked, and he just lied.
RMTing as well as piloting, and I do not believe in any of his streams that he ever claimed that he leveled his characters entirely by himself. However, it's not really a topic you would naturally fall into when you're streaming. It's not like you're going to start up a stream and be like, hey guys, I RMT and I piloted
What
this.
You mean like people asking him, like the thousands of people accusing him, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Account to get here, but now that we've gotten out of the way, let's go ahead and get on with the stream. Just really wouldn't do that. So it's kind of...
It would absolutely, like the fact that literally like everyone's asking about it. Like, I don't know what to tell. I legitimately, what is he on about?
Kind of understandable that topic would never come up in the first place.
Oh my God.
Now moving on to the third question I asked.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. This guy's coping so hard. This guy's coping so hard. The guy making the video is like, he's gagging. I'm sorry, he's got Elon's cock deep. He's getting deep dicked. He's getting deep. Like he is just completely bending the situation entirely, and there's blatant evidence that directly contradicts everything he's saying. And he's just still going, yeah, well, Elon Musk, yeah, it's good. I'm sorry, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's insane, bro. It's insane. Okay, regarding the Asmon drama, was it just a misunderstanding of what an editor is in relation to content creation? All right, here we go. Asmon seemed to require permission from others to stream on X.
Hostile concussion spotted.
What is he on about? Suggesting he doesn't control his own destiny? Whether those are editors or others, I do not know. Oh my God. He is so fucking stupid. What? Bro. Well, this is some pirate shit. There's no way he doesn't get it at this point. I'm sorry. Clearly, Asmongold is talking about the fact that, oh yeah, if I was to have videos go up on X, well, we would need a revenue share plan where we can separate the revenue from those videos and give it to the editors. So perhaps we make a new account to have the revenue share separated so we can just give the revenue to the editors. Like, what is he talking? This is insane. Nah, either he is really fucking stupid and just cannot understand some basic, just really basic level shit about like YouTube editors and streamers and how that works, or he's deliberately playing dumb, like deliberately. It's like some pirate shit, right? Where you just double down. We just double down. Like, he doesn't control his destiny, even though he knows. Oh, he realizes, oh, I'm a massive retard. But fuck that. I'm just gonna pretend like the editors are on his walls. Asmon seemed to require permission from others to stream on X. So he doesn't control his own destiny. Those the editors. Wait, I don't. Does this make sense to you guys? Am I fucking like? He is either retarded, right, or just doubling down because of his ego. I'm trying to be good faith as fuck right now. I'm trying to understand. Okay, what does he think? So wait, let's again. So wait, he still thinks okay. So you've been community noted. You've been community noted. They've literally told you, no, these are YouTube editors that re-upload content from his streams, right? And you understand this now. And now he's still saying Asmon requires permission from others to stream on X. He's not under a no, he needs to. It's talking about rev splits with Cat Danny and Daily Dose of Asmongold to figure out how the account would work. And it might be easier to create a separate account to then just fucking make the videos on. So that way it can be monetized and separated easily. Oh my God, bro. So it's ego, right? It's just, this has to be ego. I can't believe, there's no way he's this dumb that he still doesn't get what an editor is. So therefore it's some ego shit. So he's still trying to claim that Asmongold needs permission whenever it's nothing to do with permission and just a logistical thing. Right? That's it.
That topic would never come up in the first place.
Would you be willing to allow Asmongold to do a live stream of a rocket launcher SpaceX? What is this question, bro? Asmongold will stream that shit regardless, dude. What the fuck is he talking? What the fuck? What the fuck is this question, bro? All right, the top accounts of Diablo PvE require multiple people playing the accounts to win the leveling race, which is okay. This is false, by the way. This is just completely false, entirely false, absolutely wrong, 100%. However, very few Diablo players achieved a sub 3 minutes T150 clear despite being at max level. And I haven't seen anyone else post a sub 2 min clear apart from Resistance. Oh shit. Yeah, by the way, I'm yet to see the fucking clear where it's actually you clearing it, by the way, with your fucking camera on, with your mic on. Because I don't believe that you did. All right, don't get it twisted. All right, there we go. Look, hey, I cheated and I RT'd, but look, I got a clear, dude. Which, when he says I did a clear, that means, when he says I, it means it's boosted, by the way. That's what that means, based on what we're getting at. No matter how you cut it, it's sub 2 minute clear, the hardest level on Diablo very fast. My run is posted to X. Very few mistakes were made. I can't. Yo, I'm a cheating bozo. I'm a massive fraud. My run doesn't matter how you cut it, mate. It doesn't matter how you cut it. This is like Gaminator after botting fucking.
It doesn't matter how you get it. There's a sub 2 minute clear, the hardest level of Diablo. My run is posted to X. Very few mistakes were made.
I'm sorry, dude.
Now moving on to the third question I asked Elon, I said regarding the Asmund drama, was it just a misunderstanding of what an editor is in relation to content creation? And the reason why I asked this question is simply because they come from two different generations. And when Elon probably thinks editor, he understands it as someone who may edit a magazine or edit a newspaper. And they have full control as to what goes into that subject.
I'm sorry, you're fully retarded if you think that, by the way. Like, if you're supposed to be some fucking on the pulse, super five-head tech guy running a bunch of companies and you don't understand what a YouTube editor is, bro. Like I'm thinking like a basic, like clearly the content is just videos from a streams cut up. You are fully cooked.
Matter. But in Asmund's case, an editor is just someone who edits out his content and uploads it to his channel, and they both benefit from that. And because Asmund Gold is such a massive content creator, he really saves a lot of time in not having to edit out his content, which means he can upload more content and also provide jobs to people who may need them. So it's beneficial for everybody around. And his response to that was Asmund seemed to require permission from others to stream on X, suggesting he doesn't control his own destiny. Whether those are the editors or others, I don't know. And I think this is just simply a misunderstanding.
It's a double down, bro, on a terrible take. It's a double down on a terrible take. Even after it's been explained to him, and he doesn't want to look like a fucking retard. That's it.
As Elon is not familiar with content creation, because why would he be? He does a million other things. But I have actually...
Like, yeah, well, I mean, if he's sitting there fucking gaming all day and doing live streams to Twitter, bro, you think he would know?
Explained this to him in previous messages back and forth when this first happened. Like, that Asmund just has an editor, as in someone who just edits his content and that he maintains.
Wait, now again, does he think Joe Rogan's controlled by editors and like Joe Rogan's fucking like editors who cut up the podcast are actually controlling everything he does? Does he think like all the podcasts he goes on, every single fucking every single edit, every single short? Like, I'm sorry. There's no way he doesn't know what the fuck this is. He had like a moment of complete retardation, spurged out over nothing because he was butthurt and mad because he got called out by Asmongold for the truth, by the way, for the fucking truth, by the way. Okay, because Asmongold said a basic truth, which he's admitting to here, finally, after getting called out by the entire fucking internet, and now he's doubling down.
His full control over the creative side of his channels. And ultimately, I feel like this was a pretty unfortunate interaction. I actually asked Elon back in November of last year if he had ever reached out to Asmongold to see if he wanted to stream on X, because Asmongold is a big free speech advocate. I am a big free speech advocate, and Elon is a big free speech advocate.
Yeah, except that he fucking removed his fucking check mark after, like, literally, like removed his algorithmic power because he was being a naughty boy, aka reducing his level of reach. Like, that's real. That seems like a real good free speech, bro. Like, dude, take away his shit whenever there's, like, literally, Asmongold says the truth, right? Elon punishes Asmongold. Oh, yes. Oh, free speech. Yes, big advocate of free speech there, buddy. What are you even saying, bro? What are you even saying?
And I think that Elon Musk has a great platform for streaming, albeit not the best.
It's dog shit. It's dog shit. It's, dude, the half time the chat doesn't even work. It's just trying to react to Elon Musk streams. It's fucking ass, bro. It is fucking ass filled with fucking bots. I can't even tell who's real and who's not. Are you kidding me, dog? Hey, but you know what? Pop off, King. Make it better. Make it better. Like, code it better, bro. Get, you know, the stack. You know what the stack is. You know, Elon said he's going to rewrite the stack of Twitter if that's what they got to do. So, you know, fix that shit, homie. Make it good.
Platform for streaming, but it is getting better. And I think having someone like Asmongold streaming on X would be a massive benefit to the platform. So I really hope that fences get mended. And you'll see here in my next question, which these started to become much more lighthearted questions, I said, would you be willing to allow Asmund to do a live stream of a rocket launch at SpaceX?
It's a so question mark, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to little bro. This question is just like, what the fuck? Is this guy out of touch? Like, what the fuck's going on with little bro down here?
Now, I just so happened to catch the clip of Asmund stating that he would love to have a live stream where he could live stream a rocket launch. So I asked him about it. And then I said down here,
okay,
this would potentially be one of the biggest live streams ever.
So Asmongold's gonna leave his house. Dude, Asmongold, Elon collab, bro. At SpaceX on X, bro. Yo, Zenima, bro. And then he can call him out for cheating at video games, like live, bro. That'd be fucking sick.
And he asked, is he asking for this? It's not like our live streams get low views as it is.
They do get low views. You lie about your views. You sit there and you say, oh, we've got 100 million concurrent viewers in your fucking live stream, and you don't. It's just total view counts. You're lying about this, Elon. It's another weird thing that Elon just lies about. He constantly tries to act like the view number is a concurrent viewer. Whenever you go back to his old live streams, and his old live streams still currently have like 2 million views. Like, we're just, dude, what the fuck? It's still got, dude, there's 4.2 million people watching Elon Musk's VOD right now. There's 4.2 million people watching Elon Musk. Yeah. Oh my God, it's still watching it. This is fucking great. And so this number here is what he's repeatedly, every fucking live stream, he implies this is a concurrent viewer number, which is not. It's just, he repeatedly says, oh, we're up to 1.7 million views. His streams only go up. Linearly, they only go up. No, viewers, not views. Bro, this is the number he references, and he says that this is literally the number he talks about, and he implies that it's concurrent viewer number, which is not. And he keeps doing it over and over again.
Well, let's see how it seems like the stream's able to hold a pretty good number of people simultaneously, like it's over 1 million.
It's completely. Oh, you haven't got 1 million. Look. Why does he keep lying about it?
Like it's over 1 million.
Oh, you haven't got 1 million. He keeps lying about it. He keeps lying about it. So either A, he's fucking lying, right? And trying to just lie to people about this this made up view number, like 1 million people are watching him play PoE. Okay. Versus, okay, the other option is he's just stupid. He's fucking clueless, and he has no idea. He keeps doing that over and over again. He repeatedly does that, and every time he says, in the context of it being concurrent viewers, which is not, because guess what? When he ends the stream, it said like 4 million. Guess what? When Jake viewers, it's 4 million. It's just the viewers. And the viewership number, by the way, it's not like, it's not like I go to my Twitter and I'm like, it's got 3.6 million views. It's not. Okay, what's happened is this has come up in someone's feed and they've just scrolled past it, and that counts as a view. This is not being viewed 3.6, like, this is not even accurate. It's not, and which is the number that he keeps referring to, that he's getting this concurrent viewer number on his fucking stream, which it's not, bro. It's not. Okay, so you get the point. As long as I get what you're saying. As long, chat, as you get the point that I'm making, because it's pissing me off. I don't know why, and I don't know why the fuck Elon Musk keeps lying about that. Like, then this is just one of these copes here where he's saying, it's not like our live stream gets low views as it is, right? It's like, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
It's true. All of his.
It's not being a viewer, Andy. I'm just an autist, and I just hate it when people lie, bro. Blatantly lie. And Elon blatantly lies about his concurrent viewers in the live streams every time he live streams. Well, either he's lying about it deliberately, or he's lying about it because he's fucking retarded and he doesn't understand how the concurrent viewers work on his own platform that he literally owns. So, you know.
And then going back up here just to go over the information that I scrolled past. And this is regarding the top accounts in Diablo or PoE2 require multiple people playing the account to win a leveling race.
No, false, wrong.
Kind of expands on that. However, very few Diablo players achieve a sub 3-minute T51 clear, and that was in Season 6. Despite being at max level, and I'll also add in with maxed out gear, and I haven't seen anyone else post a sub 2-minute clear apart from Resistance, and this is actually true. No matter how you cut it,
I boosted my character with other people playing my account, live my gut, sit on my Paragon, found all my gear. I bought gear with money. All right. Doesn't matter how you cut it. That clear, bro, that I did, which, by the way, there's no proof that it was him who did it. There's no proof that I think it's far more likely he's boosted it than just in a video. That clear I did, fucking legit, boys. It's fucking legit. All right, don't question it.
Sub 2-minute clear of the hardest level in Diablo 4 is very fast. My run is posted 2x, and very few mistakes were made. So again, Diablo 4 by itself, not a difficult game. However, when you add the competitiveness between fellow players, that's where the difficulty comes through.
Bro.
It's much in the same way when you're playing something like a first-person shooter.
He legitimately barely input basic commands to move his character, man. He can't even like fucking pick items off of the ground. He's 52, dog. He's trash at every game he streamed. What are you talking about? Oh shit, what is this? What does this do? Would you be willing to do an HC Duo live stream playing PoE 2 with Quinn69? Okay, wait, Elon Musk. Dude, I love Elon Musk. What's he gonna say? Wait, what's he gonna say? Let's 4% team. I can ask. Okay, who cares about that, bro? Here we go. Where is it? Okay, cool. I can't see. Okay, we can't see the next part. Let's continue watching.
But still pretty good. Definitely above average. And then on to my last question, I asked him, would you be willing to do a hardcore duo live stream playing PoE 2 with Quinn? And then we get off on a bit of a tangent here. He continues to talk about his Quake experience.
Quake, yeah, not
then
Quake.
we get on to his hardcore character dying, which also my hardcore character died today as well, which was pretty unfortunate, to a mixture of lag as well as bird vomit, which is never a good combination. And
He's trying so hard to ignore that question, isn't he, dude? He's trying so hard to ignore. Wait, look at him. Look at him, bro. Look at him, bro. Look at him, dude. He's trying so hard to ignore it, bro. He really doesn't want to answer that question, does he?
His Quake experience.
He really.
Then we get on to his hardcore character dying, which also my hardcore character died today as well, which was pretty unfortunate.
Okay.
To a mixture of lag as well as bird vomit, which is never a good combination. And then finally back down.
That will. Where are you? So would you be doing to do a stream? He asks again, bro. He asks again. So why would I be? So would you be willing to do a leveling stream with Quinn69? That will boost his stream viewership to crazy levels. But it would be fun, and he's a cool guy. Hey! Oh, dude, no, fuck that, bro. I want to be honest. Okay, dude. Hey, I'm sure I'd chill with this guy in real life. I'll drink some beers with this guy in real life. All right, don't get it twisted. Hey, Nico Rex. Hey, I'll drink some beers with you, homie. Now, you are completely delusional with the fucking RMT and the boosting takes, dude. I'm gonna be honest, you are completely insane. You are completely. I'm gonna be honest, you are completely insane. You got the Elon fever, okay, and you're not looking at things objectively. I'm sorry. You're really not looking at things objectively. All right, but hey, my man, you do seem like a nice guy in real life. I'm sure we weren't talking about Elon Musk getting boosted and cheating in video games. I think we just fundamentally disagree. I think cheaters in video games, well, the ones that, you know what? Cheaters in video games who admit it to it. Like that's the thing, right? Like if we just said he botted, right, and this way he got banned, I wouldn't even be mad. Like, you know, if these guys, like for example, there was a guy who like blatantly botted. Who was the guy who would get hookers on his stream? He would get hookers on his stream, and he would just be like, oh, he would just repeatedly talk about how he had Diablo Booster, or whatever the fuck it was, Crow. Yeah, he would just blatantly talk about how he cheated, which is cool. Like, whatever. Okay, he's admitting, whatever. Hey, he's doing it as a meme, whatever. Dude, it's funny. I don't care. It's people who cheat and then lie about cheating. That's who piss me off. Okay? They are the ones who fucking piss me off the most. The ones that claim. Dude, that fucking triggers me, bro. Triggers me. All right, so Elon replies, that would boost his stream viewership to crazy levels. But it'd be fun and he's a cool guy. Why should I reward those who trash me? Okay, do I trash Elon? Or do I just call out bad behavior? Do I just call out bad behavior? No. Okay, I do like to go a little bit far. There's no doubt. I do like to take things. I do like to do it like, you know, I just chuck into the couple. But I do that for anything. That's like the roach thing. Thing is, you deserve to be called a roach, right? If you're pirate software and you're acting like a mad roach and you're doing roach-like behavior and then you double down, you do all that bullshit, you're allowed to call me a roach. You know, if I'm doing clown-like behavior, bro, I'm doing some clown-like behavior and you call me a clown, hey, you're technically allowed to call me a clown. Now, I can't ban you for that, though. I am a bit of an anti-Annie, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I would have no problem. Like, Elon wouldn't have even fucking... If Elon had just been cheating and been like, yeah, I'm boosted as fuck, boys. Like not gonna lie, I'm boosted as fuck. I have no idea what I'm doing, boys. I just wanted to log into the end game and see what it's about. I'm boosted as fuck. If he just said that on his live stream, which would be totally reasonable, I would have been like, classic, crack up. What a fucking idiot, dude. But like, fuck it, dude, YOLO. Okay, but it's the fact that he kept trying to play it off like it was him fucking achieving these things. Right? Let's not even get it twisted. It was like that he's trying to claim credit, and I don't like people who do that. It's a pit hate. It triggers the fuck out of me, bro. It triggers the fuck out of me, and it makes me mad. Okay. All right. Because sometimes it's all a misunderstanding, and forgiveness is freedom. And then he says WWJD. Don't quite understand what that means. And he says, I will think about it. I don't think he's going to think about it. I think he thinks, fuck this guy, bro. I'll be honest. I think Elon Musk thinks, fuck this guy. I'll be honest. I think he thinks, fuck this guy. What would Jesus do? Oh, shit. What would Jesus do? That's what that means? Well, Jesus wouldn't cheat in a video game and then lie about cheating in a video game and then admit to cheating in a video game. Well, Jesus would. If he did cheat, he would confess his sins, right? But he probably wouldn't cheat in the first place. Everyone, there's no doubt, everyone's cheated at something. Okay, don't get it twisted. Everyone's cheated at something. So, but then to cheat repeatedly and then brag about it is, whatever. Yeah.
I asked, so would you be willing to do a live stream with Quinn in hardcore trade league, new characters, fresh gear? And he says that will boost his stream viewership to crazy levels, to which I say, but it would be fun, and he's a cool guy. And he asked, why should I reward those who trash me? Which from Elon's perspective, I can definitely understand why he would feel that way. But from Quinn's perspective, he's very protective over PoE as well as PoE 2. Okay. I'm sure he was much more disappointed to find out that Elon was RMTing as well as piloting, because those activities are looked down upon and frowned upon in the PoE community, and to a lesser degree, Diablo 4.
If Elon Musk wants clarification on how I felt about him as a gamer back in the day, you can go watch. He's an actual gamer. Quinn reacts to Elon Musk playing Diablo 4. Like, you can go back and watch this video where I am actively praising him and saying how cool it is, and I was giving me a nerd boner. I was getting a fucking, I'll be honest, I was getting a nerd boner. At this point, he wasn't claiming to be one of the best players or anything. At this point, he wasn't doing any of that weird shit about like being top ranked. At this point, he was just playing, well, I don't know if I did suspect that maybe his assistant logged in a little bit or something. I wasn't sure. I mean, whatever, dude. At this point here, he was just playing the game and enjoying the game, right? At least that's what I thought.
Avoid the sort of power attack or ultimate attack
Elon
of the
guide, bro.
Monsters, and sort of basically dart behind them and hit him from behind.
Content creator,
so that's
Elon.
actually a really important one.
Look.
Yeah. So.
See, I'm smiling here. I think he's really cool. This is me thinking this guy's kind of cool. All right, look, this is what it legit. Just being a legit gamer. And just gaming, right? Not doing any of that posing shit. Just being like the rest of us. Like the other guy who's got like fucking 2 jobs and playing the game. He can't go crazy in the game. He's not like he's going rank 1 in the game or anything. But he's playing the game. He's enjoying the game, having a good time. He's an actual gamer, dude. Okay, he's a fucking gamer. This has at least made you like Elon more, right? You haven't seen this and be like, oh, fuck Elon, dude. Like, no, this is relatable. I'm afraid to say this is relatable. I'm relating to this so hard. This made me go from Elon being like, yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty, I like Elon. I like what he's doing. He's probably had an overall net positive on the world with, it's set forward, electric cars massively by many years, which is probably good for the planet. He's probably overall net positive, kind of guy. I'm not like Elon daddy. I'm gonna suck your cock, but seeing this. It is actually surreal because he's a regular human being who games as well. Do you understand? Like this is that was my genuine feeling before I did all the weird posing shit. And yes, you can imagine someone who thinks Elon's cool, who owns the Powerwall, owns the Starlink, It's overall an Elon enjoy. People calling him a massive Elon vegan. I'll admit, chat, maybe I was a little bit of an Elon vegan, whatever you want to call it. But I wasn't delusional. I was just like, no, he's objectively pretty good, right? And this was like, damn, this is fucking cool, bro. He's playing the game that I play, and he actually knows about the stuff in the game. Like, I was legitimately pogging out of this. This was making me pog out. My nerd boner was fully erect, okay? I'm like, dude, this is fucking sick. And then, you know, I clicked Diablo 4. I heard the stuff about him getting top ranks. I was like, huh? I just didn't really look into it too much. I'm thinking, huh? That's kind of weird. A little bit weird. Didn't really. And then I hear he's playing PoE, so I'm excited. I'm going in, like, pretty excited. Like, oh shit, Elon's like, I'm like, Elon! He's playing PoE too. I'm like a guy who's legitimately, okay, up until this point, you know, my chat considered me to be an Elon fanboy. And clearly he has no idea what's going on. Clearly he's fucking turbo cheating. Clearly he's turbo boosted. And then he's trying to, like, the whole time I'd seen on Twitter him acting like he was playing, and I was really skeptical about that. I was like, bro, I'd play PoE. There's no way you just get into PoE 2 and just start doing this. It's like this is sussy as fuck. And I went on there and it just confirmed everything. And then I was like, wow. My perception and because you gotta remember, I built him up to be this fucking, you know, kind of a bit of a beast in the tech industry. And he was like, kind of like, it was cool that he was gaming, and it was just shattered, bro, shattered. Illusion, and that's when, you know, okay, I became a what does he call me? I became a trashing him. Well, I'm not trashing you, bro. Okay, I was doing the opposite of trashing you. I was actually fucking pogging out, making videos, talking about how cool it was that you're playing D4 and playing the game. I was the opposite. I only trash dog shit behavior. Okay? At the end of the day, dog shit behavior. Truth was trashing. Yeah, there it is.
And I can completely understand his perspective on the matter, but then I say, and this goes for Quinn as well, because sometimes it's all a misunderstanding and forgiveness is freedom. What would Jesus do? And obviously, Jesus would forgive. So I really hope, Quinn, if you do watch this video and you do react to it, that you guys can build a bridge and get over it. Because I think it would be a really cool stream to see you and Elon playing together, blasting through hardcore.
Elon! Dude, that would be funny, dude. That would be funny. Do I think he would ever do it? No. I don't think that. I mean, who knows? I think after. I mean, what are you up to? Like the fourth Elon Musk fucking cheating at video games video at this point? Hey, but that would be Giga Chad, bro. That'd be Giga Chad. Imagine Elon comes in and just starts. I'll do it. I'll moderate him and he can start banning you guys and talking shit. We'll go full power software up in this bitch.
And maybe you could even educate him on some PoE 2 stuff and show him the ropes, because honestly, I think it would be a good time for both of you, and it would be one heck of a stream to watch. And I know I myself would be tuning in. And then going down here.
I feel so, bro, he seems like a nice guy. Again, though, you are delusional about like the fucking cheating takes. Your cheating takes are just awful, bro. Like they're awful. Like that, you need to really reevaluate the whole cheating takes. The majority of people do not cheat in part of Excel. Piloting is non-existent. People who bot are basically non-existent. There's like Chinese bot farms that do like farm a bunch of like low-level accounts that do shit, and they sell RMT to people who are trash the video game. That does happen in PoE, but that's about it. All the top guys are fucking legit. Well, for the most part, right? 90 whatever fucking percent are legit. Because guess what? If it looks sussy, they get called out, and then they start streaming, and you can confirm they are legit. The complete majority of the guys who play PoE in the top ranks are legit. Yeah, because GG are pretty good at cracking down.
The robot
Here I asked a silly question, which was completely pointless, and then he responds with a very good answer. To which I...
Where are we? Would you be willing to... Good point. Jesus would forgive and game. Wait, dude, look at this. I didn't see this reply, dude. Good point. Jesus would forgive and game. Elon! Let's go. Let's get the duo stream going, baby. Let's get the duo stream. Yo.
And it would be one heck of a
stream
to watch. and I know I myself would be tuning in. And then going down here, I asked a silly question, which was completely pointless, and then he responds with a very good answer, to which I respond with a bit of a joke. And then he goes on to say that he's preparing for the president.
Wait, what's the joke? Okay, would you be willing to extend an olive branch and gesture a good face, apologize to the peer community and for any misunderstanding that might have caused this whole situation? What would I be apologizing to the peer community for? Question mark. And who are their elected representatives? Lamo. Oh my God, brother. Bro, I mean, that would be insanely. See, that I feel like that would confirm he's not an ego Andy, actually. If he would admit, like, yeah, bro, I got a bit of a hard on. I got a bit of a hard on when people started going like, whoa, Elon Musk is a god gamer. This is crazy. How's he doing the company things and the gaming? And, I started liking all the positive comments people were saying about me. And, I started up this web of lies, and it kind of one thing led to another. And then, before I knew it, I was getting boosted and RMTing to try to keep this lie going. And, hey, my bad. Clearly that was stupid. What would he need to say? What would Elon need to say to gain back his gaming creds of just basically take accountability for not being a top ranked gamer? I don't think he can. Nothing. Yeah. All he can really do is meme on it. That's probably the best strategy for him at this point. Is just to meme, just be like, yeah, what, just go with the fucking year-long Musk route and just keep memeing about the fact that he's boosted, and then people will just be like, just don't take it too seriously, right? Year-long Ma, yeah. Okay.
You've fallen behind.
Well, you got me there. I retract my previous question. Thumbs up emoji. Me at the finishing line. Okay. Is that old mate falling down the stairs? Or is this
presidential transition? So let's play for him in the next few days. So there you have it, guys. Does Elon pilot his account in RMT and PoE2? Yes, he does. And when asked about it, he admitted it openly. And in my experience with him, personally, he's always admitted to these things. It is his way of engaging and enjoying video games because he wants to be competitive with those players who do partake in those things as well.
No, dude. Balls, bro. Balls. No, dude. He's effectively, it's like what Rob was saying the other day. It's like he's rocking up to like the Olympics, and he's just got like some fucking next level fucking steroid drugs that just make him into some sort of superhuman. And he didn't do any preparation or planning or practice, and just injects the drugs. And he's like, hey, nah, everyone else is doing it, so it's fine for me to do it. Whenever, like, he's just out there doing cheap, basically drugs to cheat, right? While everyone else is playing legit. That's all that's happening. It's not a good argument. It's a terrible argument. Awful argument. No, dude. That's not the case.
Now, that is not me condoning it, although I will say it is not a significant deal to me, as it does not impact the way I enjoy video games. However, if it is an important issue for you, I completely understand, and your opinion is just as valid as mine.
You're condoning cheating, like, in competitive video games online. I don't know what to tell you. And, like, not only that, like, one of the fucking most wealthy, rich individuals, who, like, privileged motherfuckers out there, who, if he really wanted to, could actually degen games. Like, if Elon wanted to, I'm sure he could I don't know what kind of contracts he's in. He could just be a gamer for the rest of his life and just do nothing but gaming. That's what he wanted to do. Which is what you need to do to become one of these top gamers. Okay, so you don't get to, like, do all this other shit and then also try and come in and be like, I'm also a god gamer via cheats, and say, oh, everyone else is doing it, whenever no one else is doing it. Well, not no one else. The complete majority of top players aren't doing it. It's just stupid. It's fucking stupid.
At the end of the day, guys, it's just a video game, and in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that important. But I hope that
Nah, disagree. Just hard disagree. Completely disagree.
Out there, get some clarity from this video. Again, I am not trying to persuade.
Just a game, bro. Just a game, bro. What are you even mad about? It's just cheating and just claiming to be like one of the best games in the world. Just a game, bro. Like, fuck, bro.
I'm sorry. Dude, it's triggering me. I'm sorry. It's just this argument is triggering me. Hey, again, though, the guy, he seems like a lovely guy in real life. This guy does seem like a nice guy, except for his takes on video games. They're fucking awful. They're atrocious. These are some terrible fucking gaming takes.
Oi, fuck with! Remember me?
Obviously, the very big story lately, you've probably all seen the headlines, is how Elon Musk might be faking his Path of Exile 2 gameplay. For being completely honest here, he's obviously faking it. But with every single major video game outlet and commentator giving their opinions, I wanted to weigh in myself and see if I can't do a sort of much more comprehensive top-down overview, because I think a lot of people are fixating on individual aspects of the story without looking at the broader picture. Obviously, the title is a little bit extreme, I'll admit that, but what exactly should you call it when the world's richest businessman, who's supposedly going to send the human race to Mars with his various companies, also happens to have the incoming president's overwhelming favor as he gets appointed to official positions in government reform for the most powerful nation on Earth? What exactly do you call it when that man is outright faking his own prominence in popular video games, claiming to be either one of the best or the actual top speedrunner in Diablo 4, one of the top 10 global players in Path of Exile 2, hardcore Path of Exile 2 at that, and systematically misrepresenting himself as better and more talented than he really is, as far back as the 1990s. I call that pathetic. Here's the thing, to properly explain just how sad this whole saga actually is, we need to start at the very, very beginning, and we need to cover a number of different games because the most recent accusations of faking his Path of Exile 2 progress by using an account that someone else has progressed for him, despite those accusations being the most immediate and the most damning by far, the most recent accusations from Path of Exile 2, they don't actually tell the full story, not by a long shot. To really get inside the mind of Elon Musk, supposed master of gaming, business genius, political revolutionary, tech mogul, and internet troll, we have to start by talking about Quake. I'll get there to Path of Exile 2, but as the controversy picked up steam, old clips began surfacing rapidly, where Elon Musk had said things like this.
It's not a super long-term career being a pro gamer. I was semi-pro back in ancient times with Quake. So I actually made money and I had the first paid tournament in the US. Nice. And we came second. We would have come first, except I was the second best guy on the team. Best guy on the team's computer crashed halfway through the game, so we came second in the end. But I put ridiculous amounts of time into Quake.
That's interesting to me, not just because I used to personally know someone who was an early professional Quake player, but also because the way he makes it sound, the only reason that he didn't win the first ever cash prize Quake tournament was because a player on his team disconnected. He was the second best on the team, and they would have won, but not for this unfortunate circumstance. That's pretty impressive. Just to underscore that point, here's a clip on Lex Friedman where Elon Musk reiterates that he was maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
And I'm pretty, I'm 52, so my reflexes are not what they used to be, but I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world. I actually won money for in what I think was the first paid esports tournament in the US.
Well, just to provide a little bit more context now, the early Quake scene, at least from a tournament perspective, is very difficult to analyze. There's not a whole lot of documentation about whatever this team event might have been. And sure, you can find fragments of testimony here and there from anonymous accounts on various gaming forums actually corroborating that Elon Musk was part of a runner-up team in some sort of early event. But the thing I want to focus on is his repeated claim that he was one of the best Quake players in the world. Let's talk about that. As much as the very early Quake tournament scene is incomplete in its documentation, other parts of Quake history are carved in stone. And one of those indisputably historic moments was a tournament called Red Annihilation, where the grand prize was a brand new red Ferrari. This is like video game bedrock history back in the day, where 1,900 initial contestants slowly chipped away to reveal the final winner, Dennis Fong, aka Thresh, who would be immortalized as, quote, the world's first professional gamer, which is a hell of a title. Here's where it gets funny, though. I couldn't find any evidence whatsoever that Elon Musk competed during Red Annihilation, which was very clearly the pinnacle Quake esports event of the time period, for anyone even.
So it's time to make a video directly about the fact fact that Destiny, real name Stephen Kenneth Bonnell III, is a sex criminal. This is something that is very well founded in the evidence. Destiny is a sex criminal, and his community and the people around him are protecting him. They are protecting him rather than actually talking about this. It's all being swept under the rug with the complicity of dozens upon dozens of people who have community overlap with him, / who are too cowardly to speak out against him for fear of him denouncing them or his community going after them. At most, what they have been doing is quietly ceasing to collaborate with him or ceasing to talk about him, while not actually addressing what he did. And what he did is Destiny shared pornographic video and photos that he had filmed of others with a 19-year-old woman from his audience without the consent of those involved. And that is specifically a crime where he lives in the state of Florida and undoubtedly in most states in the USA. So he is a sex criminal, undoubtedly. The issue is, in order for that to, go to like the criminal stage, one of the actual victims would have to report him to the police. I seriously doubt that any of them are willing to do that out of fear of harassment or consequences for themselves, or perhaps some of them are like so indoctrinated into his cult that they just don't want bad things to happen to him, regardless of the fact that it is true. So there is a video of Destiny's ex-wife outright stating that Destiny did not have her consent to share with this other person the porn that he had of her, okay? And obviously, I'm not going to show you the fucking revenge porn, okay? I don't even know if revenge porn is the right word, because, usually revenge porn you filter because you want to hurt the person specifically. But honestly, Destiny, shared pornography without consent because he was trying to impress like a 19-year-old with his supposed sexual prowess. It's still just as illegal, and I believe it does fall after laws that are known as revenge porn laws, but maybe it's not the right word for it. Either way, it's a crime. Dissemination of unconsensual porn. Now, whether the actual filming was consensual or not, I don't know, but certainly the sharing of it, at least in this one case, was not. And if he was sharing porn of people non-consensually in this case, I don't think we have any real reason to believe that he wasn't doing it in the other cases as well. Like, how could he possibly have had permission from what was it, like a dozen different people to share pornographic images of them? So this is Destiny's ex-wife. Like, if he was willing to share like intimate images and stuff of his ex-wife without her permission, then imagine how much less respect he would have had for all the other people involved, for all the other victims. And yeah, I mean, even talking sexually to a 19-year-old fan is fucking weird in and of itself, even though it's not technically a crime. Sharing porn with them is weird in and of itself. Sharing non-consensually sharing porn from people you actually know, that is like another level of depravity and is actually a crime. So let's watch this.
Well, something I can't, I'm not going to go into detail or anything, but there's plenty of people that's wondering this, but I feel like this should be obvious. Nothing has happened with consent with anyone, not me and not anyone else. There's been no consent. Okay, I actually forgot what she said in this. So she said there was no consent from her nor anyone else involved. Literally all of it was non-consensual. So straight up confirmed there. I guess it's not 100% confirmed because, it's just her word. But at least in her case, we can definitely say that Destiny did not have consent, and that is already enough to consider him a sex criminal. But if it's true that in the other cases that there was also no consent, and that's even fucking worse. I feel like we all sort of got caught up in the ridiculousness of the Destiny Nick Fuentes part, that we sort of missed the forest for the trees here of what was actually going on, which was like actual just straight up sex crimes. Something that his fans are too fucking cowardly to talk about. And for me to actually disseminate this to people, I'd have to make a video on my main channel. And I am certainly not going to make a fucking Destiny sex crime video on my main channel. Regardless of how serious it is, I'm not going to do it. Just don't want to. So that's something that people seem to wonder about, and I feel like that's something that people should know, I guess. That's it.
So, I mean, that's really all that you need to see of this. It's confirmation right there that at least against his ex-wife, Destiny committed a serious sex crime of non-consensual sharing of pornographic images. So without any fucking doubt, Destiny shared sexual images of people without their consent, or at least one person that we know for sure without her consent. And more than likely, much more than likely, all of the others were without consent as well. Now, as to how this actually filtered out, I mean, I don't actually know. I would guess it was either the person who Destiny was talking to leaked it, or some other sort of funny business or something. But he has not denied the veracity of this stuff. If anything, he sort of embraced it. But he's tried to embrace it in the way of like, haha, yeah, I do suck off guys. See, I am bisexual, so what? It's sort of like the Kevin Spacey thing, where when Kevin Spacey got accused of sexual assault, instead of talking about the sexual assault, he was just like, I'm coming out as gay, and ignored the rest of it. I choose to live my life as a gay man. That was it. Destiny absolutely committed sex crimes. Well, this is clearly like serious fucking shit. Like sharing fucking porn of multiple people without their consent. Even Nick Fuentes is a fucking victim of Destiny at this point. And no one's talking about this. It's crazy. Like I searched before this and the only person who had talked about this was like, I don't even know, like the literal like goblin/man. Like I don't even know how to tell you how he looks. Like Chud Logic. He was just like the biggest loser in the entire world. And that is like the one person who had made a video about this. Destiny's entire community, all of his orbiters are silent. All of his victims are silent. And I mean, I don't blame them. I would be too. Lonerbox, whose current girlfriend apparently had her own images filtered out without her consent by Destiny as well. Rather than openly denouncing Destiny for that specifically, he chose instead to be a coward and just sort of imply that he had a falling out with Destiny and they don't work well together, rather than actually outright saying what happened for real, being open about it. It is pathetic, and this guy is being protected by a whole fucking network of pathetic cowards and losers after doing something that in any other, so that, you know, if this got out there for like anyone else, there would be such a massive fucking outcry that, you know, their presence would be untenable past that point. Their platform would basically be untenable. Like, I don't think, you know, they probably wouldn't get banned for it or anything unless they straight up got convicted of it. But, you know, people would just not want to watch their content anymore. It would hurt them hugely in that way. And that is why, like, you know, Destiny and his community and his orbiters are desperate to keep this under wraps. No one's fucking talking about it. Like, there's so many levels of depravity here. Like, the guy seeks out teenagers in his audience to try and like groom into like being with him sexually. He seeks them out. He just had saved, like, I don't know how much it was, but at least like what, like a dozen, maybe more, like images and videos of people, many of them who were fans who had done this to before. He had that saved and ready to like just send to this other fan he was doing it to now, which he also did without the consent of, according to his ex-wife, any of the people involved. It's not okay to do this just because it's not with minors, you know? And I mean, I would understand, like, the people involved, like, if they had the courage to denounce Destiny, I'm talking about the victims directly, not like the orbiters and stuff, but if the victims actually denounced Destiny, their lives would probably be ruined. His fans would ruin their lives, his orbiters would ruin their lives, he would ruin their lives. So what can they do, you know? But the other people involved, who like sort of indirectly or directly leech off Destiny's audience, they have no excuse, aside from pathetic cowardice. So yeah. I just wanted to make a video on this because I missed the forest for the trees with the Nick Fuentes thing, which was very funny, but I didn't really consider everything else about the story, which I've only really been learning about lately. I only really looked into it after the Lonerbox thing, like Lonerbox hinting at his falling out with Destiny, which was apparently because Destiny had leaked, without his girlfriend's consent, sexual images of her, which is fucking insane. And listen, don't go looking for any of these fucking people. Do not go looking for any of these people. Don't talk to them about this. Regardless of how shitty and dumb they are, maybe for associating with Destiny in the first place, they're still ultimately his victims. So have some fucking tact. The only one of them who's spoken out from what I know is his ex-wife. And if the others want to remain quiet on it, let them. Though I hope that, you know, they would have the strength to like come forward and talk about this more openly, at least with time maybe. Bro, did you guys see that literally 2 hours ago? Friend of the show, Healer Klein, and friends of the show rather, Healer Klein and Ethan Klein, told us all about how the Palestinians deserve what they get because, according to them, the occupied West Bank is unsafe for Israelis. Let's watch that. Let's check out what Healer Klein has to say. She's apparently back on the podcast just 1 month after her little Yoav Galan gaffe.
And I feel like my biggest fear driving to Jerusalem is to make a mistake on the road, because like you can make the wrong turn and end up like somewhere you're not wanted. Right. So that's why I've always had so much like anxiety about going there. I feel like that's so crazy. It's ingrained anxiety, like the subconscious. It happened recently that Israeli. It always happens. Couple of dudes went on the wrong road and they were murdered, right? Oh, terrible. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous to go down the wrong road there.
Where?
And people go, and I didn't have smartphones back in the day, I should say. So it was different having to drive somewhere when I was like 18, you know, without a smartphone. You kind of have to memorize where you're going if you haven't been there before. Yeah. My dad would tell me like, so when you get there on the second right, you go right, and on the third left, you know, it's like that's how we used to get instructions. Yeah. Which seems so archaic now. I think.
Yeah, it's crazy. People think that I'm being like racist when I say that. I think if you as Israeli go to Ramallah, they'll kill you.
What do you mean you think?
I think I'm saying if you go there as Israeli, you take the turn there, you'll be dead. They'll kill you.
It's not only killed, it's like lynched. It's a brutal death.
Yeah, I think.
It's absolutely incredible, for one, how actual Israeli mass murder and genocide of Palestinians is always legitimized by theoretical Palestinian violence against Israelis. You ever notice that? This is what that is. It's the same thing. But two, it's like if you drive into this city that we occupy and periodically raid, whose people we periodically massacre, who we keep under a brutal occupation. If you drive there, you're in danger. You know what I think when I hear that? Like, what the fuck do you expect? Would a German driving around like a resistance-controlled area in Paris in 1942 be like, oh my god, I can't fucking believe that these weird Frenchies, they keep attacking us. Why? They're so uncivilized. That's the analogy to make. Like, it's not true, for one. There's plenty of videos of like Israelis just going into Ramallah and talking to people. The main party that makes that specifically illegal is Israel. And the main party that makes something like generic talking between Jews and Palestinians in Palestine is Israel. Not just because of that, but also because fucking Israel massacres people. Like what the fuck are you talking about, man? We're talking about people living under a brutal Israeli occupation, and you're surprised that it's unsafe for the occupiers? To be clear, it's fucking not. The case that they're talking about there of like getting lynched in Ramallah is specifically a reference to like a 2001 event where actual Israeli soldiers were mobbed by a bunch of people and killed. Israeli soldiers, occupying Israeli soldiers for them are like helpless little victims. Like the people they brutalize every single day fought back against them. And that is framed as like an example of Palestinian intolerance, Palestinian barbarity. It's always, always, always actual massacre, systemic massacre of Palestinians by Israel, justified by imagined threat of Palestinian violence against Israelis. For Hila Klein, it's like, my dad told me scary stories. For Palestinians, it's like, my dad was bombed by Israel and now he's blown into 5,000 bits. You see the difference? For Palestinians in Ramallah, it's like, the Israelis raided my house and shot up my mother and father. Now they're dead. For Israelis, it's like, well, I live in a settlement 2 kilometers from Ramallah in occupied land. But if I went there, they would hate me, and I bet they'd try to kill me 100%. That shows you how barbaric it is and how dangerous it is for us, without a single fucking thought as to why they'd want to do that. Even a lick of introspection. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how disconnected from reality you need to be to act like this. And it's insane that these people, especially Ethan, is like Ethan's someone who genuinely seems to believe that he's pro-Palestinian, and yet he says something like that without saying anything else. It's not only is it untrue, but even if it was true, it would have to come with some sort of analysis of why that would be. But it doesn't from him. He's just throwing it out there as a justification for Israel, as a justification for Israeli aims and goals, as a justification for the Israeli oppression of Palestinians. And it's just sad, man. God, this is like my first Ethan Klein video in like a month and a half, but I had to make it just because that moment is just so stupid and it's so demonstrative of their mentality, the Israeli victim mentality. Ridiculous. She's scared now, but she apparently wasn't scared when she went there on a raid to terrorize those people, right? When she volunteered to go on a raid that she didn't have to go on just because she wanted to see it because she was curious, hey? Now she's scared. Yet she's apparently too dumb to connect to this supposed hatred of Palestinians in Ramallah, of Israelis, to the whole raid thing that she went on, as if those things wouldn't be related. The Israeli victim mentality knows no bounds. They massacre you and they justify it with this idea that if they didn't do it, you would attack like them, without analyzing why those people may want to attack them.
Domination.
So it's time to make a video directly about the fact that Destiny, real name Stephen Kenneth Bonnell III, is a sex criminal. This is something that is very well founded in the evidence. Destiny is a sex criminal, and his community and the people around him are protecting him. They are protecting him rather than actually talking about this. It's all being swept under the rug with the complicity of dozens upon dozens of people who have community overlap with him, / who are too cowardly to speak out against him for fear of him denouncing them or his community going after them. At most, what they have been doing is quietly ceasing to collaborate with him or ceasing to talk about him, while not actually addressing what he did. And what he did is Destiny shared pornographic video and photos that he had filmed of others with a 19-year-old woman from his audience without the consent of those involved. And that is specifically a crime where he lives in the state of Florida and undoubtedly in most states in the USA. So he is a sex criminal, undoubtedly. The issue is, in order for that to, go to like the criminal stage, one of the actual victims would have to report him to the police. I seriously doubt that any of them are willing to do that out of fear of harassment or consequences for themselves, or perhaps some of them are like so indoctrinated into his cult that they just don't want bad things to happen to him, regardless of the fact that it is true. So there is a video of Destiny's ex-wife outright stating that Destiny did not have her consent to share with this other person the porn that he had of her, okay? And now, obviously, I'm not going to show you the fucking revenge porn, okay? I don't even know if revenge porn is the right word, because, usually revenge porn you filter because you want to hurt the person specifically. But honestly, Destiny, shared pornography without consent because he was trying to impress, a 19-year-old with his supposed sexual prowess. It's still just as illegal. And I believe it does fall after laws that are known as revenge porn laws, but maybe it's not the right word for it. Either way, it's a crime. Dissemination of unconsensual porn. Now, whether the actual filming was consensual or not, I don't know. But certainly the sharing of it, at least in...
People don't go into fighting that had great lives. And people don't do well at fighting that had great lives. So now I'm looking at this athlete. I don't imagine she was Miss Popular in school. I don't imagine a lot of nice things happened to her. But I do know the sacrifice that it would take to make an Olympic team, let alone to make the Olympic finals. You have no money. You have no job. This doesn't pay. But there is one payoff, which should you succeed, and only 3 of them will, gold, silver, bronze, somebody somewhere will pat you on the back and tell you good job. She's an amateur athlete. She's going to go fight 4 people this week and get nothing for it. None of you would have even known she was fighting. So now imagine you reached your goal, you sacrificed, you ate the SpaghettiOs, you lived 3 deep down in mom's basement, you did all of these things, and you brought honor to your country. And not only did somebody not tell you good job, which is the only thing you ever hope to get, they now do the opposite. And they tell you you're a man. You think life for her gets better? This is such a terrible thing for her to have said about her. And it's not true. There is no test.
Oh boy. It might feel like a gender controversy at the Olympics is a very 2024 kind of issue, but we've always been obsessed with other people's gender. Ever since the 30s, we were pointing fingers at other countries saying, your women aren't like our women. Our women are normal. Your women are actually men dressed up as women. And as soon as that thought permeated the globe, we haven't been able to let it go. And now that people are trans-identifying, it feels like all of it has reached a boiling point. So the transgender women and even the cisgender women, they're all getting shat on. It takes no prisoners. We got Alona Mar.
I always get these comments, but recently it kind of ramped up. I get comments being called a man and being called masculine and asking if I'm on steroids.
You got Katie Ledecky also being called a man. You can rest assured that if you're a woman who's talented in sports, you're going to be called a man. You also have 2 Zambian football players who are targeted specifically by Australian news outlets.
There's 2 athletes in the Zambian football team who played against the Matildas the other day.
2 of them are on the Zambian football team, and our Matildas went to play with them. You have to ask
ask yourself, were you not a biological male, would you have scored twice against our girls?
What's even all girls are girls. All girls are girls. All girls have long hair. All girls have XX chromosomes. The Matildas. We should rename the Matildas the XXs so they know that we're girls. And lastly, you have Lin Yuting of Taipei and Iman Khalif of Algeria, the two women boxers who are competing at this year's Olympics. As a professional boxer and boxing promoter and radical trans activist, I felt like this story was tailor-made for me. One of the first things that I discovered was that there were more people talking about Iman Khalif than the Olympic Dutch rapist. The celebrities that decided to speak up on this controversy, they did not send their best. Stinky McFart-ass, the fattest baby in the room. Every member of the Paul household, I wrote down here, the family that seems like they might use the word bloodline one too many times in casual conversation. Piers Morgan, Dilbert, Doug Dimmadome, Tutter Mouse from Bear in the Big Blue House. I was listening to him on a podcast with the Purple Otters, and they were saying all sorts of like awful transphobic shit. Yeah, so the wait's been long enough. Let's hear from these people.
They let a transgender, there's apparently at least two transgender boxers that are fighting in women's boxing. What the fuck?
I don't understand.
You can't understand because you're not retarded.
Look at this. This is a man. This is a man.
That's a dude. And if it is a woman, a very ugly woman.
Khalif like slaps Karini in the chest. Almost looks like Karini gets groped.
And you've got this disgusting piece of shit that tries to come over and, hey, it's okay, it's okay. Angela Karini wants nothing to do with this guy.
They have no breasts. They are built like men. They are 5'10".
The far left wants to allow biological males to beat the living crap out of women in boxing.
She got hit so hard she didn't know what the hell hit her. It's a person that transitioned. He was a good male boxer.
Congratulations to the male. Bravo on slugging that woman in a boxing match. Wow, you really proved how great you are at fighting by punching a woman in the face.
Is it not obvious that these people are just fucked up? They're really fucked up in the head. Like, I feel very fortunate to have not continued going down that path. I do have to cut them some slack because it is difficult to find accurate news when the only way you find your news is by looking at Riley Gaines' Instagram.
They let a transgender, there's apparently at least two transgender boxers. Distinction.
Article says they're not transgender.
What are we talking about? They may be intersex. Riley Gaines posted it on her Instagram, failing gender eligibility tests. Okay, that means they're transgender, Jamie.
Getting your trans news from Riley Gaines is a very bad choice. This is like reading the Jerusalem Post to learn about atrocities in Palestine. Iman Khalif and Lin Yuting are not trans, and it's only an allegation that they're intersex. So when I talk about trans people in this video, it's meant to highlight the fact that the same tactics that are being used to dehumanize trans women are being used to dehumanize all women.
They have no breasts. They are built like men. They are 5'10".
If you don't fit into this very small box of what society has deemed a woman to be, you're going to be accused of being a man. Now, I know some of you haven't heard the full story of Iman Khalif at the Olympics, so I'll give you a brief overview, because if you listen to anyone from a month ago, they were talking about it like it's the season finale of Game of Thrones.
At 12:20, she went into the ring. By 12:22, we had an international disaster.
Iman's first opponent in this competition was Italian boxer Angela Carini. Now, Angela Carini is a good boxer. She's been boxing for many years and is obviously good enough to represent Italy. So the fight starts, and in the first 30 seconds, things are looking pretty basic, but you could tell that Angela Carini is outmatched. So after those 30 seconds, she goes to a corner because she has something wrong with her headgear. She needs to get her headgear readjusted. So after she gets her headgear fixed, she comes in, and not like 5 seconds later, she gets a cross to the face. Trump has been calling this a jab.
Well, she got hit with 2 jabs A jab is not supposed to be that bad. 2 jabs, and she said, no more, I don't want, because she got hit so hard. She said, I've never been hit like that before.
By the way, I do think it's important to point out these small things, because I don't think it's small. It's a very malicious tactic that a lot of these fuckers use to downplay the skill and ability of someone like Iman and say that she's got man strength, and all it took was a jab.
A jab is not supposed to be that bad.
Just a little jab. It wasn't a jab. It was a fucking straight 2 to her face. That's what did it. And that's what any female boxer, any good female boxer would do. Makes me violent. So Angela Carini gets hit with the 2. She's like, ouch, that hurted. And she goes back to her corner. All of these pundits and people commentating on it, they're saying all sorts of shit like how heartbreaking it is and how difficult it was to watch.
For me, my reaction when I saw that clip, I mean, it's just absolutely brutal. It's really ugly, and it's quite upsetting to see this boxer on the canvas crying about being absolutely pummeled.
And I was wincing as I was watching.
I know. To watch a woman get punched in the face is almost unbearable.
This shit was not difficult to watch. This was fine. It was not heartbreaking. It was literally boxing. Watching someone get knocked out cold, anyone getting knocked out cold, that's a difficult watch. Some woman getting booped on the snoot and then crying about it is not a difficult watch. You're a pussy. After Iman was declared the winner,
oh my God, thank you. Finally someone said it. Oh my God, I wish I would have watched the video a long time
I'm genuinely uncertain of how many fabricated quotes there are of Angela Carini out there, because one of the first stories that I saw
don't listen
was
to anything
from
all these
Fox
fucking
News.
fashy bitches say.
From the defeated Italian,
baby.
boxing is a sport that teaches you to have respect for the opponent. It cannot and must not become an abuse.
You can't be abusive like any sport. It has to be a vehicle for, I can't remember. I can't understand the translation here, but
I don't know how these fuckers live with themselves. Yeah, I think the important part here is to say that it was an abuse, and I'll take out this part about it being a weapon in life, but only for defense.
You wanna know what I do?
No.
I'm not a woman, so this circumstance could never happen. But if I was Carini, and they said, go into the boxing ring, the fight's gonna happen, I would put my hands behind my back, and I would stand perfectly still, and I would not move. I would not guard. I would not put my hands up. Or, I think they might require you to before the fight starts. I'd immediately put them down, and I'd put them to the side. Put my hands behind my back, I wouldn't fight. I'd say, no, you can win. Yeah, but you're gonna have to beat me defenseless. I don't play these games.
I used to think like Tim Pool. When I was a kid, I would consume a lot of TV shows and movies, and I do a lot of daydreaming and fantasizing about like what I would do in a specific scenario. Well, I do this, I do that, and then everyone would cheer for me. You build up like a fictional scenario. Bro really thinks that he would be the leader of like a civil rights movement, and that Iman Khalif would like have no thought in her brain. She'd just be an out of control animal, just continuing to punch someone who's defenseless in the boxing ring.
And I would stand perfectly still, and I would not move.
And the ref would just like look on in horror, and he wouldn't like stop you or break anything up. He'd just be like, oh no. Like, this is a child's thought. Why are you sharing that? Despite what Carini said about not wanting to make a political statement, just dropping to her knees and crying was enough to rile up the anti-trans community so that they could use this as another example.
2 transgender women boxers have now been given permission to compete in the Olympics.
At least 2 transgender boxers.
I don't know if y'all been watching the Olympics, but I called this a while ago. This trans lie, we have to stop. A woman who got her ass kicked by some dude in 46 seconds.
It's unfortunate that Iman and Lin Yutang are specifically being accused of being trans because it automatically plays into the dichotomy that if a trans person was competing, it would be a problem. And that's not necessarily the case. Sports federations all across the world are figuring out what it means to have a trans athlete competing as a man or a woman. Each federation is deciding different things. Now, I bring up these federations because the IBA is the Federation for Boxing. They are specifically the ones who've been working with the International Olympic Committee to put on boxing at the Olympics. Now, ever since, I want to say, the 2016 Olympics, there was some match fixing or accusations of match fixing, and the IOC and IBA have been butting heads. So Iman and Lin Yuting both competed in the IBA tournament in New Delhi in 2023, and they did well, but after the tournament, their sex test results came back. The sex tests for Iman Khalif and Lin Yuting both came back as XY. The argument that I'm making is that in the year of 2023, when these athletes competed and they were, targeted, sex tested, and stripped of their titles, there was no mention of gender eligibility in the handbook. In the letter that Iman receives from the IBA, it cites section 4.2.1 from the technical handbook. That section basically reads like, we reserve the right to make the final decision on a fighter's eligibility. Case closed, basically. And I just think that is so shitty. If you're going to, go through the effort of making a new handbook every year and changing the rules every year, clearly the rules mean something, or they should mean something. Because what's in the handbook for 2024 is basically what they did discreetly in 2023. And none of the fighters had that information. They didn't know what the gender eligibility requirements were. As far as they knew, it was be a woman. You can at least argue that if you waited for the following year where you established the definitions and the criteria, that information would be publicly available to everyone, including the competitors, and they can make the decision for themselves. Do I want to risk this? A lot of these losers online have been thinking the smoking gun here is these athletes not appealing the decision that the IBA made.
But they had a chance to appeal, but they didn't. That's the bottom line, which means they're male.
Why did they not appeal that unfair ruling?
If you're about to fight in the gold medal round and they tell you you can't because you're not actually a woman and you are one, why the hell would you not appeal? It makes no sense. These two are male.
I hate these people. The Court for Sports Arbitration is the high court for sports. Whatever decision they make is the final decision. To put your gender identity, your whole being, in the hands of a sports court is already a crazy thing to do. They aren't here to determine what is right, what is correct. They're here to determine what's fair, what they think is fair for the sport. They don't care that you've been competing for the past 8 years, the money you've spent, the time you've spent, everything that you've done for the past 8 years is irrelevant to them because they can just look at your chromosomes and be like, you're a fucking man. Who are you appeasing and how are you rewarded at the end of the day for participating in that system? Piers Morgan says if she's a biological woman, he's a biological aardvark.
Look at this. This is a man. This is a man. And we don't care if they look like women. They have to actually be women. Look at this. We know this is a man. Eyes still matter.
So if these are the people you have to prove your womanhood to, is it really worth it? They clearly have already made up their mind. I don't think it's worth it. No, sorry, you're losers. The opinions of losers are not going to be considered. One of the first stories I read is a story of Ewa Pawlikowska. Now, Ewa Pawlikowska is a Polish track and field athlete. I think she's still alive today. But back in the 60s, when she was competing at the Olympics, she had to take a sex chromatin test. And that basically is a cheek swab, and she failed the test. Upon failing the sex test, she was stripped of all of her titles, essentially erased from the record books, and her results were publicized to the world. What's fascinating about Eva's story is after being banned from competing in women's sports, a year later, she gave birth to a son. Now, you might think that this gives her a lot of credit in the womanhood department. But if you listen to someone like Riley Gaines,
if you have a Y chromosome, you are a male.
Based on their definition of what a man is.
Because they tested XY positive, they're male.
A man got pregnant. What kind of excuse and cope would these people come up with?
If the DNA test comes back and says, sorry, you're a bloke, you can't compete anymore.
Okay, now we're in the 80s. We have Maria Jose Martinez Patino. In 1985, she had forgotten gotten her certificate of femaleness, so she needed to take another sex test. Unfortunately, she had failed this test. The Olympics sort of learned their lesson with Eva. They basically said, like, to all the athletes who failed the sex test, they said, fake an injury so you aren't humiliated. 2 months after she was advised to fake an injury, she got a letter that classified her as a 46XY male. But because Maria is different, she's built different, she has AIS, and that stands for androgen insensitivity syndrome. So any benefit that she would have gotten from testosterone would have been negated completely. She got dumped by her boyfriend. She was super worried that she had the same condition that had killed her brother years before. Through trying to pursue the idea of fairness, they have been so unfair to these women throughout time, and they haven't prevented any men from competing in sports. And it's not as if that would be the worst thing that happened. Like, if you're forcing a surgery on one of your athletes for them to be able to compete, that basically is like, we're the baddies. We're the ones doing the bad things. One of the arguments that I've seen floating around is, why should we accommodate such a low percentage of the population?
I very much think this person is a rarity, but I don't think you make exceptions for one rarity and put other XX women's health and safety at jeopardy.
We're not talking about one rarity when we talk about intersex people. We're talking about a portion of the population. These aren't people who are eventually going to go away. They're going to keep competing in sports, and they're going to keep showing up to the Olympics.
If you're dealing with being intersex, we're talking about 0.1% of the population. Okay, it's a very, very small portion of the population.
Otherwise known as 0.1%. It's not an accurate number. The number is actually 0.018%, but I'm here to challenge what you might think is a tiny portion of the population. Because people with the name Caitlyn actually make up 0.00136%. There are 13 times more people who are intersex than people named Caitlyn in the U.S.
0.000 point whatever of the population.
0.001% of people have Swyer syndrome, which means you have XY chromosomes, but you have all the normal female reproductive organs. Now let's compare that to 0.000124% of people named Megan with a Y. I can now kind of understand why Megan with a Y is pissed. Is because she wanted to be Megan with an X. Megxin.
0.01% and 2% of the entire global population.
People with androgen insensitivity syndrome make up 0.0035% of the population. To compare that to people named Piers, that would be 0.00007%. So you are 500 times more likely to be born with androgen insensitivity syndrome than to be named Piers. The reason I'm bringing up these percentages is because I think a lot of us have the tendency to like downplay and dehumanize people when we think that they're essentially an insignificant portion of the population. They feel insignificant because you don't know anyone who's intersex. I mean, you've heard these people. They're saying XX chromosome woman, XY man. And then you show them one of these intersex people and their brain fucking explodes. They're like, what the hell? Like, I guess it's like a physical, like a biologically trans person. Like they can't compute.
The whole thing is confusing to me. It's not trans. It's not the transgender athlete declaring themselves female. This is at birth, I guess.
It's not a choice. It's, I guess, you're born this way.
Mutation in the genes, whatever.
Well, now that I can't say that it's a mental illness, I don't know what to do. This is like analog trans? This is acoustic trans? Boxing is inherently a dangerous sport. You're punching another person in the face and they're punching you. So the boxers are well aware of how unsafe it is. The doctors, the refs, the coaches, the judges, everyone fucking knows that it is just an unsafe sport in general. What they don't need is random commentators online saying how unsafe it is to have someone like Iman Khalif competing.
Men competing with women and destroying women's sports. What's it gonna take? It might take somebody dying.
She had never been punched like this before. Someone's gonna die.
This is about preventing a man from beating a woman to death.
Radical trans activists and those who support them are not going to be happy until a woman is dead. A woman is going to have to die for people to see reason and logic here.
I don't think that would stop it.
These people are talking a lot about death. I don't think any of them got the memo. There's a lot of deaths in boxing. I think they're being very dramatic because they see an opportunity to push their agenda and they're like, sweet, I've been complaining about men and women's sports.
Someone with a penis coming at you in the locker room. How about my daughter not going into a locker room and seeing a man's penis? Showing off a penis in a locker room with his penis out.
Now's the example where I could say, okay, like, it's violent and it could lead to death. Maybe people will listen to me now. If you sign up for boxing, compete in boxing, you're consensually agreeing to beat the shit out of another person as they attempt to do it to you. So the fear that these people are trying to propagate on the general public is not a new fear. But guess what? All of those female boxers at the Olympics, they've been doing it for years. Angela Carini, just like every other female fighter, consented to fighting her opponent.
And shame on the IOC for not protecting the safety of women's sports.
Other women at an unfair advantage, but unsafe advantage.
It is up for a society to prevent the abuse of women, but we don't do that anymore.
Women getting injured in sport, women getting beaten in the boxing ring is not uniquely dangerous. A lot of these people just don't like it. It is like very obvious in the way that they talk that they feel personally uncomfortable with it.
Women shouldn't box. It's wrong. I can't watch it.
To watch a woman get punched in the face is almost unbearable.
To see a woman violently punched in the head by a man, I cannot understate how despicable that is.
And that tells you all you need to know, because they don't see men and women as equal. That's just a fact. And that's fine. That is like their ideology. But they can't insert their opinion about women's boxing, because if it was up to them, women wouldn't be boxing, period.
Actually, some things are better left to the fellas, like catching blows to the head, and some things are better left to the women, like giving birth, for instance.
Megyn Kelly wants us to use our eyes.
Eyes still matter.
For everything except her ability to box. Okay, so what the hell? So you want me to just very blatantly discriminate against someone and then close my eyes for the boxing? Because Iman's got fights. She's got 9 losses and only 7 knockouts. You look at Gervonta Davis's fight record and you're like, oh shit, what a knockout rate. I don't think I want an average professional boxer to go in the ring with this guy. You can make that argument, but no one's making the argument for him because they're like, they're all grown men. They could choose for themselves what they want to do with their lives. But when it comes to the grown women, they're like, nah, it's about time us men step in because this is now a men's issue. If you guys want to know how to feel about Iman Khalif, look no further than the way these random men reacted as compared to women boxers who actually have fought Iman Khalif.
It was disturbing to watch.
To me, they've got blood on their hands because there was blood coming from a nose and it was a disgrace.
Would you be comfortable fighting against it?
I've already fought against Iman, hard fighter, and my last fight was against Iman in the Netherlands in the final, so yeah. You just keep punching in the sport of boxing, it doesn't really matter, so yeah.
Logan Paul, WWE superstar, boxer, influencer, he yesterday said, this is the purest form of evil unfolding before our eyes. A man allowed to beat up a woman on the global stage, crushing her life's dream.
Very happy for Iman, weathered the storm and got what she deserved. This is sickening. This is a travesty. I'm not afraid. We're evenly matched.
Sorry, it's not more dangerous. The fights have concluded, and Iman kicked their asses, but it wasn't more dangerous. Oopsie. It's like your worst nightmare came true. After Logan Paul, Piers Morgan, and J.K. Rowling give their highly educated take on Iman Khalif, they get to go back to what they've been doing. Logan Paul gets to reskin Lunchables and sell them for millions of dollars. Piers Morgan gets to move on to the next news story. J.K. Rowling gets to write her next book about wizards who definitely don't experience gender dysphoria. Oh, by the way, Iman Khalif is suing Elon Musk and J.K. Rowling watching, which is just fucking awesome. I think that's about as much as I can contribute to this conversation, but if you enjoyed this content, I have at least 20 minutes of edited content that I'm going to upload on Patreon and on YouTube memberships. I realize that every video I make on this channel, I have at least 20 minutes of edited content that I just send off into the ether every time. I figured this is a good way to like be a little bit more sustainable with my content. All right, that is going to do it for this video. Thank you for watching. Remember to tune in next time when I take the Turing test.
Okay, so look, give me those thank yous to everybody in Algeria.
Thank you, everybody in Algeria and USA, in Miami, Pedro.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're a champion at 66.
Left uppercut followed by a left jab straight away on the face of our opponent.
That was a fantastic video. By iDubbbz, who's woke. Sorry, y'all. Gone woke. Anyone's get woke on. Here's some woke for you. Woke, get woke, bitch. Left wing, everything. Shit. All you right-wingers are humdingers because you suck dick. And you are dumb as dog shit. Get woked. 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 Man, if no one, oh shit.
We become bored
90s kids
with watching actors give us phony emotions. We're tired of pyrotechnics and special effects. While the world he inhabits is in some respects counterfeit, there's nothing fake about Berger himself. No scripts, no cue cards. It isn't always Shakespeare, but it's genuine. It's a life.
Many times, bro. Just here we go again.
We find many viewers leave him on all night for comfort.
People want me dead.
Trying to see if there's an extra fork in the bottom.
You don't have to deal with the blind person no more.
Okay. They don't have to have a pity party about it.
Okay.
Actually, we can hang out, or you can go home. It's up to you. But if you want to go home, I'm probably not going to hang out for a while. Send my shit. God damn it. Fucking done with this stupid bullshit. Here, you keep it. It's in your yard.
Oh my God.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello. I hear you. That was a relatively painless. Partying up.
Good.
How the hell are you?
You didn't see me though initially.
No. I mean, I think I might have. You might have just been coming, or I just didn't see that you were. But I did just. I did eventually see you.
Gotcha.
What's happening? You got some challenges to do?
Yeah, I haven't done anything yet. I know I don't want to interrupt your dinner if you're gonna eat, so I was gonna ask you if you want.
Before I want to go, no, please finish.
No, I just like to say I could do the multiplayer because I do want to do some DMZ tonight for sure.
You can do whatever you want, man. I've ordered a vegan pizza. I've been nibbling on it, so I'm good on Din. I'm finishing my third White Claw Surge. I feel like I probably should have bought a fourth one, but that's fine. Probably not. But yeah, let's. What challenges you gotta do? You have anything you want to jump into?
Let's see. I gotta get kills with LMGs. And hip fire kills and basically I got to use the gunfighter attachment. So I got my LMG all tricked out with 8.
You all ready to go on that?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Hopefully I can get this done quick, and then we could do some DMZ.
All right. So it doesn't sound like it's really like map specific. I've got
no, not really.
I've got team deathmatch, domination, hard point, kill confirm. I got those.
Sounds good.
We need more maps. This game needs more maps badly.
And do you know when they're coming, or
when is season?
Are they coming?
They should be next season.
Next season. Oh.
I think they probably have. You know. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of having two screens, man. Two monitors. Take a look. See here. Six. Season 2. This is from the official Call of Duty website. Wait, what? Oh. When is it launching though? Season. So.
Yeah, it'll come out eventually.
It's a big update.
We all know. We know.
Excuse me. Between these games, between this match, look at the battle pass and see if they're next season. But I'm seeing like all the updates and shit. But the only date it's giving me is January 17th, which is 2 days ago, which is when they posted this. But they're like, so this is like a new.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
The 28th. So it's the 19th.
Yeah, it was very soon. Jesus. Come on.
Have given.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point.
There'll be, I'm sure, at least a map, new map or two.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I'm grinding the meat cleaver right now. It's something. Good time. Just as fun as the knife.
Just as fun.
Yeah, the bat is like you gotta hit him twice to kill. Which was not super easy. Now I'm back at the cleaver and it's definitely just like a one slice murder weapon. It's just like the knife.
Cool.
But I think I've already gotten. I'm not even camo grinding right now. I'm gonna get back on the camo grind once the double XP event is over. Because that's kind of all I'm doing right now, is just like maxing out the weapon and then switching it when I max it. I'm doing my melees.
Hardpoint is secure.
My marksman next. Or shotguns, I can't decide which.
Run from the thermo grenade.
Where's this guy? Behind the smoke? Oh, goddamn.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located.
I'm just gonna hang out the new point.
Come on.
Wait, no, oh, it's below. It's lower level.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Never come down here. This is literally the only time I ever come to this part of the map. Is hard point. I'm just having like a chill time here on the point. No enemies, no allies. It's just me. Oh, okay. There's an enemy.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Come on, shit.
Fucking hip fire kills. Let's go.
What are you using for that?
LMG.
Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad.
That's most of my.
LMG is actually good for fire kills.
Damn it.
Their aim down sight's usually really slow. So if you can just go down, if you can boost your sprint to fire speed, we're on some fire friendly attachments, usually in the laser areas. I'm a big fan of hip fire because I love running like submachine guns, and so that's like when I'm running and gunning. If I run face to face with somebody, like hip fire is where it's at, you know.
Yeah.
It's like just be able to pull a shot off at any time. Admittedly,
I don't use it as much as I should. No, yeah, I just.
Hey, you do what you want. That's what's fun.
Hip fire is my.
Like that's my go-to. Like when I'm done with the camo grind, I will probably have C9.
Hardpoint is active.
And just be running and going. And like hip fire is really important. I usually run like an SMG with no sight, iron sights, and it's still got to be. It still has to have a nice iron sight. It has to be nice to be able to shoot even down sight. But I just want to be able to you just smack noses with an enemy. I want to be able to kill them as fast as possible. Hip fire's the key.
True.
That's a whole different. I mean, I like
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
maps are kind of set up where it's like you can either be in like a close quarter situation, like there's like corridors, like hallways,
Hardpoint identified.
or like you can go out into an open area and try to use like a long range.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
trophy. Are you going towards down? Alright, we got the point. Trophy down. Oh.
Hostiles have the hard point.
I didn't get outside much today except to take the dog out. Have you been outside at all?
It was cold. I went outside to take out some trash earlier, and I wasn't wearing a jacket or anything. I just went out there with a t-shirt, and it was rough, super rough. And I just going to the dumpster, just on just right outside the door, essentially. So I wasn't out there for long, but man, it was I was running back in.
Thermal grenade identified.
Shit, it's like 5 right now. Ugh.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oop.
Hard point identified.
Oops.
Hard point.
Oh, dude.
Hard point locked down.
Team bottom 2.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Hard point is secure.
Yeah, I should probably just change my loadout. Oh shit.
Fucking spring mine.
Yeah, no, it got me too. I just don't like giving enemies a popcorn medal.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Come on.
Thank you. We maintain this lead.
Enemy with Semtex.
Oh shit, when you're 6. Shit, they're in the tower.
Identified.
Oh shit, did you get that guy?
Hostiles have captured the hard
Yeah, I
point.
got that guy. You die too.
I'm
You
on the
die
point.
too. Come on. Oh, almost got a
Hard point is
triple
active.
kill. Shit.
Grenade sighted.
Flash trap. Neutralized.
Threat neutralized.
Oh, oh, god damn it. Yeah, they're on the
Hostiles have the hard point.
Enemy
Enemy RCXD detected.
Semtex front.
Hard point is secure.
We just kicked the guy's ass.
That's awesome.
Stomping on him, kicking him.
Get off your belly! Smash, smash.
Hard point located.
Oh shit, their entire team and their family members are on the
Pipe's
point.
nearly up. Close it down. Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
RXD.
Sure. Oh, my friend. Like Okay. Oh, it looks like we actually might be ending this out. The team wants to end this. Actually, well, I think. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah, god damn it!
Oops. Chat.
This is my least favorite point on this map. Okay, having to go underground.
Hardpoint is secure.
Alright.
Hardpoint identified.
Holding it. God damn it. We make it. How close do we get to 250? Holding this guy.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked
Ooh,
down.
someone's on it. Alright, let's go, team. Oh, we're taking this. About it. Let's go.
Area passive.
Oh yeah.
Hey, notice.
Luck had nothing to do with it. We were just better.
Grenade launcher.
Oh, from the yeah, the underbarrel launcher.
Yeah.
Oh no! Come
Smoke
on.
grenade.
Hey, you. Oh, good game. Good game. Let's get Nemo. Yeah. All right. Ooh, let's go. Whoa. I can't get enough of that cheesy shit. So, you want to jump into DMZ now, or do you still need some challenges to get done?
Yeah, I still got to get quite a few. Got to get 50 kills. I only got 20.
No worries. You have a cutoff time.
Probably about 8:15.
Well, we'll go. Once you're done with challenges, we'll jump into DMZ. See what we can do.
All right.
Right down Pyro. And, I'm gonna bust open my Google Doc.
I think I watched one brief video about the control tower. I think one of the guys said that you could use a drill charge, but still, you'd have to know where the fuck he is. I don't think throwing a drill charge at a brick wall is gonna be a good idea.
This will just be for. I'm busting out my document for general notes. I should actually put down. I haven't even put down like the areas where you might pop up on notes yet. I should just do this.
It's post office, U.S. Embassy.
Post office, embassy,
Embassy, control tower.
Control tower. After we're done with the smash, I'll put it in the dock.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
I should have got 4 surges. After this match, I might have to take a super quick run to the liquor store.
Yeah, that's fine, because then I can just keep trying
Maybe
those challenges. Thanks.
I wouldn't do this if I didn't have the day off. The day off. Another glorious day of video gaming.
Yeah, nice.
Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, yeah, I was gonna.
UAV available for tasking.
5 hostiles down. Get me eyes in the sky.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
There we go. I'm gonna throw a bomb in your face.
Hello, this meat cleaver.
UAV flight time 50% on my mark. Mark.
It looks mean, and it is mean.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
I think you only need 2 golds to start working on diamonds for your melee weapons. Like it, and I've already done the knife and I've done the baseball bat. But I think I'm but there's like 4 melees. Like I'm using the meat cleaver is the 3rd one right now, and then there's also the drill, which we've both faced out here in the. So I think I want to grind those 2 because like I think I'm gonna try to like do this whole camel grind and not even touch stupid launchers. I mean, I'll touch them once in a while, but I will not grind the launchers.
Yeah.
They are annoying to grind. Always have been. If I don't have to, I refuse. Done. Screw those stupid launchers. Got all my diamonds done for my pistols. Got my diamonds done for my ARs, SMGs, snipers. One shotgun's old. But yeah, so I'm doing like melees right now, but I haven't decided what I'm gonna do after this. It's either gonna be LMGs or shotguns. Or maybe even marksman, I don't know. I have not decided, obviously, what I'm gonna do. You know, marksman is the best. Finish up the goddamn SWAT. Most annoying gun on the game. Like I've been playing it like forever and I'm still don't even have hold on it yet, I don't think.
The SWAT it's called?
Yeah, SWAT 556. It's burst marksman. 3-round burst.
Oh.
It's the first one.
I
It's the first
finished
one
that
that's unlocked. I'm sure.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, yeah, I did finish that one.
That gun so much. I haven't gotten. I don't think I've finished gold on that yet. I think I'm pretty close, but I switched over to the Markov because I'm trying to level everything up here, level XP.
RCXD deployed.
Wow, a pretty good slice and dice run there. Cut me down. If you need some catharsis, man, I definitely recommend slapping on the knife with a meat cleaver. They're deadly. Very forgiving. Christ.
Oh, come on.
Hostile RCXD in your
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, RCXD up.
Whoops, sorry guys. You said more than just the girl whose apartment caught on fire had to move out, right? It's like it's been.
Yeah, I think a few.
Relocate?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it.
You've seen people moving out?
Yeah, I mean, people who probably just got smoke damage are probably moving out, I'm assuming, too. Because there's probably only like 1 or 2 units that got like just burned out. The smoke was pretty bad on the 3rd floor too, so I don't know if anyone on the 3rd floor is staying.
Enemy RCXD detected.
At least 3rd floor, south side. It seems like because you know the building's kind of like a square, and the part that burned the worst is probably the southwest area of the square. And I'm in like the southeast lower area, and so I could have got my shit could have got fucked up, but I'm lucky I didn't. But there's people on like the other side of the square who like fired and didn't like even touch them. I see their lights still on and stuff like that, so I'm assuming they're not moving out either.
I hope that girl is a permanent insurance man.
I'm it's got it. And hopefully everyone will, you know, get as much. Hopefully she found her cat. Money, property is one thing, but you know.
Yeah, right. Sure. Jesus.
Money and property is easy to replace.
That's right, you better
Loved ones are irreplaceable.
Got you, traitor.
What do we do? Ooh, I did alright. You like this crazy skin?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. It's actually
cool.
It's supposedly the proceeds from the skin go to LA fire relief.
Oh, okay.
That's why I bought it. I don't. I haven't bought anything because I haven't seen anything that I really enjoyed, and it's mostly AI slop. But I'm really hoping the money goes to the actual LA, because that's the name of the bundle is LA Relief, you know, and it says 100%.
No,
So I did that. I dropped $20 on internet today. Those guys have a fundraiser going, I think, for the LA Food Bank, because they're directly affected. But hey, let me get us out of this party real quick.
Go for it.
Do you want to? How many? Got more challenge to do?
Yeah, I still got to get. I got to get 5 more headshots with all.
All right, cool. I'm gonna run to the store.
Yeah.
You play. I'll send you text once I'm back ready to go, and you let me know when you're ready to party up again.
All right. Sounds
sweet. All right. I'll be right back. Still streaming, baby. Let's go. It's the liquor store. DMZ time.
Even remotely capable of having a shot at it. But going further, during an interview with DJ Wheat, former CEO of Twitch, in 2020, Dennis Fong, aka Thresh, the first ever widely recognized professional Quake player, had this to say at roughly 33 minutes in, specifically mentioning Elon Musk by name.
Well, actually, I mean, it was funny. Like Elon Musk, he's known as a huge gamer. We used to play in the same Quake server. Almost every day, I'd see him on. He'd be playing as Zip2 was his username, and a really good buddy of mine. He was okay.
Hold on, Dennis. Hold on. Was Elon Musk any good?
He was okay. I mean,
you could be honest.
He wasn't very good. But my buddy,
he's still a Quaker, right?
He's still an OG.
I don't know about you, but that doesn't really sound like the type of nervous laughter that you would get when talking about someone who really is one of the best players in the world. That sounds like the type of chuckle you give when you know that the player's dog shit, but they're also the richest person on the planet, and you don't really want to piss them off or just outright insult them. So you keep saying, he was okay, before finally laughing and admitting, no, he was not very good. Contrary to the public persona that Elon
There.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on?
Right, not much. Yeah, I whipped out the challenges and won that last match. It was all good.
Oh, nice, cool, sweet, excellent.
So all set to go.
All right.
Oh, I wanted to tell you before I forgot. Last night we were at the Tiki Bar with friends and Rachel's colleague. She brought the couple brought their two sons who were like college age. One of them, his name is Jack. He is in school for video game design.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, but he's on a real slow track. He's living at home, and he's kind of, I don't know, like from what I've heard, it's not going very quickly. But anyway, I talked to him a little bit about video games and stuff, and he said what he was into. You've probably heard of these. He plays Helldiver. and some kind of card game called Melitrobe.
Ooh.
You ever hear of either of those?
I've not heard of Militro, but Helldivers is kind of like a
shooter, I guess.
Yeah, and it's kind of like set in the Starship Troopers kind of thing. It's a co-op where you go and you fight like bugs and monsters, and you take them out and there.
Okay.
It's really good. People like it. PC only. It's not an Xbox. But card game. What was the card game name again?
Melitrobe. I didn't look it up, but it's
I'm about
supposedly
to.
very addictive.
Melitrobe.
Super.
TCG.
I don't know how to spell it, but
How do you think that's spelled?
oh geez. I would guess Malitrobe.
ROVE.
No, B.
Oh,
Melitrobe.
Oh, Trobe. By BE or just B?
Found it. BE. Probably. Nothing's coming up. Yeah,
There's
it's kind of hard to hear.
No, that's oh no, I have to look it up. All right, so so Pyro, you said you might be at the U.S. Embassy. I'm putting this down.
Yeah, U.S. Embassy. Okay. Post office.
This.
Or control tower.
Control.
If I already said.
All right, and this is all Al Masra. I'm pretty sure he pops up on when it was the other map, the one in Sweden or in Scandinavia. I can't remember.
Vondel.
Vondel, that's it. I think he pops up in Vondel too, but all was good. Masra is good. Is there any other details do you think I should have ready to look at as far as hunting him down?
I dropped my controller.
Oh, no worries.
Or anything you said.
So my dock is open. It basically says Pyro, U.S. Embassy, Post Office, Control Towers, and any other details you can think of that I should put down so I can, if I need to reference it quickly.
The U.S. Embassy is better because you don't need a key. But I guess you can shoot through the windows on all of them, I believe. So,
Okay, so I'll put some
there's a way
stars
to
next
kill
to them.
them even without the keys.
Okay.
But if we can get them at the U.S. Embassy, I think that's the.
But if we don't land near there, or if we should maybe look for keys for U.S. Embassy, Post Office, or Control Tower.
Yeah.
That
It
would
must
make
not be in abundance because I don't know. I mean, I pretty much pick up any keys I find, and I don't have it. I have a lot of keys.
Yeah, I don't think I've got.
Anyway,
let me double check my key. I had equipped my weaponry.
I can't see my like my loadout screen or anything. I don't know if that's.
Whoa.
I'm looking at. I'm looking at choose location,
Choose
and it's all
location.
grayed out. It's just, yeah.
Choose. Wait.
Hit
B.
off of this.
Back up.
Then it says, "Do you want to leave the lobby?" No.
Gotta cancel that.
Maybe I.
So wait, you're not on the main screen like the two of us standing here looking at.
Nope.
And you're looking. What does it say?
It's like, it's the spot where you would choose what map you're going to go on to. Vondel, Akeisha,
Okay.
El Mazrah.
Let me. All right.
It's
So
all grayed out.
you have your Are you like set up ready to go as far as weaponry and shit?
No.
Okay.
No,
let me
that's what I was
pull
trying
us
to
out
get
of
to.
here, and I'm gonna pull us out of the party and see if see what happens for you. Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Good.
Has anything changed?
Nope. I mean, yeah, I'm back to, I can see my loadout and stuff.
Okay. Cool. Awesome.
I do have post office keys, so I'm going to take one of those in.
Well, yeah, definitely. I do not have any.
Okay.
I have zero.
right,
I have $0.
All right.
I'm gonna take in loose ends, you know, for nostalgia's sake. Nostalgia for like 2 years ago.
What's that?
Nostalgia. Loose ends gives me nostalgia.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All right, I'm good. I'm ready to go. Let's see where this pyro.
Gotta go in with price, man. That self revive is probably the best best thing you can jump in there with. You if there's one thing that can happen is you can die instantly. Just die instantly.
True.
Oh man. Alright. So you said you had a post office key, right? And I'm looking for and if we don't land near the post office or the US embassy, we'll go key hunting and we'll get
All right.
There's some good stuff.
Yeah, I think when we weren't playing our missions or whatever, I would jump into DMZ and just kind of do that. Just jump in, go loot, and then get out. You know, just to kind of have a bankroll, and that's got to be why I have.
And that's
like
part of the fun of the
$100,000
game, you know. Sometimes you just go in to grab stuff, and then you can make plans and then see what you got.
Right.
That's why DMZ is fun.
Kind of fun.
That's why they should have kept it going. Should have kept adding stuff to it. El Mauser 1991. That would have been cool.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
All right, mic check. Can you hear me?
Secure intel and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Okay. Map.
All right, so we're gonna be near the post office, and guess who's there? He's there. Pyro looks like he's probably there.
Let's go for it.
Sweet.
please. Oh shit.
Whoa,
I hear shots. I hear shots. Where? Get out. Definitely bots. Alright, we wanna run past him. Oh shit, oh shit.
Okay, if we can.
Guys, I got one of my sights. Took him out. Oh, another one. Okay, 2 down. And now, oh, someone to our south. Down. They're down. Lighten up. Okay.
I'm just on the run here.
I got baby. Oh, we got 2 enemies over here.
I'm kind of at it.
No worries, no worries. I got these. No, I got these. Got these. I'm tracking down the enemy. The guy took them out. Their asses.
I'll just wait for you. I'm kind of on a road.
No, I'm coming to you. Sorry, I just jumped on this.
Ultra
Wait,
One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
You want to start heading towards the post office?
Yeah.
Actually, we're already pretty close. Oh, we got enemy down here. Shit, someone's taking a shot from behind too. God damn it. Damn it. Is that a...
Somebody shooting at you?
I can't tell if it's a bot or a player. That's... I think I got a player on us. Over here. Actually, I might not have been. No. Let's see what they dropped. Yeah, that was a bot.
Uh-oh, I hear a car.
Oh, you got a guy over here?
Enemy infantry here.
Oh, and to the left. And to the left. Oh, goddamn.
Operator in your area needs medical.
Oh, man, there. Alright. Gotcha. I think we took them all out. Oh, wait, no, guy over here.
Visual on an enemy fighter.
2 of them. One's down. Alright, got them both. Oh, we got enemy chopper flying in. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like it's flying away, actually. I said we keep pushing the post office.
Yep. Just keep going.
That guy who's playing for help is too far. Oh, shit. Bots. Oh, right in the gas station. Behind you. Killed. I don't know if there's anyone inside here. Yep. Ooh. It's a Lockman 762 right here. Fully loaded.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Oh, enemy. Down.
Okay. Ready? Post office.
Let's go. Oh, shit. Somewhere over here.
Jesus.
Oh, wait, there it is. I got him. Nice.
Moving.
We're doing okay in time.
Oh, cash registers all over the place in here.
We good?
I went in this building near the post office and there's like 5 cash registers.
Hey, there you go. Got some money. I've somehow managed to get $12,000. That's you. That is you. Never mind. Oh, I've got enemies right
Enemy
here.
special forces, mark.
I'm gonna engage. Okay, sounds like you're engaging.
Oh, yeah.
Ultra One, there's a heavily armored case nearby.
Oh, heavily armored target with a weapon case. Shit. cool. Awesome. All right. Pushing this way. Go through this tower. Are you on plates? Sure use some vests.
Just have one plate extra. Not great. Did you bring an ammo box in? I don't think I did.
Oh, yeah. Do you need ammo? I can drop it.
Well, let's wait. Let's wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just started. Didn't wait for an answer. I apologize.
All right.
Post office. This way.
I lost you. Are you upstairs?
I'm upstairs, yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
I definitely have a feeling Pyro's going to be here. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the roof is the place we want to be.
Okay, let's try to get to a spot where we can cross the water most easily.
Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it.
We want it.
Oh shit, I just fucking fell into
Oh shit, it's okay, it's okay, I'm with you.
Oh fuck.
Okay, enemies? Oh shit, right on the coast. Got one on the shore. Alright, just took two out.
You just closed the contract on a Los Alamos smuggler known as Romero.
Hey, we got something. Took someone special out. Romero.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, let's push Pyro. Oh my god, there's a sniper. Where are they shooting from? Oh my, what the hell? Oh fuck.
Taking effective fire.
That's my plate. Alright, you said you had a key? Do you think we can get in here? Downtown post office?
Oh right, I forgot I have the key. Yeah, let's see here.
School!
Okay, we're in.
Murder, murder, murder! Plating up.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Oh my god. Oh shit! That's on my barrel, it just blew up. I'm going to self-revive.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down.
Shit, alright, I'm coming. Oh shit, I got a guy with a riot shield. I might be fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. I had a guy with a riot shield right on me.
Dude, oh that sucks so bad.
It was like, you know what, no, we got inside. Honestly, I felt pretty good about this. You remember how much time it took us to kill the chemist?
Yeah.
Like we got into the Pyro's vicinity. We had a key, we got in, we got pretty close, but I think we were pretty unprepared for the kind of forces which is something I forgot about. I forgot how heavily protected these areas usually are. So we got to make sure we're like got 3-plate vests. We got to be juiced up. Got to go in and get juiced.
Yeah. True. Damn it! I had a whole bunch of money too.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh weird. Well, give it another go.
Oh yeah.
Bring in munitions.
I got some. Yeah, I think we should do some juice runs. As in like try to get money, get some stuff. And get out so we can get some vests and what, you know what I mean? Make a plan. We got a plan. You know how this shit is, God damn it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm bringing in Singularity. And ready to go in whenever you are ready.
All right. I am. Actually, yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, we shouldn't have expected anything less than riot shields and shit ton of dudes. I don't even think I don't even know what kind of lethal I was working with. We just kind of ran right in there. Which is my fault. But you do this stuff to learn.
Right.
This is an education.
We might want to try to go in on a higher level, though, if we can next time instead of hitting the ground floor.
Oh, your volume kind of went down. Something
yeah,
happened?
yours too.
Shit.
Yeah, I can still hear.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sounds
Oh,
good.
yeah, you're back. All right. Let's see what they give us. I mean, if they give us something pretty close to Power Roll, we can maybe go for it, but maybe we should get you.
Otherwise, all right.
This got $0.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Thank you. Okay. I'll get you on the mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. So we're not close to an exfil. You want to
We're close to the control tower, though. It's right there.
Want to check it out? Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we can maybe. I mean, since it's right there.
Suicide mission. Love it.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of bots right there.
Oh.
See him?
Want to get him? Steal the
Yeah.
shit. Two down, two down. Oh shit. Oh, there's another one. Get out.
Taking fire!
Just taking him out. Okay. Pushing the tower.
Uh-oh, somebody's
Oh shit, oh shit.
sniping maybe from the tower. Holy shit, I just got fucking.
Oh no! I'm coming. That might be a player. I'm coming to you.
I gotta get behind this.
No, I'm
bot.
come closer to me. Come closer to me.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, fuck, he just killed me.
Ultra One, activity is increasing.
Oh, he is in the tower.
Stay
What the
alert.
fuck?
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude.
he's
Oh, now
parachuting.
parachuting over.
Yep. Where are you, fuckface?
I think there's another guy.
Damn
yeah,
it!
I was gonna say. Oh man.
Hats off.
You call that was a
That's
Holy
definitely a player.
shit.
Good play, good play.
Oh yeah.
Fire, asshole!
Need for help?
It's
What
up
the
to you. Do you
hell?
think we
Hopefully for
should?
help.
Nah,
Yeah,
they're
I'm
looting
doing
us. They're looting us. Let's just we'll jump back in. Let's just.
One of your teammates is joining a new
Hey,
squad.
no,
you're
he
in?
revived me.
Can you revive
Yeah.
me?
Can't seem to do it. Maybe they have the power. Apparently I'm on their squad.
Ultra One,
Oh.
sending medical requests to nearby operators.
Oh, come on, dude.
Ultra One, your tag was secured by an enemy operator.
can't-
Marking their
Don't even worry
location.
about
What the
it.
hell?
Tag map.
Don't worry about
That
it.
sucks.
That's okay.
What the hell am I gonna do here?
Play with these
I'm
guys.
just gonna
Try to see how far you can get. I'll stay here on the party. I'm gonna mute because I'm chewing on the peanuts.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Best I got you. I check.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Dude, I got you.
Yeah, you got me now. Hello.
All right, I don't know what the hell is going on there. They revived me. I was trying to quit, and then I got revived, and then it just switched off the game. So.
Oh, weird.
All right. Yeah. All right. You want to do a loot mission?
Just do it.
Totally. All right.
No worries.
Can you hold on a second?
Yeah.
I get a gun. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the game's hard enough without players fucking attacking you, man. Jesus Christ.
As to the fun.
I wouldn't. Yeah, it does, I guess.
What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I wouldn't think that there would be many players in, this game, considering how they're not supporting it. It's
diehards.
now what?
Some people
couple
love it.
Years old, yeah.
If you love it, you're in it.
Yeah. Yeah, we should never quit.
You want to go DMZ main?
What's that?
You want to main DMZ? Play exclusively play that?
No, I don't want to do that, but
good.
Yeah, but then one day away.
Oh man, but yeah, I'm well on the camo grind. Join the cleaver. There's the drill. I think is the last one I got as far as melees. Yeah, that was just supposed to be a loot run too. We got murdered. Well, actually, we tried to go to the tower.
Yeah, we did. I'm just wondering why they were hanging out by the tower unless they had already built pyro or something. Because that's not a very safe place to hang out and ambush people. They were like.
They seemed like they were stacked though. I think they had a full.
Yeah, they were.
Pretty good strat. Get on the tower, get high up. If anyone comes around, you can snipe them or something. Like we got sniped.
Yeah.
You got more than one can snipe them. Why the other one or two push? Get up close or take your shit. That's why we need 2 more players to play DMZ with us.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will
We'll be
open
a
access
sniper
to
the rest of us.
That would be ideal.
Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
We're not near anything, so
We're
I guess
near, we have an exfil here.
Extract point marked.
Let's kind of like just loot on the way. There's a shop in between stronghold. Let's see what we can find on the way.
All right.
Yeah, some of these little places have like nothing in them.
Yeah.
Canned food jumper cables. Unless it's golden or dangerous.
Ooh, found a gold bar, $2,000.
Oh, excellent.
Believe it. don't believe it. It is in this outhouse shack.
That's a lucky find.
Yeah, it totally was.
You should exfil with that.
Look at this dead cow.
Where?
Laying on a... Right here. Laying on this wagon.
Jeez. Should I shoot it?
Go ahead.
Leads. It's gross. That gold bar is a pretty good find. Do what little looting we can do in the spot, but should get out of there. It's best.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Sure. Okay, enemy over here.
Enemy fighter right here.
Two of them. Oh, take more shots. Down, enemy down. There's a second. Down two. Yes. There's plates. I got 4 plates. How you doing?
I get 4 as well.
Excellent.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's still somebody out here somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Got him.
Waiting for him to come out. Yeah.
I see green smoke from exfil. Are there any more places to loot? There's just, oh wait, enemies down here. Enemies down here.
Enemies firing rockets.
There's someone down. That was on me. I'm not sure if there's friends. Oh, well, here's the rocket. It might be him. So we got a chopper coming in too.
Yes.
Shack's
oh, guys out here.
Shit. Coming here, coming in. You okay? You got? Oh. Are they on top of this building here?
He's below you.
Hello?
I got him. Oh, there's
So,
another one.
get him. All right, nice, nice. Good
Activity
job.
in the area. Stay sharp.
Okay, you're a truck.
Shit. Taking shots from somewhere. Down here.
Oh, down the road.
Nice. Got him. Another? Yep. Alright, I got 7 blades. How you doing?
I got 2.
Here.
Found at 1. Yo, thank you.
Oh, oh.
Somebody's angry. Somebody's angry.
Semtex incoming.
Oh my god. Plating up, plating up.
Ultra
guy.
One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Not near our location. Let's run around this rock.
Guy down there.
Where?
Yeah, there's 2.
Shit, oh, I'm down.
Where are you? I'm coming.
Don't worry, mate. You're not done yet.
They come.
Plating up, plating up. Oh shit.
Jesus.
I really need a vest.
Taking rounds.
Shit, there's all over me. I'm played up. Oh, are you chilling safe?
Yeah, I just found a safe.
Cool.
Oops, it's stopped.
I'm with you. No, it's still
There
going.
it is.
We got trucks
Yeah,
coming.
Steps.
Oh. Shit, plate up if you can. Ooh, a claymore. It's a claymore right there.
Lots of Claymore.
Close the door. Oh, this is a good idea.
Taking effective fire.
Come on, safe.
Oh, there's a few of them at the door here.
If
They're
you
all,
need me,
they're all
let me
done
know.
though. I'm killing them all. Fucked up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh, quick, get through the window! Woo! Give me that.
Ultra One, the safe is open.
Oh,
Secure all
nice.
contents.
Is he good in there?
Lockman sub and some money.
These are out here, man.
Okay.
Still got some. Oh, because there's a stronghold fire. I don't know if that's where they're coming from. Okay, let's not push to the left. Let's get to the with the exfil.
Okay.
I don't want you to lose. Did you get money?
Good. Yeah, I did. I got $26,000.
Cool. It's not a bad bounty. Go on.
Ultra One, activity is in. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Actually, this spot up here
Ultra
seems
One,
pretty
Dino
desolate.
Force inbound for extraction. We're 2
Here.
clicks out.
And my eyes on these buildings down here.
Moving.
I don't see shit.
Nope, there's a guy down there.
Where?
Couple
Oh
guys
shit!
over
Oh, I see
here.
him. They don't even see us. I say we
Yeah,
don't engage unless they start shooting at us.
Ultra One, we
That's
have
right, I
visual
see
on the
that
LZ. Keep it clear.
Visual on an enemy fighter.
See ya. By the silenced sniper.
Here's an enemy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right behind us. Alright, I just got him.
On the ground? Are they far down? Because we got the chopper right on us. Oh, you're on. You're good.
I'm in the chopper. Yeah, I'm good.
Push your back door.
Alright.
Successful exfil. Love that. Pure success. Not too bad. Good run.
Too bad. Like,
we need runs like that,
time
man.
for one more if you want to do another run, and then either a loot run or see what Pyro's in the.
Let's see where they put us. Oh, a couple guns. Alright. Yeah, $1,400. Bringing it in with me. Alright, I still got you on comms.
Yep, still here. Okay, good to go.
Let's do this. I just haven't found the time to do the homework. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't really either.
That's all right. We got close. Feel good about it. It's Google Doc. Going real good.
Yeah, I think if you kill Pyro, then you're enabling a recipe that would get you a what do they call that? That pack that will allow you to interact with even if you die. I think the weapons you get to keep them.
Oh right, no, special backpack.
Whatever that. Yeah, the special backpack. So you can construct that quickly with if you get like I forgot. Yeah, can a drill and something else. Not too hard.
But you gotta take him out before you unlock the recipe.
You gotta exactly, and then I think also, if I'm not mistaken, somebody said something about like when you buy plates. I think the plates are only $100. I think now are they 150 or something like that?
But they went up.
Anyway, no, I think if you kill Pyro, they're cheaper.
Oh, that's interesting. Cheaper plates, not bad. Tell you what, since you killed that Pyro guy, I'll give you these plates for cheap.
Yeah.
There's like vending machines that we go to basically. Not like a salesperson there, but we still have to pay a certain amount. Why can't we just take the shit?
Yeah, right.
Vending machines.
It would be kind of funny if they did have like a guy who sold you this stuff. Sleazy, hairy guy.
What you need?
What you want, man? Wearing a t-shirt.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Where are we?
Alright. Well...
Okay, so there's a
where's the U.S. Embassy?
What's up?
U.S. Embassy's right. U.S. Embassy's right there. Not exactly close. Then there's the control tower.
What do you want to do? Are we looting?
We can just loot, I guess.
Want to grab this train?
Want to get on the...
Yeah.
Sure. Gotta hurry. It's a short train. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. Like, you almost gotta start running for the train immediately, or it's...
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe it's just the... Bummer.
Never.
Let's keep chasing. Let's loot all these buildings over. Just
moving here.
Oh, enemies.
Nope, guys right there.
Enemy
Yep.
forces here.
Pushing them.
Taking
Oh, they
fire.
went down like nothing.
Like butter.
Cut like butter. Cash. So another guy finished it. Baker. Yeah. sir. What? 75. Later.
You had a shopping thing?
Yeah, I'm in this building and there's a shop and same floor.
Oh, right. Didn't bring any money in. Oh, I did, actually.
Buy station marked.
Ooh, 2-plate vast. You got enemies on you?
No, I just wanted to get to the buy station. Yeah, the plates are $2.50. Guns are very expensive.
Yes, indeed.
Alright.
Alright, what's the plan, Jack?
Just loot and... Looting and shooting.
Vintage wine. Cash register.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your
Ooh, a
location.
large medical bag. Something. Oh shit, take shots?
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements in.
Yeah, a guy just walked out a door in the building outside and... Bait.
Oh, guy in here.
Like an effective fire. Grenade!
Shit, someone's throwing a grenade. Where from? Oh, back here?
Yeah.
Where are you, buddy? Got him. Back
There
to
he
us.
is. Got him.
Okay. Job.
Bastards looted the whole lot.
The exfil, I just marked the close one.
Okay.
Closest one.
Ultra One,
Oh,
activity.
enemy. 2 of them. 3 of them. 4 of them. Oh shit. 5 of them. I got 4. There's one more.
Grenade!
Shit. Okay.
Moving!
Sorry. Pushing the exfil. Oh, enemy.
Making effective fire!
Got him.
Moving here.
Oops, sorry. Could need a heart. Good. Guys down there?
Moving! Visual on an enemy fighter!
They see us? They see us? The third? Yeah, there's a third. Right by the building. Shit. Oh, thank you. Get my life.
There's a self-revive kit in here.
I still
already
got mine.
The last...
Can you stow it?
Do it? Yeah, I'll try. Yeah. Okay. Done.
Water. Here so far. see any exfil point yet. Oh, no, enemies. Shit, on the right.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Down, 2 down. Wait up.
Enemy fighter right here.
Where? I just called the exfil. They're in this building over here. Shit, oh my god, they're hiding up on the counter. I'm getting out of here. Oh fuck. I gotta plate up. I'm out of plates. Sack of balls.
Can you get out of there?
Yeah, I'm out of there. Oh shit, they threw nades at me, but I'm just healing at the moment. I'm plateless. Oh shit. Oh cool, I just shot one with a fucking monster pistol. Fuck.
This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ.
I'm on the roof.
Okay,
over here.
alright. If you want to cover the area, I'm hiding in the truck.
Alright, I'll capture.
Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Alright, we have to get out of here. I have no plates. Survival.
Alright, I'm in.
I'm in too. I'm in too.
We're RTB at this time.
Alright, I think we made it. Knocking out wood. There we go. 2 successful exfils.
Hell yeah.
Shit, I got 7 grand. I had a $2,000 bottle of wine. Hey, I'll take it.
Cool.
Excellent stuff. What's on your agenda tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I think we're gonna watch some more TV and finish up this ridiculous Jim Morrison documentary that I started.
God. How long? I mean,
Did I tell you about this?
You not too much. Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, no, it's on Apple TV.
Okay. I can guess.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for.
No, for sure.
This was gonna be like a conspiracy theory thing where he thinks that Jim Morrison's still alive, so he's like on the hunt for Jim Morrison, and he finds this guy named Frank, who's like now whatever he is, and he's convinced that this guy is Jim Morrison. It is so. I'll have to send you like a couple. I recorded a little bit on my phone. It was so,
yeah, if you got any
so
pretty
dumb.
insane clips, I would always appreciate those.
I'll send that to you. All right, I'm gonna go. I definitely am gonna look up some stuff about Pyro tomorrow.
Oh, no worries. I mean, I think collecting some cash and trying to get up some vests and whatnot, and just kind of getting prepared, and then like.
Yeah.
You know how it is. We gotta get back. I mean, there's definitely a rhythm to this.
Yeah, having good armor plates would be a big help.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. But what's
All right.
I'm off tomorrow, man. MLK, thank goodness.
Yeah.
For MLK, gives me a day off. Yeah, hit me up. I'm here all day.
All right, will do.
Have a great night. Have fun, Del Ratio. So what's up?
Right.
Musk puts forward now with regards to his gaming accolades, no, he was not one of the best Quake players in the world, not even close. But at least he did play the game, which is something, and he logged hours while getting to know the culture. So in that sense, yes, he is a gamer, and I do kind of respect him for it. At least I would have. Jumping forward through time, we get to our next example of Elon the Gamer, which is Elden Ring. And I have to preface things right now. This is where I genuinely sort of respected him. Of all the information I looked at while making this video, Elden Ring is where I looked at the guy and thought, I don't know, yeah, that's maybe kind of relatable. He's just a guy having fun, appreciating video games, and that's pretty cool. Sadly, that feeling was extremely short-lived, but here's what happened. In 2022, Elon Musk replied to someone on Twitter, someone who said that they were struggling with Mage while playing Elden Ring, which is arguably one of the best games ever released at this point, at least in my view, and that they would appreciate his wisdom, with big air quotes around the word wisdom there. Yeah, he responded by giving a few tips and posting a screenshot of the build that he uses, which seemed, without mincing words here, like total garbage. But at the very least, it felt like a legitimate thing that he probably came up with himself. The stats were completely botched, the choice of equipment was ridiculously bad, and even from the perspective of someone who isn't an expert when it comes to Dark Souls or prerequisite From Software games before Elden Ring, the way he built the character was comedic. 2 shields in the same hand at the same time, also they're both physical, while fat rolling, which is probably the worst way that you could ever progress through a Souls-like because you decrease your iframes, which is something even a novice player would immediately realize, and he had somehow leveled to over 100 while at the same time having an item that gives him the strength required to use Moonveil, which is a broken weapon when the game first came out, but choosing to never put the few points required directly into strength, instead focusing completely on intelligence for some reason, which is one of the most dysfunctional ways that you could build a mage character. It's like a child that doesn't have any actual high-level gaming experience. You're not mad at them, obviously. At least they're having fun. You can't be mad at them. But you look at it and you're like, what the fuck were you thinking? Still, that was pretty obviously something that he put together himself, because no one with any authoritative knowledge whatsoever of anything to do with the game would ever advise him to do that, which makes me, at the very least, respect him as an actual player. Yeah, he's supposed to be a genius, and no, this was not the way that a genius builds an Elden Ring character. But hey, at least he's actually playing. I'm not kidding when I say this. Elon's build, became a widespread meme. He got clowned on for this, with major publications even just roasting him for an entire article, and creators doing challenge runs where they beat the harder bosses in the game with this shitty setup. And I have to wonder, like kind of genuinely wonder, if him getting laughed at so much for so long about how bad his character build was is the reason he did what he did more recently with Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. I don't know, but I think it's a genuine possibility. Regardless, jumping ahead again, we arrive at Elon's appearance on Joe Rogan in late 2024. It starts right away with this right here.
So are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody your handle? No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's not worth it.
Well, they actually listed me with my actual name in the list.
Oh, did they really? Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, okay, that's awesome. And then again, a few seconds later, he says this.
If you think about like StarCraft or any game like Quake, any game where a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being. Yeah. There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah. Actually, if I mention Quake, way back in the day, I was one of the world's best Quake players.
I know we talked about this.
Yeah.
No, you weren't, but that's okay, because maybe he's actually talented when it comes to Diablo. This is where I have to be a little bit technical, because right around the same time, as in a couple days before that actually, Elon was posting Diablo 4 speedruns on his alternate Twitter account with just a hilarious name, some of them dropping below 3 minutes for a certain dungeon called The Pit, and this is kind of maybe impressive. I'll try to keep it as simple as possible, but basically he was doing content speedruns with progressively faster times, then stating that he was top 20 in the world on Joe Rogan, after which, on November 20th to be precise, a few weeks later, he posted this and said, quote, "So many life lessons to be learned from speedrunning video games on max difficulty. Teaches you to see the Matrix rather than simply exist in the Matrix. Diablo tier 150 finished in under 2 minutes." End quote. Here's the part that matters. All of these rankings are based on a website called Helltides. And even right now, Elon's previous 2 minute and 45 second clear time is listed at rank 55. That's impressive, right? Especially when the verbiage around all of it is, he's top 20 in the world at this game. But after he posted a sub 2 minute speedrun, it got even worse. There were articles all over the place about him now being the #1 Diablo 4 player in the world, on planet Earth. But what happens when we look at the actual full picture? Contrary to what it sounds like, Diablo 4 doesn't have rankings like that. There's no official leaderboards in the sense of speedrunning any content. And the website that Elon was using is actually a community-managed self-submission kind of leaderboard. In addition, it turned out that during the specific window of time where he did this speed run, Diablo 4 had a glitch. Spiritborn, the class that he and every single other speedrunner is using because of how strong it is, was able to glitch the game and achieve quintillions of damage per second. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Literally quintillions, as in billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. Numbers so big that the human mind stops really comprehending them, which let the character instantly delete every single enemy they would ever hit. Now, the clip he made doesn't show damage numbers, because if it did, they'd probably look like this. They're so glitched out that they even go negative, actually. But the usage of this exploit is the reason that he was able to just instantly walk in and kill the final boss while achieving a world record sub 2-minute time. However, it gets better, because remember that this leaderboard isn't official. The way that people get themselves ranked on this board is to take a screenshot of their time or do a recording of their run and submit the evidence to the website moderators, which right now, as I make this video, has only been done roughly 1,600 times ever, for at least the category that he's doing. There are 9 submissions pending at the moment, but back when Elon was talking about this stuff, back when he was doing it as the #1 player in the world, there were only 800 submissions. If you really think about what that means, the picture sort of necessarily changes, doesn't it? Elon Musk wasn't #1 in the world, let's clarify. He was the fastest submitted time to this website, where only 800 clips had even been submitted ever at all. And he was the fastest of this maximum 800 people by using a completely broken damage exploit, which let him outperform the competition for a very, very short window of time, after which he no longer submitted anything again. Elon Musk was not, just to reiterate, he was not, N.O.T., the #1 player, Diablo player in the world. He was the fastest of a minuscule self-reporting sample size for a non-official leaderboard, speedrunning one type of dungeon using an openly broken exploit for a tiny sliver of time, when not even a fraction of 1% of the game's player base even competes. That's it. Let me just hammer this point home, because I think some people are probably going to miss the point, and I don't think that they should miss the point. So let's say I play League of Legends or Counter-Strike or any sort of round-based game, Marvel Rivals, any sort of round-based game. And I go to a third-party website where there's a maximum world record kill count per game kind of leaderboard, right? Some people have 30 kills, 40 kills, 50 kills per game, right? Really impressive stuff, but you know, some people have 20, some people have 10. And I get in an 86 kill game in, I don't know, in League of Legends. I get 86 kills in League of Legends, which is crazy. And I go and I put that out there, and I'm #1 on this website, right? This leaderboard website, I'm #1, I'm the best in the world. But only like 500 people have ever even submitted a score to that website. It blows my mind that anyone takes this man seriously. You cannot go and then say, I cannot ever say, I am #1 in the world at League of Legends in kill count, because I got this crazy high kill count, and only 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 people in the entire community of League of Legends have ever even submitted a score to that same leaderboard, right? You're competing against no one. You're not competing, like you're not even on the same wavelength as the best players. You don't exist to them, because they're not competing on that one tiny little minuscule website where you happen to submit something. To make things worse, the Diablo 4 community had allegations of him falsifying his progress and purchasing gear with unsanctioned methods and third-party stuff due to how quickly he had some of the best items in the entire game. But none of those allegations came with credible proof, and he really did seem to know what he was doing, at least from a very, very basic point of view. So for a short span of time, a lot of people in the video game community genuinely believed that Elon Musk was a world-class gamer. Unfortunately for him, all of that would come crashing down when he tried to pass himself off as a top 10 hardcore Path of Exile 2 player and just completely destroyed his own credibility. This is where I have to reference another creator, because they were the ones that sparked the whole thing off with a very detailed analysis, and that person is Quinn69. There's a detailed video on his channel linked down below, which really just showcases how Elon Musk and at least some of his gameplay, was openly using an account that he did not and could never have leveled himself. However, the sheer hubris of how he acted and what he decided to do goes quite a bit beyond the single performance, so I'm just going to list off some of the things that happened here, which turned him into a complete joke of a person. First, while displaying absolutely zero spatial awareness and boss mechanical knowledge, he had supposedly farmed 9 citadels in less than the first 2 weeks of the game being live. A lot of people watching this probably don't know what that means, but to put it very simply, it did not happen. He's full of shit. Next, he not only had 1, but 2 different top 100 characters on the hardcore ladder. One of them at rank 59 called Kekius Maximus, which was level 94. And then the other at rank 7 called Perseverance. And Quinn's video has way more detail about why. But when demonstrating himself playing these characters, it was literally like watching a kid with zero, next to zero game knowledge, misusing, misclicking, and misunderstanding fundamental and very basic in-game mechanics that no player ever, with the ability to legitimately get a character to rank 7 globally, and this is a real leaderboard, not a joke garbage leaderboard. It doesn't mean anything like the Diablo stuff. This is a real one that actually ranks everybody. No person that legitimately can do anything at that level would ever be screwing up like him and acting like him, ever. Want more? Okay. He logged in and was testing a stream with Starlink while fighting the Arbiter, which is a pinnacle endgame content boss. And when that character died, it was revealed that the name was Monk E Business, which was a character from the Hong Kong region primarily, where the trade messages allegedly defaulted to Mandarin characters. And with his most recent top 10 account, the account was online and grinding content actively while Elon was having a live broadcast with Alice Weidel, who is a co-chair of the AfD, which is a right-wing populist political party in Germany. Elon was mousing over gear that he was wearing on his character, saying things like, "It's low level and not the best," or "Due for an upgrade," when the gear that he was showing is so good, you can't even buy it on like the entire player trading marketplace. Items as good as the ones that he was wearing almost don't even exist. And yet he was talking about how they maybe weren't the best, which just, frankly, it's impossible for someone who legitimately understands the game at even a mediocre level to be saying the things that he was saying. Elon Musk went from pretending to be one of the best players in the world at Quake, when he simply wasn't, to showcasing his own Elden Ring build, which got him universally laughed at. And then suddenly, he's a rank 1 Diablo player with a sample size of 800 people, using a short-lived infinite damage exploit, and pretending to be top 10 in the world for a high-profile game like Path of Exile, hardcore, in such a pathetically inauthentic and unbelievable way that the entire community just openly and immediately sees what's really happening and laughs at him. Capping the whole thing off, as if it could possibly get any worse, after being called out by practically everyone, more specifically though Asmongold, who did a video about the whole situation, Elon just lost it. He started bragging about how he's played with the world's best players, even leaking private messages with Asmongold as some sort of counterattack, after openly stating that Asmongold has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything, because Elon somehow read that Asmongold has a video editor who makes content out of the live streams and posts it to the YouTube channel, and took that to mean that the video editor, who is an employee of Asmongold, is somehow his puppet string pulling boss. It's hard to express at this point just how stupid this man has exposed himself to be. Not only is he insecure in his own video game accomplishments to a point he will violate the terms of service for high-profile titles to falsify said accomplishments, grinding your game's legitimate.
Hey, being single is really lonely. Well, you know what they say. Being single is an opportunity to date yourself. Wow, I've never heard that before. That's what I do. Really? What's it like? It's really toxic. Oh, yeah, I ghosted myself a few weeks ago after some really depraved sex with myself. Oh, shit. They just can't stop thinking about me. But don't you get lonely when you see couples? No, look around. All these people are dating themselves.
I just got in a huge fight with myself for shit-talking my in-laws, which are my parents.
I filed a restraining order against myself, and we're still dating. It's fucked up, but I love him.
What about them? They look like a real couple.
No, I'm cheating on myself with him.
Oh, and I'm cheating on myself with her. And there's gonna be a really brutal fallout.
And I love bomb myself.
See? Why be in a toxic relationship with someone else when you can be in a toxic relationship with yourself?
Sorry, I didn't hear you because I was pressuring myself into sending nudes to myself. And then I'm going to respond to those nudes with a thumbs down emoji because I'm manipulative. I think I'm on a pretty good track.
Losing Bravo. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound. Securing Charlie. Losing B. Securing C. They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
When did Bill Burr become such a pathetic dork? Trying really hard here. Matt Walsh, LARPing as a masculine person, is here to tell you why Bill Burr is a pathetic dork.
If you've been following Bill Burr's descent from edgy and countercultural comedian to full-on regime propagandist, you've probably...
Regime propagandist? He said something anti-Trump, and that makes him...
Execution was perfect.
In my opinion, anti-regime. And also, he won the popular vote. That makes him countercultural as well. I think he's still... he's right on mark, personally.
We've been wondering when exactly his Howard Stern moment would come. And that's the moment where, as a comedian, Bill Burr completely drops the pretense of being an entertainer and embraces his role as a shill for the political establishment.
The political establishment. Matt, you are a shill for the political establishment. Did it hurt to say those words, or do you think he didn't have any awareness of the sentence he was reading off of the prompter? Like, do you think he identifies himself even a little in that sentence?
We all knew that Burr was on this trajectory. It's been inevitable for some time, and now, beyond any doubt, that moment has arrived. Now, appropriately enough, Burr's Howard Stern moment came as he was speaking to another comedian turned propagandist, Jimmy Kimmel. On
You used to be cool, Jimmy. Yeah. You used to jump on trampolines with ladies with titties. And you weren't supposed to move on from that ever. You were supposed to be that guy forever, Jimmy. Never have a thought beyond titties and trampolines.
His show the other day.
Did you guys know that Jimmy Kimmel did the Man Show? That was on Comedy Central. I didn't watch it. You still have Adam Carolla, though. That guy's still a douchebag. He does the same thing. You're not shitting on Adam Carolla. They both have the same path, but did different shit. By the way, Jimmy Kimmel is massively more successful than Adam Carolla. He's probably pretty butthurt about that, by the way, and could be part of the reason why he's a right-winger.
Kimmel begins by asking Burr about the LA fires, which forced Burr to evacuate his home. Watch.
It's very good to see you. I heard you had to evacuate your home.
Yes, like most. This is a good Matt Walsh segment because he doesn't usually play clips, and when he does, they're very short. We finally get a few clips of someone that is bearable.
People I had to. I got lucky, you know, the winds moved, but, you know, the fire was coming and all that stuff. So I feel lucky.
Are you guys back in?
And I think everybody did a great job.
Yeah.
Unlike the internet, you know?
Yeah, right. I know. It's right.
Oh, my God. All of these fire experts. Why didn't you just fly a helicopter into the ocean? And then just, I don't know, because there was 100-knot winds? You want to do that? You want to do that at night, you lunatic?
True.
How are you?
This was definitely mismanaged.
That's a big word we're hearing now.
Mismanaged, like some idiot on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA, sitting there in his underwear. You know what? Looking at the footage on the internet, I have determined that this here was mismanaged.
So
that's pretty funny. You look mad. Why are you mad? Can we acknowledge that there was there was a turning point very near 2016 where these guys went from the blue head.
10 seconds away from 420. We're about to play it. We're about to go. We're about to do 420. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 420, yay. That's good. That's just right.
They're the SJWs. Oh, they're so offended at everything. Oh, they cry and whine. These motherfuckers never stop bitching. It's a non-stop bitch fest. Constantly complaining about everybody. Oh, this person said something bad about Trump. They have Trump derangement syndrome. Do you think I could just disagree with a guy? These guys used to say, oh, I can have an adult disagreement with somebody without canceling that. And now it's like fucking, they freak out. They freak the fuck out. You can't even talk to these fucking people anymore. They're so up their own shit. It's incredibly brainwashed behavior. And then, of course, there's Matt Walsh, who is a pundit, so he is paid to do so. Tough.
There's no real punchline there. There's no setup. There's no humor of any kind. It's just mocking the idea that normal people could possibly be qualified to judge or even notice outrageous incompetence in the leadership class. Even when that incompetence is burning down their city, Bill Burr thinks it's absurd for anyone on the internet to point that out. And this is a lecture that Burr is delivering after anonymous people on the internet have been proven again and again to be more reliable than the so-called experts on everything from COVID to Russian disinformation to January 6th.
Yeah, so like it should be illegal.
Citation needed, Matt Walsh. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Where'd that come from? We're definitely in post-truth area. Holy fuck.
To slurp up this kind of misinformation. It should be illegal to disseminate it, of course. Like this is a crazy, oh, COVID, not a big deal. Fucking millions of people died. It's ridiculous. We could have been like responsible for like a week or two and like chilled, and then it would have been okay. But instead, the capitalism machine must fucking churn. We can't stop. What if we don't make number? It's like, what if we got numbers. We got plenty of numbers. We could chill. We got to make more numbers. And they freaked out, and then they made it all worse. And then, of course, Trump fucking dropped the ball, and, you know, it'll disappear when it warms up.
Really needs to ban him, by the way. What he's doing is very clearly against their terms. But not only that, he lies about his own status and then fundamentally misunderstands the most basic, child-level concepts, right down to the idea that the person criticizing him is being governed by a video editor. He even went and temporarily took away the verification checkmark on Asmongold's Twitter account, like a temper-driven toddler. And when I look at everything in context, I think owning Twitter literally broke his brain. Having that many millions of people constantly sucking up to you for ad revenue all day, every day on social media, and then going full terminal online mode like he has, somehow like fused new pathways in his brain, which turned him erratic, insecure, and just, I don't know, completely out of touch. It's sad. In the end, the world's richest man is also a serial fabricator of accomplishments for multiple of gaming's most notorious titles, while he lashes out and doubles down, refusing to acknowledge that paying someone else to do things for you does not actually award you those achievements. He obviously thinks it does, but I think at this point, Elon Musk has comfortably earned himself the title of the biggest and most hilariously out-of-touch fraud in gaming history. That's it. If you support the channel, check out the links down below, the special VPN deal, Forest Locals and Patreon for monthly memberships, merchandise, social media, etc., but I'll cut it there and stop rambling. Actually, final note, at this point, I'd be curious if anyone out there genuinely still thinks of him as a genius. Like, for real. Do you? Does anyone look at this man and say, wow, that's a genius? Because like that illusion, that mirror is shattered for me. Anyway, as always, thank you all for watching. Question everything and have a nice night.
He said. Yeah, we'll just deal with pandemics by having fucking just denial about the reality of biology and the fucking like just science in general. Hey, you know, like bird flu. If it makes a jump, and it's been killing a few people here and there, if it makes If it manages to, what they're worried about is bird flu and influenza being in the same patient, like already human influenza, and them having a crossbreed moment that starts to really impact things. That could be really bad, and we're getting closer and closer to that. And it's like right when fucking Donald Trump and all his science-denying pals are in office, and it's gonna be sick as fuck, man. They think vaccines don't fucking work. Like, get ready for fucking polio, boy.
You know, gender, and so on. It's
gender? You know, the myth of having a gender? Okay, Matt.
About as tone deaf and out of date as you can get, but to Bill Burr, I mean, this is the cutting edge of comedy. What's especially embarrassing about this is that if Burr actually cared about comedy and satire, there's a lot of material that he could be working with. It wouldn't make the political elites of Los Angeles very...
Oh, give Bill Burr comedy tips, Matt Walsh.
Happy to hear it, but that's the whole point.
His cup of leftist tears next to him. Yeah, cool, dude.
For example, here's new reporting from...
This is live, laugh, love for fucking right-wing dorks. Leftist tears, this is the same thing as live, laugh, love. It's not different. Same type of motherfucker whose house you go into and they have like signs on their bathroom that says like bathroom and towels and wash. You know what I'm talking about? You know the house with little signs everywhere? Kitchen. Food.
From Michael Schellenberger, quote, as fires raged, LA Mayor Karen Bass attended a cocktail party in Ghana. Her deputy mayor for public safety was also unavailable because of an FBI raid at his house in connection to an investigation regarding a bomb threat that he allegedly made against City Hall. And I'll say that again. While the city was catching on fire, the mayor of Los Angeles was attending a cocktail party in Africa, the country she promised she'd stop visiting once she was like the mayor. And
she promised she would stop visiting it once she was mayor. Wait, why? Why can't she go anywhere? I'm confused.
Same time, the deputy mayor for public safety in Los Angeles was on leave following an FBI raid on his house related to a bomb threat that he allegedly made against City Hall. So nobody was paying attention to the fires because, you know, the leadership in LA was...
Did he call Africa a country? Did he say it was a country? I was confused why he was upset about Ghana. He called it a country? Fuck. I missed that entirely. I was really trying to think, like, it just sounds like a racist thing. It sounds like she's visiting a place that has black people in it, and so he's got to bring it up.
Either being investigated by the feds or in Africa.
In Africa. In Africa is as bad. Like visiting Africa, morally as bad as being investigated by the feds for a bomb threat. Sure.
So it sounds like it's too absurd to be real, but it is.
It's not really too absurd to be real. A thing happened on the same date?
That's just the kind of thing that actual comics could have a field day with. And of course, there were many more stories like this. There was Gavin Newsom telling the desperate moment.
Okay, get this man a drink. He's got 2 cups in front of him. And he's not taking a sip from either, and he clearly needs one.
And that he was on the phone with Joe Biden, only to admit that he didn't actually have any cell service when she asked to see the phone. There's also the overweight lesbian fire chief who proudly stated that it's your fault if you get trapped in a fire, and so on and so on. But none of these...
It's your fault if you get trapped in a fire because we're telling you ahead of time to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I guess.
Comedic scenarios would play well on Reddit, so Bill Burr didn't bring any of them up. Instead, he attacked safer targets like Fox News and the insurance companies. Watch.
Not the insurance companies. No.
I love how all the chatter out there is about bands of illegal immigrants and homeless people lighting fires. They light fires every day. They're living outside, cold. And this theory that some homeless guy without a car went from Altadena all the way to the Pacific Palisades, and then we have a hang glider. You know, and they're talking about looting, but CNN and Fox News are not going to bring up the insurance companies that are just going to keep everybody's premiums and still give themselves a bonus.
Fucking true.
Free Luigi!
Fucking base.
I love how they acted surprised.
You hear him say Free Luigi, and you see, like, Jimmy Kill's on, like, ABC, right? This is... It's crazy. The guy actually might get away with it. Probably not, but that would be crazy. They might fucking... Like, what if they just say, like, okay, you get one. Yeah.
Why did that happen?
He should do it again, by the way.
I have no idea. He wrote on the bullets why it happened.
Look at Matt Walsh. I'm very seriously mad about the murder of the guy whose name I can't even remember who got killed. Free fucking Luigi, though, by the way. We should fucking free that guy.
So this is an attempt at humor that doesn't even make sense.
It made a lot of sense.
Begins by acknowledging that homeless people and illegal migrants set fires all over the place.
No, no, like fires to stay warm, not like forest fires. The fires started from a fucking downed power line. They have footage. Like what? Acknowledging that they have fires, yeah. You're stupid, dude. You're so dumb.
All the time because, you know, they want to stay warm. But then he says that it's totally absurd to conclude that these fires could have been set by homeless people or illegal immigrants because there was more than one fire in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no proof of that. You don't have proof of this. You guys just said it because you're like,
it's literally not like climate scientists said that this is predictable.
If you could have, if for some reason you could have, I bet there's people that are like, oh, it's California.
It doesn't even matter. It could have been a homeless person. Could have been a cigarette. It could have been someone setting ants on fire with a goddamn fucking what do you call it?
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
One of them.
Hard point identified.
Magnifying glass. Thank you. It doesn't matter how it started. It's the fact that like climate change has created the conditions where
have the hard point.
The spread and the the dryness is just like primed to create fires. And climate scientists have said this forever. And you're like, no, it was some. Who cares? It doesn't matter who set it on fire. Someone could have been lighting their farts. It doesn't matter. It was the conditions that climate change has created that made it so disastrous. Not who set a fucking fire. There's fires going on all the fucking time. People are always setting fucking fires. It was the fact that climate change created the conditions where a fire will be bad. So so you can't stop the fire. People, there's fires happening all the time, accidentally, on purpose. It doesn't matter. But climate change created it where it turned Southern California into a goddamn tinderbox because of climate change. You know, and I don't care. Fine. Homeless people started the fire. Don't give a fuck. Corporations created the conditions of climate change that exasperated the disaster. You stupid right-wing cunts. Eat my dick hole.
It's the transes. It's the queers. It's just whoever you don't want, Antifa. Whoever you don't like. Your brains are fucking cracked open.
And they were far apart. Apparently, you're supposed to dismiss the possibility that there might be more than one homeless person or illegal alien setting fires in Los Angeles. And then you're supposed to laugh, I guess.
Do you think there's coordination between the homeless migrants?
Doesn't matter how it started. Doesn't matter how it started.
Like, yeah.
Climate change created conditions for it being a disaster.
Pacific Palisades. It'll be great.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Then everything somehow goes downhill from there. He starts talking about how the insurance companies are stealing premiums. Then he says that
the insurance companies are going to deny a lot of people their coverage for these. And in fact, they're already doing so mostly in red states where you have hurricanes and flooding and all that shit. They're starting to just deny people altogether any sort of house insurance that involves like acts of God or whatever you call it, like natural disasters.
Psychotic trust fund kid who murdered a health insurance CEO should be freed because a lot of other psychopaths on the internet were saying that a month ago.
Are you opposed to trust funds suddenly? That's weird to add that. Suddenly Matt Walsh is opposed to having trust funds around. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he was a psychopath at all. I don't think he was insane. You think you're going to dismiss that as insanity, Matthew Walsh? He seemed pretty cogent and direct on why he wanted to kill the insurance CEO. And I don't blame him, and I'm really excited for the trial. I think it'll be a very good national conversation.
This is comedy, you see. You're supposed to find this amusing.
Everybody laughed. Matt.
Now, again, the point of the humor here is to defend California's political elite. It was California's politicians who prevented insurance companies from setting higher rates for disaster coverage. So the insurance companies did the rational thing, which was cancel a lot of policies for homes in Pacific Palisades because they predicted a devastating fire was likely to occur.
That's not how are you such a cuck? How are you such a cuck? The rational thing was to deny coverage for insurance on homes? What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point, man? What a foolish piece of shit. You just want to be fucked by the corporations forever? I hope his house burns down. I genuinely do. That would be fantastic. Little natural disaster near the Walsh compound burns everything away. I do also hope he's shitting in the middle of it and misses the phone call to get out. But his family can go. Alyssa Walsh can make her way out with the kids. I don't care. It would be like lovely though. I need flood insurance. Why? I might get flooded. No, right? It's so obvious.
It's cold.
Dee Dee the Schmay. Thanks for following you.
And instead of
you also hate Matt Walsh, Dee Dee?
Doing anything with this information, city officials didn't make sure the reservoir was full. They didn't fully staff the fire department.
Okay, you're kind of burying the lead though. They cut funding, like funding that could have gone to the fire department, and these resources you're saying went to the police instead because of people like you. You know, just saying.
Instead, they flew to Africa and called in bomb threats to City Hall.
No. Those didn't happen after. Those weren't reactions. You see what you did there? Those weren't reactions. I don't even like Democrats. Don't make me defend Democrats or liberals. Okay? Don't fucking even.
And yet Bill Burr won't make any kind of jokes about those city officials. He lets them off the hook entirely because those officials are Democrats. And Bill Burr is now a partisan hack.
Oh, Bill Burr is a partisan hack for thinking that the fires weren't the cause of migrants that you're just speculating on like crazy.
That's what he's devolved into. As I said,
devolved. He's doing fine.
There have been signs that this would happen for several years. Back in 2019, for his Paper Tiger special, Burr went out of his way to defend the BLM narrative surrounding Colin Kaepernick, who, again, was maybe the single easiest target for mockery that you could imagine.
Right. So you're saying that he, instead of doing some easy thing, he made funny jokes doing the hard thing?
But here's what Bill Burr did with it.
No, everything has just become absolutes in the States. It's nuts. Like that Colin Kaepernick guy, right? You knew when he was like protesting during the national anthem, no one was going to listen to what the he had to say, no matter how much he explained it. He goes, I'm taking a knee during the national anthem. This is a protest about police brutality, the way people of color are treated. We'd like to open a dialogue. He got about halfway through that. People like, my brother's fighting in Iraq, you piece of shit. It's just like, buddy, nobody is saying your brother isn't in Iraq fighting. You're not listening. This is about police brutality. My brother's a firefighter. He watched 9/11 on television. No, buddy. Nobody's saying that your brother's not a firefighter. I got a bone spur in my heel. I can still stand up during the dog. Buddy, nobody is saying you can't see a podiatrist. All right? You're not listening.
It's true. And still you aren't listening. You showed a clip of him making fun of you right now with zero awareness, and it's evergreen. What a beautiful thing. That's how you know Bill Burr is a good comic, because it works. It's prescient in the moment that Matt Walsh is trying to use it to shit on him. Hilarious. So fucking stupid, dude. What a cell phone.
So this is a comedian who's basically promoting the leftist concept of centering. I mean, he did everything but actually use that phrase.
The leftist concept of center? You mean listening to what someone has to say? Center? Just listen to what fucking Colin Kaepernick is saying. Like, but that's not what you did, and that's not what you're doing, and you're certainly not doing that with Bill.
Those racist, ignorant white people are always trying to center themselves, not listening to the plight of the multi-millionaire quarterback. They don't care about the made-up fact that police officers are killing black people all the time.
It's not just about killing black people all the time. It's mistreatment in general, and profiling and over-policing of their communities and stuff like that. But, like, Little known fact, a former Green Beret who played for the Seahawks suggested that Colin take a knee to protest. He also knelt beside him in solidarity. Well, don't you know it?
That's the joke. Hilarious. This is a routine that feels like it was intended for the faculty lounge at, say, Vassar, but Bill Burr apparently thought that he had a winner with this one. He said something similar on his podcast at the time, quote, "For me personally, I'm a white male heterosexual. I can basically, within reason, do whatever the F I want to do. Here's a guy who's making zillions of effing dollars and still feels this way. This is, I should probably shut the F up and listen to what he has to say."
Yeah, man. Like, just listen. It's okay to listen. It's not masculine to listen to somebody when they're saying stuff.
That's your edgy, unwoke comedian there.
Huh?
In other words, it can't
unwoke. What?
Possibly be that the guy is rich and like wrong about this, trying.
Well, no, he's rich and correct about it though.
To stay relevant? That's not possible.
He wasn't trying to stay relevant. He was a Super Bowl quarterback. That was at the height of his influence. That's why he did it at the height of his influence on purpose. He wasn't trying to stay relevant. He was relevant. So you still talk about him, you know?
No rich person would ever push a false racial narrative in exchange for fame and even more wealth.
Fame and more wealth? He got kicked out of the NFL. That motherfucker would still be in the league. Are you kidding me? Russell fucking Wilson is still in the league. Ain't no way.
This is the kind of insight that Burr is now capable of.
Yeah.
But the truth is that that's kind of underselling the decline of Bill Burr as a comedian. Even when he's not trying to make some grand political statement on behalf of the Democrat Party, he's still falling flat. A few months ago, he appeared on SNL and had several moments where the audience had no response, like at all, to what he was saying. Kind of brutal watch.
Kind of brutal watch. After he just killed it several times in front of audiences. Kind of a funny joke.
Like, dude, when's the last time you made a Gandhi? Somebody empathetic, you know?
That's all he had?
Kind of funny.
I mean, not particularly PC or woke or whatever. Just
oh, are you dare mock God? You're so fucking offended. Oh my God. With your soft little hands. I'm in my flannel. I got a banjo in the background so you can tell. You don't use that shit. You got soft hands, Matt. You don't do nothing.
Just
zero calluses for that banjo playing.
If you go back
watch,
and pull up
I thought that was funny.
Clips of old Bill Burr routines from more than 10 years ago.
Do it.
It's like watching a completely different person.
Let's see.
Yeah,
please.
He was actually a comedian for one thing. He was
for sure.
Funny. And he was even insightful in his own way at certain points. In 2010, for example, Burr did a special called Let It Go. It's worth watching if you find the time. One of the main themes of the special is that he's over 40 and still doesn't have kids. It's not some hour-long morality play about the importance of having kids or anything like that, but not that it'd be wrong to talk about the importance of having kids, but it's comedy, and it does wring out a lot of humor out of the situation in a kind of self-deprecating way. Certainly not.
Are you explaining the fucking comedy right now? Do we need to pad for time? You got the mid-roll. Just cut it. This is enough.
Assuring anyone about how important it is to be loyal Democrat Party operatives, and he also
Democrat Party operatives. I think you're just ass mad that he disagrees with you. You guys are not cool. You're never going to be cool. You're dorks. You're fucking losers, really. Like, people just want to live their lives and you don't want them to, and that's like really the rub. That's what it is. And you suck the dick of corporations. And it's fucking lame. And billionaires in general. You guys just want to be them so bad. You want daddies. And it's you know, what happened to men?
And after this election, Democrats are
strong,
cooked.
Independent, and now you just want little daddy to suck on. Don't forget, Matt took a picture of himself struggling to fish in clean ass boots and an empty tackle box and no line on the rod and reel. I do remember that. It was right around the time that Ben Shapiro also did PR with a single plank of wood from Home Depot.
So threw in some material about the arbitrary nature.
Do you think he just threw the plank away? Or did he fucking return it?
Of race politics and racial guilt, which was ahead of its time.
Racial guilt? Motherfucker, I'm as left as they come. I have no racial guilt whatsoever. I didn't do any of that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I have an awareness. You call it woke. I just read fucking history. I was woke in fucking college when I read history books. All you had to do is read about what happens. They're like, oh, the Civil War, huh? And you can start at the Civil War, and you can go back and forth in either direction through time, and you'll find out this country ain't shit. It's a pretty bad place. It's a pretty fucking bad place, and it's not been a good one forever. It's never really been a good one. We're trying, though. We could be a great country. We are a functional capitalist society, and it's definitely cool to live here because you're in the empire, and you know we're in the empirical core, right? And so, like, you don't want to be the rest of the globe that gets all the resources taken from them and funneled towards the center. But also, like, frankly, being in the center of it, it's got its own kinds of stresses. It's not the same, right? It's got its own kind of thing going on. The Damocles sword of fucking capitalism over your head all the fucking time. And every day you're trying to tie knots to the rope to keep it together. And eventually it's just not gonna work. It's gonna come for us all. Because we all get sick, and we all have healthcare expenses, and we all fucking get old, and unless you're insanely wealthy, we're all gonna get chewed the fuck up. And so, can't you see the fucking writing on the wall? You shouldn't have to be employed to live a life, and you certainly shouldn't have to be super, super well employed to get access to healthcare. It's just fucking crazy. The corporations are holding a fucking gun to your head, and you're saying, ooh, turn it towards my fellow man instead of me. You fucking coward. You're not a patriot, you're a pussy.
So here's that part, just to give you an idea of...
Cool. This is woke, by the way. I don't know why you think this is... Is it because he's talking about race stuff? Dave does this. Yeah, he does. This is not... Like, he's being woke. Yeah. So he was joking. He was making fun of himself being racist. And I bet if you watch the full set, he'll be like, well, here, you can't do that.
Oh, now, that's actually funny. And it points out the kind of arbitrary rules that we have.
No, it doesn't, Matt. It doesn't point out the arbitrary rules. It's showing you the sentence and why it's bad. He's using himself as the punchline. You so stupid. Right-wing people do not understand jokes or humor. He's genuinely just dumb as fuck.
For language and the way that we treat different races and all that.
No, funny. You don't know how to read. You just don't understand language. So I was a history major and an English minor, so... You know, the way that you syntax that is important because it boils a person down to an Asian, which is dehumanizing language when you say you're just your race. But if you say an Asian person, an Asian motherfucker, which is, you know, not a synonym for person, but a replacement, you know. It sounds different. It just does. It also, that though, I will say, that's outdated language as well. Most of us wouldn't say the race of a person now necessarily, unless I guess it came up. I don't know. It would be weird to just bring it up. Old people do that shit. Bill's age.
And watching that clip.
Yeah, it would only be if it's relevant, really, but yeah.
It's not hard to see that Bill Burr's downfall is even more tragic than Howard Stern. I mean, Howard Stern...
His downfall on the most popular nighttime television talk show? I think he's fine.
He was always a freak, as we've discussed before. The guy was always just a disgusting creep. But Burr, at one point, had genuine talent. He wasn't going for the lowest common denominator, and he certainly wasn't running interference for some of the most incompetent politicians in the country. People who destroyed their own city while getting a lot of people killed in the process.
Destroyed their own city?
Solely because of his political affiliation.
Wait, what?
But that's what he's been reduced to. And whatever you blame for his downfall, whether it's his age, the influence of his leftist wife, which a lot of people have pointed to.
Oh my God. His
leftist,
like calling her a leftist because she's black.
That's kind of the beginning of the end of him actually being funny.
You're hiding behind racism, man.
Or you point to his politics or whatever, or the fact that he started starring in, movies, and he was in Breaking Bad and these Hollywood things, and started hanging out with people in Hollywood and going to the cocktail parties. I mean, all that stuff probably is part of it. But the inevitable conclusion is that Bill Burr's no longer a comedian. He's
absolutely a comedian and doing well.
Yeah, bro. It's the right wing. I'm so glad I'm not right wing. Because their idea of comedy is just soulless. Like, just constantly punching down. It's not comedy. It's abuse. Their idea of comedy is abuse. Just punching down, boom, boom, boom. Fucking black people, any ethnic minority, any gender minority, anyone who's even thinks about gender outside of man and woman, boom, boom, boom. Fucking anti-American communist, fucking, if you think that everything we do isn't perfect, ha ha ha. Gross. Gross. Get it together, right-wingers, you fucking weirdos.
Howard Stern, Jimmy Kimmel, so many other former comedians like them. Now just a washed up political hack.
That's fucking you. That's you. What? That's fucking you, dog.
Who's all too willing to read from a script.
You're doing that! Did an intern that hates Matt Walsh write this script? That's literally what you're doing.
That absolves his masters in the Democrat Party at every opportunity.
That's what you do for MAGA and Trump. What the fuck? This is insane. It is genuinely insane. This is the most self-aware, least self-aware at the same time.
This is why Bill Burr, whose career began with a lot of promise and ended with a pitiful thud, is today, regrettably, canceled.
Hey, you see Bill Burr's canceled now? Because he said the fires in LA weren't made by homeless migrants. Cool, dude. God, Matt Walsh is so fucking pathetic. Bill Burr is dope as fuck, though. Great job. So stupid.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
I started the Josh McCutcheon Show with a mission. I wanted to interview celebrities and wild, weird people in New York City and go to all these amazing events and be able to document the crazy, extraordinary things that happen to me in my everyday life when I'm interacting with people in the weird, unusual ways that sometimes I do.
Burger Planet is one of my favorite characters that I've watched on the internet, yet I feel like he constantly is forgotten. He disappears into the background of the internet. Maybe he's just overlooked because of larger figures, or maybe people have had enough of listening to him. Now, Burger started his career online by having a comedy style channel, I guess if that's what you want to call it, called the Josh McCutcheon Show.
Turkey's the most delicious country. Yes. Can I have a taste? Oh, it tastes like makeup.
Josh McCutcheon Show.
And his first big-ish type of video that he had was him being interviewed on the news, where he very epically shouts out his stream while he's doing the interview for the news reporter.
Eastbound. Hi, my name's Joshua McCutcheon. I was on eastbound I-70. I was doing a live stream on my channel on YouTube called Burger Planet. Okay. And I saw all the cars were stopped, and it was a traffic jam. And then this semi truck, I'm assuming the brakes went out on the truck, and it just sped by going, must have been over 60 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour, just out of control down the emergency lane. It scared the bejeebings out of me.
So that's very cool from him. And then he also had like a variety of weird content. It's really hard to explain without you actually watching it. He would have these really shitty skits where it's him talking like Baldy from Baldy's Basics, and it's about different topics, it's about different things.
Here are some fun things to do if you don't have a job. Write a novel!
it's really perplexing how we transition from a guy who just wanted to go around, do interviews with people, make some stupid jokes, and try and become famous, baby. But he has failed at that and has sunk so far into the abyss, it's almost incomprehensible to understand the connection between the two. He even reaches a point where maybe the transition of the Josh McCutcheon show to Burger Planet started, where he does a food review. That's right, baby. No matter the locale that we cover, you can't escape food reviews with them.
Today we're at Red Robin at the Glendale Mall, and we're gonna try their delicious burgers. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay. Well, can I get the Red Robin gourmet cheeseburger with no relish, no pickles, no mayo, and I want pepper jack cheese, and the burger cooked medium, and I want to add caramelized onions or cooked onions or whatever.
Sure.
Do you guys have seasoned fries with those fries, or?
They put a seasoning.
Oh, cool. Nice.
And he reviews a Red Robin burger and is all pissy and is all sad, and you sort of start to get the first perception of his personality that people know of him today.
That's all the cooked onion I got. All right. I'm gonna try the first bite. No condiments.
Red Robin tries to fill you up with those bottomless French fries. I'm not stupid. I know French fries and potatoes are cheap, so they try to fill you up with all that. It's still way too overpriced. Also, they charged me 75 cents extra for cooked onions, and I only got a very small amount of cooked onions for 75 cents. That was a total ripoff.
Now, Burger didn't always have such a shiny, glimmery outlook from the community. It was discovered that he also was referred to as Planet Xenon, Xenon Planet, and the Pizza Show. Now, way back when, he would basically go around in Williamsburg in New York City and harass Asian women and make them feel very uncomfortable.
Burger Planet was actually the notorious man known as Xenon the Stalker. In a blog post, it was revealed that Burger Planet in a previous life was known as Xenon and actually used to harass Asian women in the New York area when he would get drunk at bars. So much so that he was kicked from multiple bars and actually was noticed after 8 years of not being in the area by a bartender and was subsequently kicked out.
You can't vape in here, and second off, you're 86.
Oh, I am?
Oh. Who said that? I've worked here for a long time. You gotta go. Oh, really?
Can I be your friend? Who are the fuck are you talking to, bro?
Can I be your friend? I have no one.
When he tried to scrub that information from the internet, and he really doesn't like it when people bring it up nowadays.
Wait, what happened? Did you attack Joel? Are you live right now? Yeah.
Wait, is he sitting at the door? It's now or never. I don't think it's the best time.
What did he say to you?
He's calling me Xenon and pizza time like that. You fucking asshole.
He gets really pissy, he'll throw a fit, and it sort of is a look into the eye of who Burger truly is. And it's juxtaposed with moments like the Dr. Disrespect issue, where if you don't know who Dr. Disrespect is, a quick synopsis: he's one of the biggest streamers, gaming streamers online, and several years ago, he got caught at like a Twitch party or some social media influencer party flirting with other chicks, made this whole spiel about how he was cheating on his wife, blah, blah, blah.
Kind of have a little bit of an announcement. And I just want to be completely transparent with you guys. As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid. And I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful.
Well, guess what, baby? Burger also had a run-in with Dr. Disrespect.
Don't ever film me again. Don't ever film me again. Don't ever get me on that. Okay. You hear me? What? Don't ever. Hey. What? All right, well, get away from me, man. Don't be on that thing. Get out of my face. Get it out of my face.
All right, I'm coming over. Well, don't go back into it if you don't want to be in it.
Or I don't even really know if Burger was filming things that he shouldn't have for Dr. Disrespect, but Dr. Disrespect did not like it, not one bit, and demanded that Burger no longer filmed him.
Fucking done with this shit. Fuck that stupid wig wearing mullet fucking idiot. Who the fuck does he think he is?
And in response to the whole allegations that came out about Dr. Disrespect cheating on his wife, Burger went on a fucking rampage, making videos about how he's the victor and he just has to sit back and watch the dominoes fall.
I took down the doc, guys. You think it's gonna matter to take down some measly 2 million dead channel streamer guy that already has a crooked past and is already doing shady things already? I don't have to do anything. I just sit back and watch the dominoes fall.
I mean, this man was acting like a Game of Thrones fucking villain at this point.
Well, if you need a place to crash while your wife kicks you out and takes half of everything you own, you can move in with me in the mansion. Is this a bad time to ask for that collaboration? And I hope those fake crocodile tears keep the subscribers around long enough. And good luck on your break from your break. Playing video games isn't a real job and is completely unnecessary and a complete waste of everyone's time.
It's cute seeing Burger in a behavior such as this, because most of the time that we interact with Burger, he is very down in the dumps. He is self-destructing, and we don't really get to see this braggadocious side of him. His arguably most famous clip online is his hair freak out video. It is basically exactly what you think it would be. Burger went and got a haircut.
What the fuck is this? He's like, people get this haircut, believe it or not. Dude, apparently, because you just gave it to me. God damn.
And when he went to the barber shop, he asked the barber to get him a haircut like James Dean, because I don't know, he wanted to look like a greaser. I don't know what his objective was trying to get out of that. Burger doesn't look like James Dean. He doesn't have a facial complexion as James Dean. He doesn't have the same hair as James Dean. It's very confusing, but that's what Burger wanted. And I think the barber even started to understand that because he was chuckling. He was laughing while he was giving Burger this haircut. And as soon as he gets out, he's driving in his car and the realization starts to set in that, damn, this haircut really fucking sucks. He keeps comparing himself to Bert from Bert and Ernie and calls himself a paintbrush, and it's just having a complete and total meltdown.
Yeah, so I look like Bert and Ernie if I spike it up. Fuck! Oh, why? My beautiful hair, it's fucked. My life just gets fucking worse and worse every fucking day. I can't even have a fucking haircut that looks good. Fuck! What the fuck is this? This is not a fucking haircut, bro. Oh my god. I can't even, every time I look at my phone, this is fucking awful. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Oh. I just wish I would have never been born, I swear to god.
At this point, Burger's in his like mid-20s, and It is a reoccurring trend, but he cannot control his emotions. It's very obvious that Burger is a very weak-minded individual. Any amount of pushback or any amount of negativity that comes his way, he absolutely crumbles. Absolutely. We even get to the point where he starts hyperventilating inside of his car, and he's like, I can't breathe. I can't take this shit no more. And we get it. Whenever these things happen, a shout out to Burger, shout out to other people that film him. They give the perfect fucking visualizations of what is happening. He looks like a goldfish sucking in air. It's real bad.
Why am I crying? Look at my fucking hair. I look like Bert from Bert and Ernie. Oh, God. I'm having a fucking bad day. I just lost my job 2 days ago. I just got the worst fucking haircut of my life fucking 20 minutes ago. And I got fucking idiots coming here telling me I need medical fucking help.
So Burger's driving home. He gets back to his parents, and he's telling his parents that his life sucks, everything's ruined because he got a bad haircut.
And I just paid $9 for it. I look like Bert and Ernie. I did not ask for this haircut. It's terrible. Look at this. There's nothing you can even do with it. You can't comb it, you can't spike it, you can't slick it back. It looks like a paintbrush. No, I'm going to get my money back from that. This is ridiculous. This is the worst haircut I've ever had in my life. I could have done a better job than this.
He tends to take the smallest things in life and blow them up into the size of the fucking universe. He can't correlate things to one another. He can't understand that, hey, getting a bad haircut, yeah, it's kind of shitty, but like, it's gonna resolve itself. He can't get past that. So while he's complaining to his parents come off as too coddling, in my opinion. I think this is where a lot of Burger's issues in life stem from. I think he was never giving a stern talking to. I don't think he was ever spanked. I don't think he was ever really disciplined, because both his parents come over to him and console him and say, it's all right, son, you know, you'll figure it out.
No, go back. I'm gonna get my money back.
I'll go down there.
I'm getting my money back.
I'll give you the money back.
No. It doesn't. It's not long enough to even comb over. I was like, leave it long enough where I can comb it over and stuff at least, because he shaved the sides all the way to the top. Looks like a dang pineapple.
It's combing over, not too bad.
It won't even lay. It won't even lay down.
Well, probably in another day or two. It will.
And mind you, maybe I'm overreading it, because he did mention that he had lost his job. Maybe he was going through it a little bit, but like, even still, it's a haircut. It's a haircut, everybody. Now, he convinces himself that the remedy is to go back to the barber shop and demand my $10 back. That's right, baby. Did I mention that the haircut was only $9? Have I mentioned that point yet? I think we missed it. I think it's been overlooked. We just forgot about it, because Burger walks back in and says, this shit's horrible. What did you do to me?
Is there any way I can get my money back for this haircut? I've been crying for like 2 hours. I went home, tried to comb it. I can't comb it. Like, my dad said it looks bad. Everybody, I don't know. It looks like Bert and Ernie right now. Like, I look like a paintbrush on top of me. Maybe I just didn't explain the right thing, but.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I didn't know.
I wanted to kind of look like James Dean, like I already kind of look just like shorter, like, I don't know. Are you mad at me? Like,
oh no big deal.
Yeah, he gave me the money back.
And the barber is understanding. He's probably also a bit confused, because, mind you, this is probably like 40 minutes after Burger had gotten his haircut. So it's not like he walked outside, drove for 5 minutes and then turned back around and said, nah. No, he had to go get consoled by his parents and be like, yep, this is it. I'm following through with it. And I think that's just beautiful. But I think this story, this video, this saga of Burger's existence really encapsulates the vulnerabilities that other people will target at him. Now, I've talked about plenty of them for the longest time, and Burger's involved with the IP2 community. So, you know, King, Ice Poseidon at the top, a lot of other fucking gremlins running around down below, interacting, trying to get clout off of each other. And Burger, he's right there with it. And because he's so weak and vulnerable, we are constantly going to see interactions that don't paint him in the best of light.
What took you so long? Just had to wait for it. They were...
In this section, we're going to kind of speed run a bunch of different altercations that Burger has had with other people, and we'll get into some more long form interactions with people a little bit later. I think one of the most iconic clips that Burger's ever had was Ice Poseidon was going around with a tour bus of a bunch of different streamers, and Burger wanted to join that crew. He wanted to garner that clout, baby.
What? You said I could get on if I had a worm.
Oh, okay.
You guys said I could get on if I had, and earlier you said I could get on.
Dude.
Paul, is it cool if I come, man? Come on, you said I could come on earlier.
Same people as before, we don't have enough seats.
You said and I just hit a worm and shit. Dude, it's sketchy out here. I don't have to walk back through there.
Why'd you come here?
I came here to see you guys. You said I could come with you.
And so he shows up, and people are asking him why he's there because he wasn't invited, and he tries to figure out how he's going to be allowed to get on that bus. And he's told, hey, go eat a worm and we'll hook you up, Burger. And he eats the worm, and guess what? They don't want him on the bus. So it's known as the Burger Gets Left Behind clip. A lot of people have reacted to it in the past. There are very few moments on the internet that stick with you as this moment where Burger's standing there pleading to get on, the door bus closes, and his reflection where his head is just shrunk down, it's smushed together, comes back. Oh my god, it is one of the greatest clips ever. Burger goes out and interacts with not just streamers. It's not just that. He has interactions with everybody, including a time when he went to a Black Lives Matter protest.
I'm just out here documenting and supporting the cause, man. I've been out here since Saturday night. I mean, you see me out here. I ain't causing no problems. I didn't throw no rocks. I didn't do no rioting. I've been supporting everybody. Well, it's just intimidating. I got all these people around me, you know. I didn't do anything. Well, the problem is some people saw, like, I'm live streaming on Twitch, and you know how trolls are on the internet, and they try to, like, just say all this bad shit, and people are trying to say that represents me.
Two guys come up to him, and they think that he's clowning on the entire event, and they're getting ready to beat the absolute piss out of him. Now, Burger usually would fail the time event here. He wouldn't be pressing the right button, and he'd get jumped. Somehow, by a miracle, he avoids an altercation and is able to explain himself. And when that doesn't work, Burger will try and run away. Like the instance where he's riding down the street on his bicycle, and I believe it's Portland, and a driver comes by and they're trying to navigate through traffic, blah, blah, blah. Burger's trying to get around in the bike lane, and this dude starts flipping his shit and is basically about to get out of his car to go beat the shit out of Burger.
I'm in the bike lane, bro. I'm not trying to mess with you, man. I'm just trying to ride my bike.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus.
Super tough in this Honda.
Wow. How
can I ban him?
I'm not trying to.
OMG. LOL.
Hey, leave me alone. Fuck this guy.
And Burger is just hauling ass to get out of there. Now, Burger doesn't come unprepared, mind you. He's not a little coward, all right? He's gonna mace random people in the fucking street if he feels like he's being, I don't know, annoyed. I really don't know what it is.
Mace this guy if I have to, guys. Mace, let's mace him. Let's go. I'm gonna mace him if I have to. I will mace him if he comes near you. All right, I got the mace right here, pepper spray.
Why you walk away now, Burger? Hey! What did I say?
If you recall the Elisa Jordana video that we just covered, and she had people that she was demanding have their pepper spray be ready, baby. Get ready to fight back. Well, maybe she should hire Burger, because Burger would walk around Hollywood, sometimes with Ice, sometimes with other streamers, and would just be liberal with using it, abusing it, and it is shocking that he never got arrested for doing anything like this. A through trend with Burger is that he's really into woman, baby. That's right, he wants some poontang, he wants to get it all sorts of sloppy all over himself.
God damn it. What the fuck? You just ran into me with your fucking bike.
Well, you're supposed to walk your bike on the sidewalk.
I'm sorry, but this is the bike area.
Is it? Is it a sidewalk?
It's still the bike area.
Watch where the fuck you're going, dumbass. You ran into me with your bike. I have it on video. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch.
The problem is, women don't really like him, and it's kind of understandable when he has interactions that are just belittling or threatening to harm or actually harming people.
What do you look like? Some girl that's got a C-section scar and talk shit with fake. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, man.
And Burger obviously comes with his own hypocrisy. One of the more notable ones that I came across while watching is he will constantly go into these tirades when he's in large groups of people about being anti-racist and hating people that are racist, because if you get into the IP2 cesspool, you're gonna understand that there are some very questionable characters that exist out there.
Everybody knows I won, and this alpha shit has got to stop. And all your racism
Go
shit.
back to your band.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Whoa! You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Yeah, mother. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, white supremacist.
Wow. His ass then.
You're a fucking coward. That's what racists are. You should be ashamed of yourself, you fucking piece of shit. You're Jewish, and you fucking act like an anti-Semite to people. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You fucking piece of shit. You give live stream a bad name. Go to fucking hell.
And Burger will always try and chirp them and yell about how being racist is wrong, yo. You gotta support others, yo. And then on a stream with a black content creator named EBZ, they get in a fist fight, and Burger calls him out for chimping out. Those are his words. They're not mine.
Calm down. Why do you always chimp out? Relax, no, stop. What the fuck, bro? Just relax.
And so I love it. It's very akin to, you know, the pick-me guys online that will defend the white knight, some fucking OnlyFans chick, and everybody will say, well, she's not gonna fuck you, buddy. She's not gonna fuck you. That's Burger's entire life. And it's not exclusively targeted towards women. A lot of his streams are directed in that way, but at the end of the day, he just wants to build clout. He wants to get famous off of other people's hard work, off of other people's platforms. And there's a really awkward experience that he has with Andy Milonakis, and he gets called out I can't be positive if it's soda popping or not. It's kind of hard for me to, you know, voice compare because there was no visual representation. Either way, he's called out by another streamer that Burger will just do things like fake laugh during a social situation to try and fit in, to try and make everybody that he's cool, that he's epic, that he's part of the gang.
Suck the pink off your hair. I have a different laugh, man. You know you taste things different.
So fake.
I taste jokes different.
So fake. Like, did you think you were fooling us, or is it like intentionally trying to be that fake? I'm just socially awkward. I
I thought it was funny.
You thought it was funny? Your laugh is just that awkward, really?
When at the end of the day, he's not. He isn't liked by any of these streamers, mind you. They like him in the sense that you like, I don't know, some circus clown that throws pies in his face. You know, that's the comparison that Burger exists in. He doesn't have any strong connections with anybody. Nobody really looks out for him or cares about him. It's honestly kind of sad and pathetic. Yet, this is the life that he continues to try and lead. There's this streamer named EBZ. And one of the first interactions of Burger and EBZ was at this streamer house that a bunch of different IP2 streamers were at. They were all making content, whatever. Burger was getting pressed because he was flipping shit because he thought EBZ had doxed the house.
How easy was it not to...
Do me a favor.
Hey,
don't fucking raise your voice at me, gentlemen.
Oh, really?
Don't raise your voice at me, bro. Don't raise your voice at me, man. Do not raise your voice at me. Don't raise your voice at me, man. Hey, no. Don't raise your voice at me.
Don't ever grab me. I told him you licked the address.
Why would you ask?
I don't want to say you did this. How easy was it not to stream outside?
Don't raise your voice at me. Don't raise your voice.
Get away from me. Just get this crazy person away from me, or I'm gonna mace you. If you keep coming towards me, I'm going to pepper spray you. Stop. This guy is psycho. He leaked the address. I told him not to stream outside. He wouldn't fucking listen. How easy is that? And how stupid is he?
And they were getting calls, they were getting people showing up, blah, 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 hoopla, the whole thing works, right? And they're basically right about to come to blows. They get pulled apart from each other. They're saved. We're saved from the content. What a shame. Well, as I mentioned, a little bit later, a prison stream would pop up. And Ice Poseidon has been doing a bunch of these, like, different types of streaming content things. And this one was basically, you had some streamers who were cops, you had some streamers who were prisoners. They did tasks, they did whatever. And Burger and EBZ were cops. And they had just served food to the prisoners. And it was like ground beef. And Burger kept persisting that EBZ should go put the meat back in the fridge.
So the meat should be left outside to get warm. Is it wrong? Are you scared to touch the meat or something? Is that what it is? Don't do that.
And EBZ, who may or may not be a clinical psycho, starts losing his mind, telling Burger to just focus on what he has to do. Mind you, this entire interaction could have been avoided if it was just fucking put in the fridge. That's how simple it was. Well, EBZ's not liking the tone that's going on and decides to sucker punch Burger. That's epic.
Deploying Archangel. Hostiles have the hard point. They've taken the lead.
I'm just saying, you're running with the meat in the refrigerator. Bro, worry about what you're worrying about.
Are you scared to touch the meter or something? Is that what it is?
Are you worrying?
That's very cool. Burger calls the cops. EBZ gets arrested. It's very epic. It's very cool. And Burger has multiple of these like small like one-off interactions with different streamers that exist within the sphere. One of them being Sam and Andy, and a lot of people like to compare Sam and Andy to Burger because they're both like incel-like characters who can't find love. They're both not very attractive. They just don't have a lot going for them. It's kind of sad. Well, Burger and this other streamer are in town to go to some convention, and they go out to eat. And Burger went to the bathroom. And when he came back, Sam and Andy was there.
Dude, get out of my chair. I'm not asking you again. You're not even a customer.
I am a fucking customer. No, I'm eating right here, bitch.
Don't. Leave me the fuck alone, you
What a fucking baby, dude.
Get out of here. You're not sitting with us.
Fucking baby.
Don't do it. Bro. Dude.
Get out of here, dude.
I know.
And he was sitting in this spot. And for some unexplainable reason, Burger loses his mind and starts to get into a fight with this dude at the table inside of the restaurant, leading to them getting kicked out. Now, I don't know how Burger doesn't understand this, but this other guy that's there, this other streamer that he was with, Burger thinks that they're on the same side. I think this other guy kind of views Burger, like how I was explaining, as some sort of like circus animal, some like circus freak that you can like get content off of, but you're not going to get too close, right? So they get kicked out, and they're walking down the street, and Sam and Andy shows back up.
That's premeditated assault. You stay the fuck away from us, and this is your last warning. Let's go away from him here. Fuck that guy. He's not hanging out with us. I don't care. Quit being nice to that fat loser.
How many fucking times do I gotta tell you to get the fuck out of here?
Don't fight.
You got a problem?
My camera?
Don't fight.
Hold my camera.
Don't do it.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going nowhere, Burger.
I'm putting you on blast, and I'm telling you, leave the fuck out of here.
Put me on blast.
Because he had asked for $20 to go tip the waiter because of the crazy shit that just happened, and was gonna Venmo or Cash App or whatever the money back to this other streamer. So he shows up, and Burger goes absolutely ballistic. He is screaming at this guy. He's telling him he has to get the fuck out of here, that he has to leave him alone. He's not welcome here. And then it breaks into an all-out fight.
I'm gonna go this way, and you go the other way, you fucking piece of shit.
Hold my shit.
No, I'm not holding anything.
Fucking hold my shit.
Nope.
Gary.
Don't. Ooh. Gary! Dude, stop. Yo, stop. Dude.
Give my fucking phone, dude.
Guys, stop. Bro, chill. All right, chill. Salmon, chill. Burger, stop. Chill.
Fucking try got five outside it.
Chill.
Destruction of property. Press the charges on you, bitch.
You hit me with it.
Let's go our separate ways for now, guys.
And the salmon guy gets hit in the face. Burger gets punched in the chest, and Burger ends up snatching his tripod and just snaps it in half. And it's just like, what the fuck is even going on? Burger tries to portray himself as this like mild-mannered, like good boy, like, oh, like choose me, I'm the nice guy. Yet anytime that anything ever happens, Burger is at the bottom of it. He's fucking throwing sucker punches into the gut. He's strangling people. He's going hard. He doesn't give a fuck. Now, another character that you may or may not have heard of recently is a guy that goes by the name of Johnny Somali. He basically was doing a bunch of streams in Israel and Japan and was being an absolute fucking nuisance. He was getting arrested, and he actually got banned from Jerusalem. I mean, I'm sure it's not that hard to do, but he's a fucking piece of shit scumbag. And he was in Thailand at the same time that Burger and several other streamers were.
This is amazing. Wow.
And he went to this like custom shirt shop and made a shirt of Burger and was gonna go give it to him. Now he's wandering around the streets and he just coincidentally stumbles upon them in the street, and they completely ignore him. They want nothing to do with him, and he's not taking that very well.
You see that? Like Sam ever act like he can't see me. Oh, Burger got his mace in his ass. Yo, what's good, you guys?
Is it Johnny, right?
It's me, of course. Sam way fast. Oh my god, dog. How awkward is that?
So they ignore him, they wander away, and he goes to find them because he's going to deliver this shirt, damn it. And he finds them at a restaurant, and he asks the waitress or the hostess to help him find them.
Look, we're here to give you your shirts. Delivery. I got a delivery for you guys right here. Gift. There's a gift right here for both of you.
He finds them, and Burger, guess what? Goes ballistic yet again. It results in Burger pushing this guy into a koi pond.
This guy's harassing us. You.
Yo, what the fuck?
Take a swim.
What's my phone at?
Fuck you.
Yo, what? Where?
Eat shit, bitch. Leave us alone. How many times I gotta tell you? The next time it's gonna be Mace. Get out of here. Eat shit. You think I'm playing, bro?
Chill out, dog.
Fuck you. I don't play games. Get out of here. I told you already, bitch. Told you to quit sticking your little camera in my face. You won't listen. I don't give a fuck where your phone is. You're gonna be joining it. Bitch. Put your little mask on. Put your little mask on. You scared? Get out of here. I don't know. Go find it. Loser. Aw, dude, did your content get ruined? Aw. Oh no. Big cool guy. Yeah, Johnny, your stream's going great right now.
And a dispute just keeps on going on. And, you know, the entire time that I watch these like foreign streams, I just feel really bad for the native people that are living there. It's like, you just have these like Westerners showing up and just like completely, like, they were probably in a nice restaurant for like Thailand, and you know, some family was probably there. They probably make like $50 a month, and they were saving up to be able to go to a fancy restaurant. And you got these fucking schmucks pushing each other into the pond, refusing to leave, screaming and yelling at each other. It's just childish behavior at the end of the day. That's what a lot of the content in IP2 ends up being. It's like, wow, this is really immature, childish bullshit. And that's why I think it's entertaining. But at the same time, it's like, these dudes are like despicable. They like don't bring anything to society. They don't bring anything to their friendships. None of them really have friends. None of them are like looking out for each other. It's like a lot of them collaborate, but none of them really like each other. It's a weird dynamic that goes on.
We're in India. That's what you're wearing?
These are veggie burgers, sir.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
You can do it! Hold on!
So while we're in Thailand, we might as well talk about the Far East escapades that Burger went on, including he was on the Ice Poseidon trip, where Poseidon was basically going to a bunch of different countries all across the world. Burger tagged along. He was in India with Ice Poseidon, and while he's there, he basically comes to the conclusion that he doesn't want to be there anymore.
Excited for what? Just because I'm stressed, man. I can't deal with all this shit. It's just constant, like, arguing and shit. I can't deal with it. I want to come here and have fun and make friends, not, like, tear each other down. And off he goes.
the first one to go and leave.
Whether it be the abuse he's taken from everybody that's there, the messages being sent that don't like him, he doesn't really like the culture, he doesn't really like what they're up to, and so he says he's gonna leave, and that's cool. And so he walks away, but he reappears. Here comes Burger. He's back once again.
And to be honest, it's a pretty nice bus.
The bus isn't bad.
I thought it was gonna be a scam bus.
No, it's good. No, there's a good bus. We're straight.
Yo, you never had a plan to leave, did you?
No, I did. I was about to leave. I was about to go. I was gonna go to the train station and go back to Delhi. Take a flight out tonight.
You were just joking the whole time.
No.
You just wanted attention.
No, I really don't want this kind of attention. It's not really positive.
I don't think he does. Enough room back there, I think he came back and just kind of nice to him.
The only reason I came back
As soon as that van door closes, it's game over.
And he chooses, you know what? I'm going to get on the bus and I'm going to go with everybody. Now, at the end of the day, it was probably because he has no money. So, like, what the fuck was he going to do otherwise? Like, how is he going to get out of here? Because Ice Poseidon bought his tickets to come here. So, what is he going to go buy a new ticket out of pocket? I highly doubt that. The dude doesn't make a lot of money. And so, while he's on the bus, he's constantly getting harassed by TTS because people don't like him. The chat doesn't like him. The streamers don't like him. And it boils over to the point that he wants them to turn off the TTS, but they're not. And he just starts yelling at other people and storms off.
Get me out of here.
Hold on.
Call you all. I don't want anything to do with you. I skipped it, dog. We skipped done.
Gary, how dare you?
It wasn't me. I skipped the last one. Yeah, but Gary. He's yelling at me. They're calling me a scammer. With Gary did 6 of them. I lowered the whole. He didn't even leave the parking lot. Get me out of here. No,
Gary, you should just turn off.
I literally skipped.
And he's gonna get off the bus, and this other guy chases him down the streets, tries to convince him to come back, and he just goes fucking insane once again. It's a recurring trend with all these topics that Burger's just fucking losing his mind non-stop. Now, this wasn't the end of Burger's interaction. He comes back and he is haggling with Ice Poseidon to be his camera guy.
Keep this one.
Well, how much money do you want a day for the camera thing?
I think 300 off of my thing would be fair.
That's insane.
300 for fucking 600. You're making $7,000 a day, bro.
Yeah, I'm making more than that.
You're making more than $7,000 a day, bro.
Stop pocket watching.
300? If I make your stream better, I think it's worth the 300.
All right, fine. If you hold my camera today,
It's gonna be better angles than you holding it yourself.
Well, we'll see.
You can't be on the camera when it's like 2 feet away.
No, but here's the thing. If the viewers like the camera work, here's the thing. If I pay you 300, then everyone's gonna ask for 300.
Well, not everybody's got the same agreement we have, and they're not
friendship and friendship.
Yeah, and friendship, Paul. Let's not forget about the friendship. Good call, Moises.
God forbid I have to be alone in India.
Hello, everyone. This is Bruno with Stop a Friend.
What the fuck?
I'm an autistic freak who has no social skills and looks like I have 12 extra chromosomes.
2 extra chromosomes.
Oh my God, Burger, I'm so sorry.
Hate things over and over. It's bringing you cash. I think
Burger, we already agreed at 300. Is that not good enough for you? For 300 a day, you have to stop talking. You can say one sentence every 2 minutes or every 5 minutes, okay?
If you want, man, I'll just do something else. This is just kind of stupid. I'm not gonna like go by. I'm trying to help you out.
No, I get it, bro. But you want to be a camera guy, right? So you can pay off the $600 debt.
You also want to like not pay me what I'm worth.
Planet Xenon has been reportedly creeping out Asian women in the Williamsburg area lately. He describes himself as an astronaut and wizard.
I'm an astronaut.
He lives in Brooklyn in an iconic artist's loft, but of course, he's from Planet Xenon.
I mean, sure. That's, maybe. Are we friends?
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't, Paul. You think I put up with this shit?
You really wouldn't be here if you weren't my friend?
No. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't be here, buddy. Trust me. I'm not only here for the money. I care about you, and you know, I've always thought of you as a friend, man. I hope you know that.
That's epic. That's very cool. He wants $400 to be the camera guy. He initially asked for $300 and changes his mind and says, you know what? I think I'm worth more because more people are donating because they hate me. I mean, hey, that's Wolf of Wall Street things right there, bitch. All right, figure it out. Economics 101. And when they're getting ready to leave to go out into the town, and Burger starts to break down.
I do care a lot about you, Paul. Just want you to know that. No, I'm not. Please, I don't want to be.
Are you actually crying?
Just get.
I can't know you're faking it.
You're an interesting guy, dude.
I cannot tell.
I just get a little emotional sometimes because I really do care about you, man. And you don't.
Shit, no, this is.
Oh, you actually are crying.
You don't. I'm not. I'm just like trying to fucking use you, man. I really.
No, I get it.
We're friends, man.
No,
We've done so much together.
I
man.
get why. Are you
Bro,
good?
this is real.
No, I know.
You're really crying.
I know.
Okay.
Are you? Why? I just don't understand why you're crying.
It just made me so happy. I've been kicked around my whole life, man. I've had people bully me my whole fucking life, man.
Because there's one thing that kind of humanizes him is I feel like he's just like a really, really lonely person who has never really had friendships, relationships outside of his family. And I feel like he really latches onto whenever people show him any sympathy or compassion. And Ice Poseidon, while he's crying and breaking down, turns the camera on his face, and it makes for one of the greatest clips of Burger's history. Sam and Ice Poseidon want to go ride these mopeds around the town, and they ask Burger if he could hold their stuff for like 10-15 minutes while they go do this. And Burger's being a complete bitch.
No, I'm gonna give you my stuff.
What is wrong with you, man?
No, you just hold on.
What is wrong with you, Burger?
You can't hold my street for like 2-4 minutes? Bruh.
Dude, fuck this guy.
Hold
Here,
on,
just.
Hold on,
what the
okay,
fuck?
no.
Like, you're a fucking asshole, man.
Bro, okay, look.
Because I don't want to do everything you want to do. You don't get your way one time, you want to cry about it.
Just no.
It's not a good idea.
Just hold his fucking stream for a second.
I don't want to. Do I have to do everything you want me to do?
Hey, how's it going, bro?
I said no.
Nice, gorgeous.
I mean, you don't have to, but you're just
I'm going to the hotel. I don't want to.
You don't have to, but you're an asshole. You know, if you don't do, you know what I mean? It's an asshole move.
Bro,
just hold his fucking stream for a second.
Wait, no. What I'm gonna do is, do you think?
And it's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna hold your stuff. He has no reason for not wanting to, right? They ask him. They're like, well, what's your reasoning? Why don't you want to hold our stuff? And he just said, I don't want to. I don't want to. He's like, he does things like this that really reverse your feelings towards him not having friends, not having relationships, where it's like, well, now it all makes sense because he's not a good friend. He's a piece of shit. It's really sad and pathetic.
There's two up.
Nah, you're just being fucking annoying. That's all.
I'll film it, but I'm not.
No, I want you to hold his shit, man.
I'll film it on the back.
Bro, okay, look.
I just don't understand. Why film it on the back but not hold his stuff?
What's up, man?
I don't know. That's just what I'm agreeing to.
But why?
Because I like being stubborn, just like you. Well, do you think your mom would want you riding that scooter? She'd be worried about you too.
I don't care. Dude, I don't care. My mom is fine, dude. What do you mean?
I don't know. She'd be worried probably.
Yeah, but I don't care. It's fine.
Well, people that care about you would be worried. I care about you.
And I would tell my mom, dude, it's fine. I'm going around the block.
Mom, dude.
It's a 10-mile-an-hour fucking electric scooter.
All right, fine. I'll watch your shit. Good.
So the next day, when they're having breakfast, Ice Poseidon probably got told by his chat that, hey, let's just tell Burger that his return flight was canceled.
And then Sam paid the ticket here, and I paid the...
Sam gave you $800 and you already got your money back. I mean, why do I owe you any money then? You got paid in full then for if you already got the ticket for the other plane ticket.
I mean, yeah, now you don't owe me any money.
So are you gonna give me extra money for the streaming? That wonder, I don't know, do like 100 for, how about 100 for doing that, you know, filming for you instead of 400? Does that sound all right?
Have you streamed yet?
I'm streaming right now.
Oh, you're streaming now?
Viewers
Okay.
wanted me to ask you because they were like very troubled about this. Like, wow, we love burger. That's not nice. We're on like 20 or something.
If your viewers, I'll put it this way, I think your viewers are gaslighting you. If they really cared about you, they would give you in donations the money for the flight home. Don't you think?
Well,
I feel like they're manipulating you, bro.
A lot of my viewers live in vans, Paul.
And that he'll have to find money to get his way back. And Ice Poseidon starts roasting him for not having people in his chat that are going to support him and help him out. And I don't know. It's just, where can you garner the sympathy for Burger? It's really hard. It doesn't come very easily. So I know we're jumping all over the Far East right now, but we're going to go back to Thailand for a second, because while Burger is there, he has several interactions with lady boys, and he wants to bang them. He makes out with one. And he wants to take one home and bang them, because that's very epic. That's very cool.
Man, those hamsters are getting hungry though. Are you dancing right now? Cat's doing a cat dance. I shake my little tush on the catwalk. On the catwalk. On the catwalk. I shake my little tush on the catwalk. Yeah, exactly. I'm progressive, I guess. You're welcome.
You want me to go back with you then?
Do you need help with the hamster?
Do you need help with the hamsters so they don't bite you and stuff?
Someone else could help.
I could be of assistance to those hamsters. I can be nurturing when I need to be. See you later. We gotta feed the hamster. I gotta go to my house separate, and then the hamsters and stuff, whatever, they're gonna do their thing.
Don't touch there. Are you lady late? Don't touch me. Okay, you're hurting me.
And we get the dichotomy, because then he talks about how lonely and pathetic and poor he is, and how his life just isn't working out. He wanted to do a stream with some other streamer girl that was there, but she blew him off, and he feels like he just has nothing better to do but go do balloons.
All those people in love and shit in the park and everything. That was supposed to be us. God damn it. I actually really care about her. And she doesn't give a fuck about me. It fucking hurts, man. Let's just message her. What does she want now? You gonna fucking not meet up with me again? I streamed in the morning, had to charge my phone. I really hate going outside daytime. We didn't even fix the time. Well, I'm sorry about that. I didn't show up directly. But this aren't cool. Yesterday also, I was pretty tired, and you just made title up like that. I don't like going out in the daytime. Just don't be a live streamer. You're obviously fucking don't have the heart to do this shit. You got $26 in the bank. I'm fucking doing balloons all the time. It doesn't feel good when so many people are judging you and fucking pointing their finger at you. And
now, if you don't know what balloons are, they're basically suck up laughing gas, essentially, and it gets you high. And Burger was doing it on this trip non-stop. Dude was sucking down balloon after balloon after balloon. And it reaches a point that he literally has a minor seizure on stream, and everybody just acts like it's all good to go.
It's time to go.
never gets it diagnosed, never goes to a doctor to fix it. Nah, Burger's fucking trucking through it. Who cares? We don't need brains, we're freaks. And there's some other like minor points of contention. He if he finds out that women aren't interested in him, he will immediately turn on them like an incel. And it includes there was this random Irish chick at some bar they were at, and he just starts yelling at her.
Go sit somewhere else. We don't want to sit with you. We asked you. You're not even a customer. You don't have any fucking money, bitch. Get out of here. You're broke. Get the fuck off my shit. Get her out of here. I didn't touch you. You came and grabbed my shit. You grabbed my shit. Get away from me. Tell her she has no money. Hey, she has no money. She has no money. She just broke. Being a problem. Being in trouble.
That she doesn't have money. She's poor. She can't sit by them. She can't interact with them. Get the fuck out of here. It's so weird. He like tightens his circle of air quote friends and never broadens it to random people that are trying to engage, whether or not it's positive or not. And I think that's sort of what holds him back in this streaming universe. And I think it kind of explains why he hates the world so much.
Why am I so toxic? Because I'm 41. I hate life. I hate you. I hate myself. I don't know. What else do you want to know? Shit doesn't work out well for me most of the time. I don't know. Fuck you, fuck me, fuck the world. What do you want to know?
What's he doing? See, they got rid of her, but they couldn't erase the memory. The memory of who?
Time them out for 24 hours. How about you mind your own business?
So there was a stretch of time in Burger's career where he started doing streams from the Vanshin, which was basically he was living out of his van and would travel around and do streams. Yep, that's about it. They were as bad as you probably thought they were. And when he was still in the Midwest, he interacted with this blind lady who was probably like 60 years old, and they would do things together, including this infamous stream where they plan on going shopping and getting food, and it derails big time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be busy tomorrow too, and the rest of this month.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know, just kind of trying my patience lately. I can't deal with it.
It's a really uncomfortable stream, and so they go to get food at Long John Silver's, baby. There's like 4 people in the entire world that I know that eat Long John Silver's, and 2 of them have been covered in my fucking long-term expose videos I make about these people. It's bizarre. And so they order their food, and she seems kind of grumpy. She's not really into it, and she kind of, you know, Burger's kind of being standoffish, and she says she wants to go home. So Burger gets pissed off. He thinks that she's being rude and says, well, if you're not gonna eat your food now, I'm gonna eat my food because I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat it. So he starts fucking scarfing down that shit. He's going hard in the paint, man.
Yeah, they've probably just been hanging out too much, you know? Get on each other's nerves. Because there's a bunch of stuff on the thing, and you can't see, and you don't like anybody to help you. And it's frustrating. I'm trying to help you so you don't make a big mess. Because there's like tortilla, and chicken, and cheese all over. So trying to get it on there, so. And I was trying to see if there's an extra fork in the bottom.
You have to deal with the blind person.
It's he leaves no time to really savor it and, you know, enjoy the delicacy of Long John Silver's fucking boot food. And so he chooses to drive her back home.
Never gonna talk to me again now? That's so silly. If that's what you want to do, that's up to you.
Requesting green card above.
I mean,
I was a little mad when she didn't want to hang out for a month too, because I was like, well, if you're gonna go home today, just don't even bother hanging out with me. I don't mean that though. Man. No, you hurt my feelings too when you want to go home.
And she doesn't want her food anymore. She says, nah, you can keep it. I don't want it anymore. He's really, you know, stricken a chord with her. Well, he does probably the worst thing possible. And as he's driving out of the driveway, he just chucks the bag of food into the yard.
All right, here you are. Here's your shrimp things.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Well, good luck with life and stuff.
Locking down.
It's nice to meet you. Yes, nice to meet you. Taking the salad and stuff I bought.
We lost A.
He's fucking wasting my shit.
They're taking
damn it. Fucking done with this stupid bullshit. Fucking here. You keep it. It's in your yard.
And says, you know what, bitch? You can keep it. I don't want it. It's yours. You wasted all my money. Get out of here. Mind you, this is a 6-year-old woman who's partially blind, right? So he starts driving away, and I guess her husband or roommate or whoever she's with starts calling him saying, you have to get your ass back here and pick up the fucking trash you threw into our yard.
Go back and clean up the trash? Alright, whatever. If I go back and clean up the trash, I'm definitely not ever fucking talking to you guys again. I will go clean up the trash. Because you're probably like press charges on me or something stupid. Don't ever fucking call me again. I don't want to talk to either one of you guys.
Controlling Bravo.
Like you never have a friend that ends up pushing me too far at some point. Fuck out of here.
What the fuck's wrong with you? So Burger shows back up, he cleans up the food, blah, blah, blah. Well, it derails to the point that Burger starts driving into the countryside and drives down this gravel road, which is a cemetery.
Being in this graveyard just kind of... It just accentuates my loneliness and sadness.
I'm not joking. He goes to a cemetery to cry, and he's just feeling really down about himself that she's his one true friend and their friendship is ruined.
Santa said that's why you explained that to her.
Losing feed.
Santa said she's blind and old. One mark said, love you, brother 3. Said, time to dance. Fast Yellow 22. Said, love you, man, positive vibes.
I don't know, guys. I just not very good at any friendship
Give it a
relationship.
day or two and see if you still feel like this. Minor event is really a friendship ender.
I don't know, guys. It just happens sometimes.
Losing feed.
Just here we go again.
And then right after that, he gets a donation and decides to shave his entire head and beard and eyebrows. It's like I'm like inside of an insane asylum.
We're losing Charlie.
Requesting CUAV above.
We lost Charlie.
A couple days later, he decides to go to a local college bar. That's most definitely what is up, YouTube. He's gonna get some of-age poon, non-related and alive. It's gonna be very epic.
Burger Planet on the hunt. Hey, that guy's insinuating that I'm some kind of incredibly in a band. You
hours. Hey, I talked to Mom the other night when we were studying French. Ooh la la. Man, what are you guys doing this summer?
Taking seats.
Got any fun plans this summer? Are you gonna have a summer job or just chill or what? Yeah. What would you like? What would you like to do? What would you like to do for a summer job? I sold vacuum cleaners one summer after school. That shit sucked.
You got some social media? You want me to run up communications major?
Run up my social media, bro. What's up?
So he's there. He's interacting with people online. He goes inside and he gets pressed by some other fucking college guy saying, "Hey, stop filming the girls inside the bar, you creep."
Would you shave your head for a certain amount of money? They're not on the camera. I'm on the camera. I'm on. Who are you? Do you know this? First of all, they're not on the camera. I was on the camera.
They don't want to be on it.
They're not on the camera.
They don't care about it.
All right, well, don't touch my shit, dude.
No,
What? I'm not pausing it, dude. Who are you? I just don't want people grabbing my stuff. You can talk to me.
But they were on camera too. They have no idea who you are.
Well, we were talking in line, so
Was I out of line? I was trying to offer to buy you a drink. I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry if I did something.
And he's like, "I'm not streaming him, bro. I'm just talking to people. It's just on me, bro. Just leave me alone." Well, mind you, what would you think if the fucking guy from Six Flags shows up at your college bar, looks like he's 35 years old, and is hitting on 19-year-olds? Explain that to me. I'm a bit confused. It's a bit perplexing for me, Burger. And so he decides to get up. He goes outside to smoke, and allegedly, because there's better quality of internet out there. Yeah, I'm sure it's not because you ran away because you're afraid of people. And he just starts talking to some random girl and he's talking about, "Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Yeah, I got viewers. Yeah, this is what I do. It's cool."
Have the fire on. What are you up to? Chilling. I'm doing a live stream on Twitch. This is what I'm doing, but I don't know anybody here. I had a friend, good friend, but we got in an argument the other day, and we're just not hanging out right now. It kind of sucks.
And then he sort of breaks down and starts talking about how he lost his lady friend. Mind you, it's the old lady that we're talking about. And it really just hits home that Burger is a really broken person, and he thinks that he's this entertainer that can interact with people in a positive manner, and it never works out. And he even gets called out by his chat, and they call him a creep, and he's like, "I'm gonna prove you guys wrong."
And then what? You're like, "Oh, Burger films chicks like a creep." You try to get me to do weird, creepy shit, and then you try to make clips of it so you can make me look bad. I'm on to you. I'm not falling for that shit anymore.
And he is not gonna prove us wrong.
You want to go party in the minivan?
Yeah.
So the closest thing we ever saw to Burger getting ass since he's been streaming is not with lady boys in Thailand. It's with a mentally handicapped girl named Patricia.
Where are you at? Hey, I thought I saw you over there. What's up? I'm Josh.
Hi.
What's your name?
Patricia.
Patricia?
Yep.
Come and sit with me. You want a milkshake? I was gonna get a milkshake. Do you want one? No.
I don't have money.
Okay, go milkshake. Go chocolate or strawberry? Strawberry? Okay, let's go get one.
I don't have money.
I'm gonna buy it for you.
Maybe?
Why not? You're a nice girl. Can I talk to you?
That he meets at a fast food restaurant. Now, he coerces her into hanging out with him by saying, "I'll buy you a milkshake, baby. Let's hang out."
Huh?
Girlfriend?
Do the dogs win what?
You had girlfriend?
Do I have hot girls?
Yeah.
Do I like hot girls?
Mm-hmm.
I love hot girls.
like hot boys? Shit, motherfucker, what's up? My gangster. All right, never above you, never below you, always beside you. Cheers. Is it good?
And the entire interaction is too uncomfortable for me to explain, and probably is just better for you to watch.
If it doesn't break through and the knot stays, that means she doesn't love me. Nah.
All right. Obviously, the very big story lately, you've probably all seen the headlines, is how Elon Musk might be faking his Path of Exile 2 gameplay. If we're being completely honest here, he's obviously faking it. But with every single major video game outlet and commentator giving their opinions, I wanted to weigh in myself and see if I can't do a sort of much more comprehensive top-down overview.
Yep.
Because I think a lot of people are fixating on individual aspects of the story without looking at the broader picture.
Okay.
Obviously, the title is a little bit extreme, I'll admit that, but what exactly
Biggest
should you
gaming
call it
fraud
when
in
the world's
history.
richest...
That's a good title, bro.
A businessman who's supposedly going to send the human race to Mars with his various companies also happens to have the incoming president's overwhelming favor as he gets appointed to official positions in government reform for the most powerful nation on Earth. What exactly do you call it when that man is outright faking his own prominence in popular video games, claiming to be either one of the best or the actual top speedrunner in Diablo 4, one of the top 10 global players in Path of Exile 2, hardcore Path of Exile 2 at that, and systematically misrepresenting himself as better and more talented than he really is, as far back as the 1990s. I call that pathetic. Here's the thing, to properly explain just how sad this whole saga actually is, we need to start at the very, very beginning, and we need to cover a number of different games because the most recent accusations of faking his Path of Exile 2 progress by using an account that someone else has progressed for him, despite those accusations being the most immediate and the most damning by far. The most recent accusations from Path of Exile 2, they don't actually tell the full story, not by a long shot. To really get inside the mind of Elon Musk, supposed master of gaming, business genius, political revolutionary, tech mogul, and internet troll, we have to start by talking about Quake. I'll get there to Path of Exile 2, but as the controversy picked up steam, old clips began surfacing rapidly, where Elon Musk had said things like this.
It's not a super long-term career being a pro gamer. I was semi-pro back in ancient times with Quake. So I actually made money, and like they had the first paid tournament in the US.
Classic line. Classic.
And we came second. We would have come first, except I was the second best guy on the team. Best guy on the team's computer crashed halfway through the game.
Not the best, second
so
best.
we came second in the end. But
so you call a foot in the door lie, boys. Your foot in the door. You basically, so he's playing it down. You're playing it down.
I put ridiculous amounts of time into Quake.
Not only the best.
That's interesting.
Second best team.
Not just because I used to personally
makes a lie more believable.
Know someone who was an early professional Quake player.
Yeah.
But also because the way he makes it sound, the only reason that he didn't win the first ever cash prize Quake tournament was because a player on his team disconnected.
Yeah, he would have won.
He was the second best on the team, and they would have won, but not for this unfortunate circumstance. That's pretty impressive. Just to underscore that point, here's a clip on Lex Friedman where Elon Musk reiterates that he was maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
Yep. And I'm pretty, I really am 52, so my reflexes are not what they used to be, but I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world. I actually won money for what I think was the first paid esports tournament in the US.
Well, just to provide a little bit more context the early Quake scene, at least from a tournament perspective, is very difficult to analyze. There's not a whole lot of documentation about whatever this team event might have been. And sure, you can find fragments of testimony here and there from anonymous accounts on various gaming forums actually corroborating that Elon Musk was part of a runner-up team in some sort of early event. But the thing I want to focus on is his repeated claim that he was one of the best Quake players in the world. Let's talk about that. As much as
But you know what it reminds me of, bro? It reminds me of like a fucking guy who was like a high rank in like class, fucking Burning Crusade when everyone was complete dog shit at the game. And then they actually just played 5v5 and they were complete dog shit and they got carried. And then they have like this old achievement from way back and they act like they're like the best fucking guy in the room everywhere they go. So it's like I worked at Blizzard. It's like, it's the Athene vibe. It's the, whatever you want to call it. They get like this, they're bricked. They exist in WoW to this day, by the way. There's still people going on about how they were like top ranked in Burning Crusade. And they could easily destroy everyone in PvP if they wanted to. Legitimately, it's the same vibe, bro.
Early Quake tournament scene is incomplete in its documentation. Other parts of Quake history are carved in stone. And one of those indisputably historic moments was a tournament called Red Annihilation, where the grand prize was a brand new red Ferrari. This is like video game bedrock history back in the day, where 1,900 initial contestants slowly chipped away to reveal the final winner, Dennis Fong, aka Thresh, who would be immortalized as, quote, the world's first professional gamer.
Damn.
Which is a hell of a title. Here's where it gets funny, though. I couldn't find any evidence whatsoever that Elon Musk competed during Red Annihilation, which was very clearly the pinnacle Quake esports event of the time period for anyone even remotely capable of having a shot at it. But going further, during an interview with DJ Wheat, former CEO of Twitch, in 2020, Dennis Fong, aka Thresh, the first ever widely recognized professional Quake player,
watched this, didn't we?
had this to say at roughly 33 minutes in, specifically mentioning Elon Musk by name.
Well, actually, I mean, it was funny. Like Elon Musk, he's known as a huge gamer. We used to play in the same Quake server almost every day. I'd see him on. He'd be playing as Zip2 is his username. And a really good buddy of mine.
Hold on, Dennis. Hold on. Was Elon Musk any good?
He was okay. I mean,
you could be honest.
No, he wasn't very. He wasn't very good.
I mean, bro, dude, getting exposed by DJ Wheat, bro. DJ Wheat comes into the saga. He comes into the saga, bro. Dude fucking exposes that. So, yo, Thresh is calling him the fuck out. The first ever pro gamer. The guy who popularized WASD and literally invented WASD. Holy, bro. The guy who invented WASD is calling Elon Musk bad at video games. God fucking damn.
But my buddy,
still a Quaker.
He's still an OG.
I don't know about you, but that doesn't really sound like the type of nervous laughter that you would get when talking about someone who really is one of the best players in the world. That sounds like the type of chuckle you give when you know that the player's dog shit, but they're all...
Okay, go on, bro. True.
So the richest person on the planet, and you don't really want to piss them off or just outright insult them. So you keep saying, he was okay, before finally laughing and admitting, no, he was not.
Oh, shit, bro.
Contrary to the public persona that Elon Musk puts forward now with regards to his gaming accolades, no. No, he was not one of the best Quake players in the world. Not even close.
Yep.
But at least he did play the game, which is something, and he logged hours while getting to know the culture. So in that sense, yes, he is a gamer, and I do kind of respect him for it. At least, I would have. Jumping forward through time, we get to our next example of Elon the Gamer, which is Elden Ring. And I have to preface things right now. This is where I genuinely sort of respected him. Of all the information I looked at while making this video, Elden Ring is where I looked at the guy and thought, I don't know, yeah, that's maybe kind of relatable. He's just a guy having fun, appreciating video games, and that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Sadly, that feeling was extremely short-lived, but here's what happened. In 2022, Elon Musk replied to someone on Twitter, someone who said that they were struggling with Mage while playing Elden Ring, which is arguably one of the best games ever released at this point, at least in my view, and that they would appreciate his wisdom. Big air quotes around the word wisdom there. Yeah, he responded by giving a few tips and posting a screenshot of the build.
Yo, summer! No. Index for most emerging range within skills. Shield and left and step on the right with breaker and plus fast switch. Change armor from heavy to medium for fast roll or tank. Move talismans around a lot, period. Many small hits in a row to damage stack is important. Summon! What is this, dude? What the fuck is this, bro? Bro, this is like something that Pirate Software would make a YouTube short about. All it needs to say is like, I worked at Blizzard, bro, and then it's actually a Pirate Software short. Right there.
That he uses.
There it
which
is.
Seemed, without mincing words here, like total garbage. But at the very least, it felt like a legitimate thing that he probably came up with himself. The stats were completely botched. The choice of equipment was ridiculously bad. And even from the perspective of someone who isn't an expert when it comes to Dark Souls or prerequisites.
Fast roll of This is a classic. This is a timeless classic, straight up.
From Software games before Elden Ring, the way he built the character was comedic. 2 shields in the same hand at the same time, also they're both physical, while fat rolling, which is probably the worst way that you could ever progress through a Souls-like because you decrease your iframes, which is something that a novice player would immediately realize.
Hey, don't talk shit about heavy rolling, bro, okay? Yo, Havels, baby, let's go.
And he had somehow leveled to over 100, while at the same time having an item that gives him the strength required to use Moonveil, which is a broken weapon when the game first came out, but choosing to never put the few points required directly into strength, instead focusing completely on intelligence for some reason. Which is one of the most
read a walkthrough, bro, and then that's the way we got to this.
Functional ways that you could build a mage character. It's like a child that doesn't have any actual high-level gaming experience. You're not mad at them, obviously. At least they're having fun. You can't be mad at them. But you look at it and you're like, what the fuck were you thinking? Still, that was pretty obviously something that he put together himself, because no one with any authoritative knowledge whatsoever of anything to do with the game would ever advise him to do that, which makes me, at the very least, respect him as an actual player.
There it is.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a genius, and no, this was not the way that a genius builds an Elden Ring character. But hey, at least he's actually playing.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding when I say this. Elon's build became a widespread meme.
It was a meme.
He got clowned on for this, with major publications even just roasting him.
And the worst build you've ever seen. This Ring build is terrible.
For an entire article. And creators doing challenge runs where they beat the harder bosses in the game with this shitty setup.
Painting Melania with Elon Musk's terrible Elden Ring build.
Hardpoint identified.
I have to wonder, like, kind of genuinely wonder, if him getting laughed at so much for so long about how bad his character build was, is the reason he did what he did more recently for the Path of Exile.
Shit, bro.
I don't know, but I think it's a genuine possibility. Regardless, jumping ahead again, we arrive at Elon's appearance on Joe Rogan in late 2024. It starts right away with this right here.
So are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody your handle? No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's not worth it.
Well, they actually listed me with my actual name in the list.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, okay, that's awesome. And then again, a few seconds later, he says this.
If you think about like StarCraft or any game like Quake, any game where a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah, actually, for mention Quake, way back in the day, I was one of the world's best Quake players.
I know we talked about this.
Yeah.
He wasn't. It's like, dude, it's so good. What is he up to?
Yeah.
No, you weren't.
Oh my God.
That's okay, because maybe he's actually talented when it comes to Diablo.
No.
This is where I have to be a little bit technical, because right around the same time, as in a couple of days before that actually, Elon was posting Diablo 4 speedruns on his alternate Twitter account with just a hilarious name. Some of them dropping below 3 minutes for a certain dungeon called The Pit, and this is kind of maybe impressive. I'll try to keep it as simple as possible, but basically he was doing content speedruns with progressively faster times, then stating that he was top 20 in the world on Joe Rogan, after which, on November 20th, to be precise, a few weeks later, he posted this and said, quote, "So many life lessons to be learned from speedrunning video games on max difficulty. Teaches you to see the Matrix rather than simply exist in the Matrix."
The Matrix, like the Matrix is like he's seeing like all the boosters, bro, and all the RMT. I can see the RMT. I can see the boosting. Everyone's doing it. I'm doing it too. I am in the wall. I am literally Neo. Booster. RMT. Like, what is that?
Diablo tier 150 finished in under 2 minutes. End quote. Here's the part that matters. All of these rankings are based on a website called Hellties. And even right now, Elon's previous 2-minute and 45-second clear time is listed at rank 55. That's impressive, right? Especially when the verbiage around all of it is, he's top 20 in the world at this game. But after he posted a sub 2-minute speedrun, it got even worse. There were articles all over the place about him now being the #1 Diablo 4 player in the world on planet Earth. But what happens when we look at the actual full picture? Contrary to what it sounds like, Diablo 4 doesn't have rankings like that. There's no official leaderboards in the sense of speedrunning any content. And the website that Elon was using is actually a community-managed self-submission kind of leaderboard. In addition, it turned out that during the specific window of time where he did this speedrun, Diablo 4 had a glitch. Spiritborn, the class that he and every single other speedrunner is using because of how strong it is, was able to glitch the game and achieve quintillions of damage per second.
Okay, it was broken.
I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Literally quintillions, as in billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. Numbers so big that the human mind stops really comprehending
I don't
them,
comprehend it anymore.
which let the character instantly delete every single enemy they would ever hit. Now, the clip he made doesn't show damage numbers, because if it did, they'd probably look like this. They're so glitched out that they even go negative, actually. But the usage of this exploit
but everyone was exploiting. Okay,
is the reason
I just don't think the gameplay is even his gameplay, bro.
That he was able to just instantly walk in and kill the final boss while achieving a world record sub 2-minute time. However, it gets better, because remember that this leaderboard isn't official. The way that people get themselves ranked on this board is to take a screenshot of their time or do a recording of their run and submit the evidence to the website moderators, which right now, as I make this video, has only been done roughly 1,600 times ever for at least the category that he's doing. There are 9 submissions pending at the moment. But back when
I didn't even know this. I thought there was an in-game leaderboard. I'll be honest. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know. I thought it was an in-game leaderboard. Oh my God, bro. How did I, dude, holy fuck. What the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck, he's bragging about a third-party website leaderboard which nobody even submits to. Holy fuck. Now, I feel like people using exploited characters, right? It's fine, because if everyone's doing the exploit, that's what, you know, because Blizzard doesn't fix that shit. That goes for the whole season, right? Did they fix Spiritborn, and did every single player just was a broken Spiritborn for the whole of the season? They didn't fix it? Yes, that's fine. I mean, that whole